I don't know, like dying. India is not a stranger to these ideas and to entering different worlds and altered states of perception. And I mean, they have thousands of years of developing systems to achieve these kind of things. So, while we were there, we were really wondering what happens when a substance that is known for dissolving the boundaries of the self come in contact with a group of people who have 2,000-year-old history of dissolving the self on their own. For about a week, we pilgrimaged together, going to different sacred sites and meeting the holy men, the sadhus. He began to calm down, and now the ceremony begins.
Is there light in that locker? Did you see light? Bright light?
Yeah, bright.
White?
Yeah. Many saints receive money. They are sitting. Tapas loka, Satya Leka, all things are like a fully generated Mahavishnu.
He said that he saw a fully generated Mahavishnu. Vishnu is the sustainer of the universe. He saw God generating and sustaining the universe, and he said he saw the place where all the Moni Rishis were doing their tapas, their meditation, and praying for the world. Basically, he saw the dimension where all the enlightened beings go, and they're still praying for us to awaken. That's what he was explaining, and that's what made him cry.
You feel liberation? You feel liberated?
Yeah. Sometimes I feel God Jesus comes to my body and blessings all people.
What's the difference? The difference between your meditation and Sapo?
Only difference, so it's build you fastly and awaken Kundalini fastly and give you so much energy to you, know your past, future, present, all things. If you do.
Pow, pow, pow. What's good, everybody, man? You might be the most athletic white dude I know, I ain't gonna lie. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Boy got bounced. Oh yeah, you scared of that, huh? Not scared of that. I'm white, bro. I can shoot. You got that again? Huh? You didn't have your feet set. Your foot was Don't worry. Don't worry. No, I'm actually wondering. Oh, yeah. Come on, D-Lil. 6'5", I'm up. Oh, yeah, lock that shit up. Oh, There's enough space. There's enough space.
From dementia.
Look,
It's okay.
he's really not that good. I ain't gonna. It get dangerous if I hit that.
I gotta see it twice.
It get dangerous if I hit that. I know. It get dangerous if I hit that, D-Lil. Now I know you a jumper. Watch that second coming. I'm warning you now. That's weight room. That's weight room. Hey, that's weight room. I can tell you know attend the weight room at all, huh?
Nah, I just like jump.
Push-ups and pull-ups?
I just jump.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
15.
What is it?
17, 15. I'm up.
18. Oh, I had that! Oh my God! Fuck, I gotta make that. Fucking boom down.
He's a big body, bro. It's hard to drive on him.
Oh, that's nice.
25. Touch. 28.
Okay. Ooh. I'll pass it to you, so on the cut.
I thought you had that one.
Oh my God, it sucks.
What is up, you guys? Today we're going to be eating at the sketchiest restaurants we can find for the next 24 hours, so buckle up and come eat with us. Come on. For Our first location, we got Morning Glory Donuts, and let me tell you guys, this might be the sketchiest looking donut spot I've ever seen. I gotta go see what it's about. You may be wondering what's the crutches about and the leg. Well, I'll explain while we eat, but let's get on in there. Come on. I don't know, something about this guy right here. It's making me want some glazed donuts.
His name's Roscoe.
Let's go meet Ross.
Woo! Why that body go jumping, jumping? Why the fuck is he camping? Oh crap. Oh, daddy. I don't know this map. My goodness. What the hell? He actually knows the map enough to know where the sound's coming from? Ooh wee! Holy cow, scared the hell out of me. Ooh! That's tough. Oh my god, I need 60 kills. Yes. Got on. Go on. Hey, Bubba. Woo-wee. I don't know this map either. Oh, I think he's wall hacking. Monkey's wall hacking in deathmatch. First time I'm seeing this shit. Ooh, daddy. Yeah, he's wall hacking. The guy I just killed literally spawns right behind me. How's that possible? Hot diggity. Woo! God diggity damn. Damn, son. walling. Monkey is always positioned in a way that he's always have an advantage. You just never run into him randomly. He's always positioned. Woo! Yeah, even look at that. Look at that engagement. How he tries to flank. Oh my lord. Just fed him. Did I just get home by a bot? The fuck? What in the... Yeah, he's always positioned. Never caught off. Oh my lord. Got some P90 masters up in here. What in the world? Monkey's fucking straight up cheating. A little too much, isn't it? To be cheating in a deathmatch. Oh shit. What? He spawned where I killed him? How does that make sense? Oh shit. What the? Yeah, he's 1,000,000% hacking. Oh my god, I'm ass. Woo! Oh my lord. Oh shit. Look at how he's always flanking. Never caught off guard. Wow. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he's trigger botting too. Oh shit. Scared the hell out of me. God dang it. Ooh. I have to play another match to get 5 kills. Crazy. Oh no. All right. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Let's go. I think that's him sitting there.
He's smiling already.
That's him. Oh, we're in a situation here. How am I gonna get the door open?
Video's a little different than normal.
Hey, I'm the one-legged foodie, and I'm here to review. How are you? Are you Roscoe? Oh my God, look at that handsome man. How long has this place been open?
5 years in April.
5 years in April. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. Alrighty, so we saw the donut sign while we're driving by, but it looks like you guys are almost fresh out of donuts. Well, what's going on? People come early, or do you guys usually filled up when you start?
Yeah, we open at 5.
5 a.m. Damn, people are hungry for donuts early, huh? All right, well, let's see what we got, you know?
Right.
Oh, let me get that last strawberry iced sprinkle. Just get 1 bear claw. And then we'll get 1 powdered sugar.
Let's try that fruity pebble.
Fruity
white
pebble icing. I saw that one too. That maple nut. I'll give
Maple
you a maple
nut.
nut. Let me get a coconut. Oh, and an Oreo. Oh, let me get that other Oreo, man. Don't jip me. I want that one with a lot of Oreo. What's the? Yeah, what you giving me? Come on, man. That's good on the donuts. And then we're gonna get some breakfast over here too.
Appreciate you.
Of course. Do I place this order first and then pay it all together, or are you separate? It's separate? Oh, it's 2 different businesses in one. All right. Yeah, abs are great. Have you tried a donut? I used to have abs, but then I started eating donuts, so here we are. Oh, we're gonna try it right here. Let's see how this is, a bear claw. Oh, buddy, I'm ready. Oh, it's soft too. You make these fresh every day? Oh my goodness, okay, here we go. Oh, that's a good damn donut. Why you call them bear claws?
Because I put 5 toes on it.
Oh my God. You didn't put your toes on them though, did you? This is a good door. I can't wait to try the rest, my man. Thank you. What's your name?
Yet. My dad made that up.
Yet? Hey, how do you make that up?
He served in the service in France.
Oh, wow.
And I think he heard Ollie, but I had to modify.
Okay.
In my day, he didn't have different names.
I like it. It's a cool name.
Thank you. I sure appreciate it. I have chicken biscuits and sausage biscuits left.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
let's get one of each. How'd you get that Subway oven over there?
Well, it's not really. It was just going to be used like a warmer. It's
Oh,
not really
it's from Subway? How'd you get it here? Was this an old Subway?
No, it was not. It was
Oh, okay. So you got a little like liquidation sale. All right, I like it. A joke? You got one?
I got one.
But come on, hold on 1 second. Let me finish this up first. I'm balancing on one leg here. Give me your best joke.
So it was this young man dating a young lady.
Okay.
They had so much in common. He said, look, y'all let you meet my daddy.
Okay.
So, Jay, what do you think about it? We got so much in common. Dad said, son, come here. He said, you can't date her. He said, why not, Jay? Because that's my sister. He said, what? I ain't know I had no sister. He said, why? He said, yeah, but you can't date her. So he met another young lady. They were dating. She was real. They They had so much in common. He said, Daddy, for both of them.
Uh-huh.
She said, well, that's why you should have came and asked me first. She said, why is that, Mom? She said, because I would have told you, that ain't your daddy.
That ain't your daddy.
That's a good one, brother. That's a good one. I love it, man. I might reuse that one, right?
Thank you. Have a good one. Nice to meet you, Oscar.
Thank you,
of course.
Really cool people in there. I can't wait to try their food. The little sample I got was damn good, so let's set up and eat.
It's been a real struggle with like you not having arms to help me out.
Jake's got only one arm to hold the camera and all the food. I got no arms, so here we are. So we're in a little town called Unionville. We just pulled off the main road so that we could review this properly. Super cool people inside of that spot. So I gotta say, the little sample donut was damn good. I like that it's kind of two restaurants in one, but they're family still.
It's a little
it's like,
family diner.
it's pretty cool. Funny ass dude. Roscoe's a funny guy.
I would
so.
go back there just to say what's up to him.
Exactly. A bada boom. Damn, did he rip up our donut to give us a sample?
No.
Just messing.
All right, let's do
All
it.
right, I'm going first for my little classic right here. Yeah, let's get into it. Strawberry icing.
Oreo. Whoa.
That dough is incredible.
It's fluffy, but it still has a firmness to it.
That's so nice.
And the Oreo wasn't overpowering on that one.
And my sprinkles literally had a crunch to it. That was impeccable. How'd you know that was the one I was going for?
Take it.
No. So I'm going for, I think this was called maple nut. And Jake had the coconut.
Two brothers that like the nut.
What can we say?
Oh.
This is a syrupy delight with a creamy texture to it.
And this one has, like, when you go get dried coconut shavings, legit on that. Like,
Damn.
obviously, but it's not artificial thing. This one's a good one.
Is that one your favorite so far?
So far.
I'm not gonna lie, that maple one was pretty fwag. Next up, I got powdered sugar. I gotta say, it's minimal to none when it comes to the powdered sugar.
But it probably would have been a lot better if we got here at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, damn, like he basically sold out. Who would have known? It's literally 9:30 right now.
Yeah.
So,
There is nothing else here. This is the only spot in this whole little town that we know of.
we couldn't even use this town as a small town video because that's all there is. So, here we go.
This is like that fruity pebble one.
This one's more like a glazed, it feels like, with powdered sugar on it, except the glaze has extra sugar into it. That's why it has that whiter color to it.
We tried them all.
No, we still got the bear claw, but
We already tried it
we
inside.
did, but I'm gonna eat one more
I
because
know, it's so good.
I gotta say, the one thing to talk about when it comes to this guy's donuts is the fluffiness of them. I don't think I've ever gone to a spot and had such a fluffy donut that feels so fresh. I chipped off a piece of bone. It just instantly came off. Fractured my ankle. I'm out for 4 to 6 weeks, but I ain't gonna let that stop me from eating good food, so here I am. Was in the World War. This sausage might have joined him. Here we go.
Whoa. Real
I
good
take
chicken.
that back. Very juicy.
Real fluffy biscuit.
With a cup of gravy, this would smack. Or even some hot sauce. Swap me.
Either one of those, and it would definitely be 1,000 times better if it was fresh, like right off the
because
griddle.
it's definitely, you can see it's been under a lamp. It's like
Yeah.
barely warm, but it's damn tasty.
Oh, that sausage is good.
My fingers are turning purple out
Yeah,
here.
it's so cold.
So look, this is the perfect example of not judging a book by its cover, and that's what this series is all about. Does this count? It's lunchtime and we're at Far East.
Far
The exterior
East.
of this restaurant does not look inviting, but check it out. They actually got awards on the walls, and this was actually recommended by
Chinese
one of our subscribers in another sketchy video. So shout out to Misty V. Let's go see if it's any good. I'll be honest though, if I was just driving by, I probably wouldn't stop and read the signs.
I would not.
Shirt and shoes required.
What in the
Shit.
world is this low
Does this
distribution?
count as a shoe?
Gonna have to ask.
Oh my God. It looks like a nice Chinese restaurant, but I did notice outside on a very faded sign it said Chinese and Thai.
Thai.
So
Decorations are crazy. Pink wall, flower wall.
wood wall. Oh. Is this all right? Because I saw the sign outside that said you need shoes. I only got one shoe, but
You're good.
okay.
I will have to ask about the filming though because this is technically private property.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, ask. We do food reviews. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just to explain the menu,
Yeah,
we
please.
have the lunch bar in the morning, and that's that bar over there. It has all those things in red on the front of the page.
Oh,
You
wow.
can order 3 things for $10.50, and then we just have the full rest of the menu for you.
Got it. Okay, and then so I noticed that it was like Chinese and Thai.
Yes.
So it's like a fusion, or is it like there's Chinese dishes and then there's Thai dishes?
Yeah, second.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I think we might have to do that combo.
I mean, I'm thinking you do that because I can't walk. So I'm just gonna order off the main menu. So the subscriber who left the comment about us needing to check this sketchy spot out was Misty V, and he also, or he or she says that the General Tso is the best that they've ever had. I gotta give it a shot.
That's why it's on here.
Oh, it is?
That's why I'm telling you.
Where? Oh, maybe you have to get that then. But it's also right here.
Yeah, but you're gonna pay $2 more.
One AFK. Penis boy. God damn it. He's still walking. He's letting his teammate die so he could sneak up. Hey, yo. That's crazy, my boy. 10-year veteran coin. In a 3v1, he's letting his 2 teammates die. Mentally challenged people here. Instead of far pushing into short and making the enemy fear both sides, he's going sneaky beaky. As if that's gonna warrant any advantages. What in the world is that, TK? Wow. I can already tell he's kind of mentally challenged. And I'm not just saying that in a... I genuinely believe he's mentally challenged in real life. Like the way these people play. You've gotta think there's something wrong with them. God dang it. Oh, no way. 26,000 elo plays like this. Yeah, this monkey's definitely cheating. Yeah. I think that was a name lock shake. Look at this fucking mentally challenged cunt. Season 2, less than 5k elo. Then the very next season, he jumps to 25k. Well, not 25, I mean 20,000 elo. Mentally ill fucking cheaters. They don't even try to hide the fact they're cheating. As a matter of fact, they're so fucking dog shit they can't hide it. Oh my lord. Literally made an outline of him. Ah.
Let's go. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Smoke.
Oof, get fucked.
Throwing flashbang.
God damn it. Damn, that monkey exited through CT, not through long. Holy crap. Can't tell if they're outplaying because they're fucking geniuses or fucking retarded. That play's so brain dead, I've never even thought he would go CT. With the bomb counting that low, I would have heard him if he was running in CT. He literally walked.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying decoy.
God damn, bro.
You better not die like that.
Okay, so I went over there and checked out the little like buffet bar or the lunch special bar, and General Sal is over there, but she said that if we order the plate, you get more, and it's gonna be like, obviously more fresh.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, so I think that's the route we should go. Spend like just $2 to eat.
의뢰비. 저번에 이걸로 모래 3개 닦아도 플러그는 남아있고 오히려 잇몸이 상할 수도 있.
Try it like legit.
And then what is? We want to do the spicy beef.
Okay.
We want to get the General Sal's chicken.
Go, go, go. Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Oh my lord. He hits that? Bro.
Terrorists win.
My man. He hit that. That's crazy. Oh, monkeys are buying ops? Alright, fuck this. Monkeys are not even trying to win. Fucking 26,000 elo monkey better turn his cheats on. Or there's 0% chance of winning this shit match.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Already have 20 flashes. Holy cow. Monkeys are just eating my flashes. God damn it. Damn, 14-7. Wow. Full hard carrying over there.
Let's go. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Molotov.
Wow, they've never come along.
Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Smoke.
God damn it. He is walling. Wow. Then you play like that. Exposed. Wow. The problem with fucking retard monkeys using cheats. They don't know how to be good even with cheats. Still dog shit.
Let's go.
Oh wow. Why am I not surprised?
Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
God damn.
Counter-terrorists win. Stuff. Let's go. Let's go. We will drive them from our lands. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm planting the bomb.
God damn it, bro. God, you fucking retard. Doesn't commit to one particular person. Lets them split him. Worst part is that he only had 70. I did him for 73. Literally landed one more bullet, that would have been a kill. And he could have 1v1'd. Mental ill monkey.
Let's go. Let's go. Throwing a flashbang.
What the hell is this shit? Monkey's cheating 1 trillion%. Just look at his crosshair placement and his game awareness. You're telling me that's possible with 26,000 elo? Monkey's only that when he turns his cheats on. Probably uses trigger bot when he cheats. There's no way he's doing any damage by himself with this fucking shit retarded aim. Holy cow. Interesting. Well, just spamming him through the smoke. Oh, he saw him coming out of the smoke. Cool. Good for you. The fuck? Are they rage hacking? Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts tagging through smoke. Let's see how blatant they're gonna do it. Did I just see a aim lock from Orange as well? If they are cheating, I have a feeling our team's cheating too. Technically a fair game. How the fuck am I still out-fragging cheaters? Mental. Good. That monkey's just straight up walling.
Together we can do this. Throw in smoke. I throw the flashbang. Smoke.
This. What the hell?
We will dance on your graves.
Game locking.
Let's go. Smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Throw in the flashbang.
Oh my god, the walling is so fucking severe.
Throw in smoke. Throw in the flashbang. I'm throwing fire. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Jeez. Christ.
Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout. Go, go, go. Throwing smoke. Flashback. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashback. Flashbang.
Jesus. Oh, factory. But to be honest, doesn't matter what I pick. Alright, let's check out the prices.
Okay. And we also want to get the pad see ew with shrimp. Unlimited refills with cans. That has never been done before. So
That's crazy.
Big shout out to them for that, because I'll drink my way through this restaurant. Yeah. Y'all think I was joking? I'm ready for my next.
Well, part of it.
All perfect.
The sweet noodles.
Oh wow. What makes them sweet?
You'll see.
Oh, okay, I like that. Surprise.
Spicy beef.
Awesome.
And the general chicken.
Oh wow.
And then I got the pad see ew coming.
Perfect. Thank you. Can we get 2 more Coke Zeros? Thank you. Alrighty, guys. This is all looking pretty good. Makes you think though. The plates are a little bit small. She said they were huge.
She said the one would.
Oh, one of them. Okay,
She didn't say all of them.
That's okay. Granted. They look good. What you mean? Take home?
Yeah.
There ain't no taking home left of this. All
Okay.
right.
Plates are tiny.
Again, this is not as gigantic.
That is not American portion.
I was thinking like huge plate.
That's what she did.
I could eat this all myself, all of it, by myself. You're barely fitting in these seats nowadays.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Things have been changing between Jake and I, And really what it is visceral fat. That's the thing that's changing between us. Anyways, look, the food all looks very vibrant. It looks good. It's, we got a little bit of Chinese. We got a little bit of Thai here. We're really going to get a proper taste test. Again, none of the plates that have arrived are that big. Everything seems pretty small, which makes me think, looking around at other people eating those 3-plate trays, I feel like that's a better deal.
The better deal. 100.
Definitely.
Oh, we got something else.
It's just some fried garlic to put on the pad see ew.
Oh,
Okay,
perfect.
sweet,
Thank you.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's try this, okay? First things first, I'm going with this General Tso. It honestly looks more like orange chicken to me, but here we go.
It's like a chicken meatball.
It's like a chicken donut hole. There's a lot of chicken in there too. Sometimes we go to these places and we're finding that it's like mostly breading. Not here. That sauce is delicious.
It's almost giving like chicken McNugget vibes when you bite into it.
I have no complaints when it comes to this General Tso. That's actually pretty good. I can get what you're talking about when it comes to like the chicken nugget feel, McNugget feel, but it's significantly tastier. I can see why it said favorite.
Yeah, I just don't think portion size, it's enough food.
No way. Good recommendation, Miss DB.
Real good. It tastes fresh.
Tastes very fresh. Very flavorful. It's not like overly salty, but you can definitely taste the flavor in it.
And we have to finish it all just to prove a point. Oh wow, you finished it all. Yeah, it wasn't a lot.
Yeah, I would have ordered more.
What makes this sweet?
Yeah, we gotta find out. Big side of noodles. Let me get some of these. So, based off the things we've tasted so far though, do you think they've earned those awards that are outside?
I don't know. I mean, we haven't really tried a lot of Chinese food out here. Pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah.
I think there's better places in Nashville.
Here we go.
How'd that even happen?
No idea, but I love those sweet noodles. It's like a subtle sweet. It doesn't taste like it's like sugar poured on noodles, but it's definitely like they put sugar in a bowl of water and they cook the noodles in that sugar water.
She said you'll find out. Like, we're supposed to know the flavor profile of it. No, you're fine.
So far, so good. Yeah,
Awesome.
thank
Did
you.
Find out why it was sweet noodles?
No, I'm figuring you may cooked it in sugar water or something.
Yeah, it's like a sweet brown sugar broth.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So it was right. Yeah, it's very tasty. I've never had like sugar noodles like
Yeah,
this.
I've never had it anywhere else.
Yeah,
unless
very
it's
good.
here.
I
That's
like it
really
a
good.
lot. Thank you.
So brown
sugar in water. Kind of like what I was expecting. That tastes very good. Next up, our pad seo. I gotta say, I'm a big sucker for a pad seo dish. The only thing is I never get it with shrimp, so this is gonna be interesting. I usually order it with chicken. Damn, the veggies in here are so vibrant.
Wait till you try that shrimp.
It's hot or it's good?
It's plump.
All right, here we go.
That's the best dish here. It smacks harder than the general sauce.
This is some good pad see ew right here. I feel like their items on the menu were majority like Chinese food items. There was a very limited when it came to Thai, but their Thai, this is the reason I'll buy.
The shrimps are good, but I would prefer chicken next time in this dish.
For sure.
No, so no complaint here. We are right next to the college too, so this could be a college hotspot, you know?
College hotspot. Everybody in here is above 60. All right, let's finish up what we can and let's see what the bill's gonna be.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very good. Thank you so much.
I have to mention, I think I recognize you.
You do?
Yeah, is your name Brennan?
Yeah.
Oh my
Hey.
God.
Nice to meet you too. What is your name?
Beth.
Beth. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for letting us film in here.
I cannot believe in a million years.
Yeah.
That's Brennan Taylor.
Oh boy. Okay, I gotta say, man, that was rightfully earned. These posters, I think, honestly, I'm feeling pretty good after that. I think it's rightfully earned as well. I think you guys should swing by. If you're in Murfreesboro, swing by Far East because this is some good Chinese food / Thai. Anyways, we got more to eat today, so let's see what happens next. Come on. Where'd he come from? It's dinner time, and we're at Cocina de Mago, and all I gotta say is, damn, son. I don't know about this one. Let's go find out. Come on. All right, welcome to Mago's Kitchen. Oh boy. This is Little Town vibes here for sure. Hey. Hola.
Hola.
Gracias.
Wow, I got
Alrighty.
a nice kitchen in there
This
too.
is a cute little spot, I'm not gonna lie. At first I was wondering, but now I'm gonna join.
What I really want to know is like, where do Mexican restaurants shop for the decor? Because it all looks the same, and it
looks the
always
same.
like is like good quality.
This is good quality. Like they don't make this shit in Tennessee. A
Like
lot of stuff is,
If I had a bed frame out of this, it would not break.
no way. Not with all the humping you're doing, actually it might. Every time I go into a Mexican restaurant, I feel like it's a test on whether or not I can speak enough Spanish to get through this or not. Sometimes I feel like I can do it. Other times they talk so damn fast, I don't know what they're saying.
Sometimes I'm not even sure if they're speaking Spanish though.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I don't know if, like I never heard that word.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I've never heard that in my entire life. What
Hey,
Yeah.
two
Two.
Corona.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Am I tripping? I'm gonna look for the footage right now, but isn't that the same girl that was working at that supermercado place that made the meat?
We're gonna have to pop back to a shot of that because I'm not sure. It kind of looked like her though.
We didn't even have a menu yet or nothing.
¿De dónde eres? That's what he's saying. ¿De dónde eres?
What do you want?
Where are you from? See, I know enough Spanish to like speak a couple words here and there. I can pick out words and then understand. You look really familiar.
Sorry?
You look familiar.
Your supermarket?
Supermercado, yeah! do you remember when we came and we made the video there? Yeah. Okay, good to see you again. That is funny. See, Jake's got a good memory, yo. Good memory. Okay, let's do a quick chip test. This is what we're rocking with.
But what does that say now? Because remember how bad that place was?
Yeah, that place was bad. But listen, you gotta check that video out. But it might be different here because this is an actual Mexican restaurant. That's just the market. It looks not bad.
Yeah.
She might have ran over to that market and grabbed this salsa. It's like out of a jar.
Oh shoot.
¿De dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres?
De México.
Ah, sí.
Sí, de
Mi
Guerrero.
también, pero mi madre.
Ah.
Mi español es un poquito.
Mi inglés es poquito.
We, ¿cómo se dice? We teach each other.
Maestra.
Maestra.
Ah,
Okay.
Maestro.
Maestro. Gracias.
Gracias.
Muy bueno.
Muy
Muchas
bueno.
gracias. Ahorita venimos con el menú.
Okay,
Sí,
perfecto.
thank you.
All right, viva la México.
No tenemos un menú
Oh,
porque
okay.
every day is cooking different.
Oh, okay. So what do you have today?
Sí, today is I got a ribs and green salsa.
Okay.
Oh,
I got a mole,
Okay.
the chicken, chuleta.
Okay.
Tenemos steak, carne asada. Tenemos tilapia.
Okay. Is that todos?
No, pero I got more for cooking.
Okay, okay.
One, chicken breasts and the grill.
Oh, okay.
let's do the ribs with the green
let's
salsa.
do the ribs with the green salsa,
Okay.
the tilapia,
And carne asada.
and then carne asada plate. All right, so this is a different style restaurant than we're used to. No menus. They kind of just have what they have and they make something new every day. That's a cool experience. So
That is real cool.
makes you try something you normally wouldn't. Because I was just telling Jake, every time we walk into a Mexican restaurant, we always end up ordering the same thing. So we got to order something different today. And what happened? The universe delivered.
Should I do it?
Do it. Oh boy. Thank you so
Just put
much.
everything there.
These ribs
Oh
and
wow.
green salsa.
Perfecto. Thank you.
And some limes.
Yes.
Thank you.
And tortillas, por favor?
Sí.
Gracias. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the first two plates are here, and I gotta say, this is looking like Grandma's kitchen right here.
And based on the plates,
This is a good helping right here. I'm not gonna lie. Like some spots you just get barely any rice or barely any beans with your meat, and you get a full slab of meat. This is like the perfect quantity. It looks good, smells good.
and it looks like it's like the ranchero beans with the meat already like infused in that thing. I don't know. This rib
That rib looks. Wow. Oh man. So this is the tilapia just came, and now this is giving me a little bit of a switch up. We're getting now refried beans with this one. We got a delicious looking tilapia. I just hope that thing is juicy.
I don't know, but you know, like that fish used to be art. We used to smack those things.
Man, yes. When I was young, tilapia all the time, anytime. Let's try this. So when she said ribs, I was honestly expecting like a full slab
barbecue.
rib type of thing, but then I forgot we're in a Mexican restaurant. But here we go. Let's see what this is about. Oh my god, bro. Delicioso.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So good.
So good.
Thank you.
Wow.
One more plate.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
yes, please. Thank
and
you.
two cervezas.
Dos.
Yes.
Oh my god, you guys. This rib right here, it's giving you the perfect amount of spice, but then you get the flavor and you get.
But I think if you just like,
It's like they just cooked it without seasoning it.
yeah, I think they did. But you also have their salsas.
Right.
So like you would traditionally make it in a thing.
A taco or something like that.
And then put your salsa, put your lime, put your salt, put
But
your
with
everything.
that being said, when you eat carne asada, you expect it to like taste like carne asada. It's either marinated in the seasonings that make it carne asada. If not, it's just meat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
That's literally a fish just thrown in a fryer.
That's There's nothing to that, guys.
No.
No seasoning, no marinade, no nothing. That is just fish in oil.
Like if you told a blind man to close his eyes and guess what that is, I don't think they would even know.
I don't know, man. That literally is as bare as can be.
Oh, are these fresh? Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
these are fresh tortillas right here. It's a nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there's bones in a rib, buddy.
Oh shit. I could have killed me. I already knew the beef ribs were good. Thrown into a concoction like this, man, that really takes it to the next level.
The carne asada definitely improves when you mix it all together. I put a little salt on there, put a little salsa on that thing.
In the comments down below, whatever gets a top comment, next time we go to a Mexican spot, we're gonna order that.
There's not a lot of variation.
That shit pop like Dr. Pop, Pimple Popper. And it's okay.
No. Today is okay.
No, come on. Come on.
No. ¿Cuánto cuesta?
¿Cuánto cuesta?
No.
No.
Nada.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué no?
No, come on.
No.
Oh, please, please.
For today, it's okay.
No, I pay. Next time with no camera, then it's okay.
No. Today is okay.
No, come on.
Next time.
All right. Well, I want to give a tip, okay? Because you guys are so sweet. Here you go.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Of course, thank you. What's your name?
Margarita.
Margarita. So you are Mago.
Yes.
Margarita.
Margarita.
I love it. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys. That just is the sweetest lady ever. I literally, this was the first time we walk in there, we meet her, she gives us a free meal. I can't say it enough. Mago's Kitchen in Shelbyville. You gotta swing in here. Go give her a visit and try some good Mexican food.
It's on a main road.
You can't miss it.
No.
Okay, so look, we got a while to head back home, so let's get out of here. It was him. It was him.
Let's try. $28, heck of a deal, guys, for delicious burgers and all you can eat appetizers. But I'm gonna try not to take giant bites today. I have a tendency to take very large bites, but I've tore the sides of my mouth recently, so I'm gonna try to let them heal. So, of course, guys, healthy veggies for the kids. You know, I gotta find out if the time actually started with. So moist. The egg just falls apart. Never tried a half bacon patty burger before, so it's about to change. Here we go. Oh my god. This is gonna take some dismantling. With pickles and all that stuff, here, I'm gonna try to crunch this again. Wow. Oh my god, just dripping juice. Woo. There we go, look guys, now it's a bite size. Huge though, guys, these are massive burgers in general. It's just that crazy, look at greasy, lovely, juicy stuff. So, let's try this out. Oh man. Looks delicious. That looks luscious to say the least. And these are all the Angus ones, right? We haven't got the Wagyu, yeah? Yes. Like cinnamon? Apple pie, I think it's from that honey on it. Really good. Delicious.
Success of the substance to the massive premiere of the beauty. Hollywood is sending a very specific message right now. For decades, stories about the fountain of youth were just fairy tales, but recently something has shifted. These aren't just movies anymore, they've become a dark obsession. While tech billionaires are spending record amounts to literally solve death, these shows are giving us a glimpse into the actual methods being discussed behind closed doors. Today, we're decoding the hidden patterns in these stories to reveal the elite's real-life plan for living forever. In FX's 2026 hit The Beauty, we follow the richest man in the world, a biotech billionaire played by Ashton Kutcher. He discovers a secret treatment that promises to do the impossible, reverse aging. But this isn't a cream or a surgery, it's a viral injection. Once it hits the bloodstream, the patient undergoes a total metamorphosis, shedding their old undesirable self for a new perfected version. The catch? The transformation is agonizing, and once you're infected, you're highly contagious. For Kutcher's character, this isn't a crisis, it's a business model. Because if you can sell immortality, your profits are infinite. This mirrors the exact blueprint of the movie The Substance. In that story, a fading celebrity is discarded by the industry for the crime of getting older. Desperate, she turns to a secret, ultra-expensive black market treatment that promises a younger, more perfect version of herself. A substance that literally grows her a new body from within. With this new body, she is given a set of strict instructions to follow. She must switch bodies every 7 days, and she must maintain what they call the balance. But just like in The Beauty, the price of beauty and youth is physical trauma. In a scene almost too graphic to describe, her body literally splits open to allow a younger version of herself to crawl out of her own back. To the casual viewer, this is extreme sci-fi. But when you look at the real-world obsession of the 1%, these stories start to look less like fiction and more like a twisted reality. Celebrities have always been obsessed with youth and beauty. They try everything available, from expensive topicals to complex surgeries, all in a desperate attempt to stop time. For years, they could only wish for a cure like the one seen in the beauty or a black market substance that gives them a second body. Those things only seem possible in the plot of a Hollywood production. But if you think the viral injection or the black market fluid is just creative writing, you haven't been paying close enough attention. In the real world, the chase for the elixir isn't just happening in hidden labs, it's being funded by the most powerful men on the planet. Take Jeff Bezos. Much like Ashton Kutcher's character in The Beauty, Bezos has poured hundreds of millions into Alto's lab, a secretive biotech firm. Their mission isn't just to treat disease, it's cellular reprogramming, the literal science of turning old cells back into young ones. It's the real-life version of the metamorphosis we see on screen. Then there's Peter Thiel. He's famously said that death is a problem to be solved, not a natural part of life. He was an early backer of Unity Biotechnology, which targets zombie cells in the body to stop decay.
We're focused on, our mission is to create medicines that lengthen the period of time which we call health span by creating drugs that will either slow, halt, or in some cases reverse specific diseases of aging.
He's even reportedly signed up for cryonics, freezing his body at the moment of death in hopes for a future reawakening. But nobody is more public about this than Brian Johnson. He spends over $2 million a year on a protocol he calls Blueprint. His goal is to make his 48-year-old organs function like an 18-year-old's.
Brian Johnson wants to reverse the aging process.
Brian Johnson, the tech entrepreneur who sold Venmo for $800 million, has spent a fortune on a quest to stay young forever.
Don't die is the general theme of what we're trying to do. It's humanity's only objective.
We are the first generation who won't die.
He's even experimented with infusing himself with his teenage son's plasma, a move that sounds exactly like a plot point from The Substance. Even Sam Altman, the face of the AI revolution, has invested $180 million into retro biosciences. Their goal, to add 10 years to the human lifespan by hacking our biological clock.
Sam Altman, the billionaire behind ChatGPT, is also gunning for cellular reprogramming. He's poured $180 million into his longevity startup, Retro Biosciences. I interviewed the CEO of Retro Biosciences, and he told me they're trying a slightly different approach to cellular reprogramming, take the cells out of someone's body, then reprogram them and pop them back in.
When you see billionaires dumping billions into solving death, while Hollywood simultaneously releases shows about the horrific side of that exact quest, you have to ask, why now? Is it just a coincidence? Or is the entertainment industry prepping us for a technology that is already closer than we think? In every one of these stories, there's a sinister price to pay for cheating nature. A price they are all willing to pay for the elixir of life that would fix their mortal setbacks. This obsession isn't a new trend. Hollywood has been showing us these ideas for decades, as we saw in the 1992 classic, Death Becomes Her. In the film, two rivals played by Meryl Streep and Goldie Hawn consume a glowing pink elixir provided by a mysterious ageless socialite. This potion promises exactly what the substance in our modern shows promise: eternal youth and a body that never decays. But as the story unfolds, we see the true price of that beauty. The potion doesn't just stop aging, it makes the body indestructible. When Streep's character is pushed down a flight of stairs and breaks her neck, she doesn't die. She simply twists her head back around and keeps walking. Just like the 7-day balance in The Substance or the viral stabilizers in The Beauty, there's a catch. In Death Becomes Her, the price is that they are essentially living corpse. They have the outward appearance of beauty, but they are hollow inside, literally needing surgical tape to keep their skin from peeling off. This is where the connections to the elite's plans get deep, because these three stories spanning over 30 years all describe the exact same thing: the pursuit of a physical vessel that can outlive the soul. To understand where this idea actually comes from, we have to look past Hollywood and into the ancient science of the great work. These movies and shows are just modern takes on a quest as old as time. Centuries ago, kings and queens were facing the exact same problem these billionaires face today. They were running out of time. And just like our modern elites, they pursued a solution with endless resources. They wanted a cure that would stop the clock and keep them young forever. The only difference is they didn't have Silicon Valley labs. They relied on an ancient form of chemistry called alchemy, a practice that was often closer to magic than science. Instead of lab techs and billion-dollar facilities, they turned to a secretive group known as alchemists. These were mystical figures who promised the ultimate solution to cheating death, what they called the elixir of life. Just like in Death Becomes Her, these stories always center on a miraculous potion, a version of the medieval elixir of life. But the modern versions go much deeper into the concept. In The Substance, the one rule that cannot be broken is the balance. The protagonist must switch bodies every 7 days. To the casual viewer, 7 is just a number, but in the practices of alchemy, 7 is the key. In alchemy, the journey to immortality, the great work, is divided into 7 distinct stages of transformation. It corresponds to the 7 alchemical metals and the 7 celestial bodies. The goal was to transmute the leaden base human into a golden immortal. The 7-day cycle in the substance isn't a plot device. It's a mirror of the alchemic belief that time and repetition are required to stabilize a new perfected form. This is the Ouroboros in motion, the serpent eating his own tail. Some of you might remember this symbol from my breakdown of Kaisanat. It represents the eternal cycle of destruction and renewal. For something new to be born, something old must be consumed. In the beauty, the virus consumes the old version to reveal the new. In the substance, the younger self literally crawls out of the old flesh. This is the elite message revealed in plain sight. To them, immortality isn't about saving your soul. It's about recycling your physical vessel. They aren't trying to go to heaven. They are trying to stay here in the loop forever. The beauty even shows us the calcination process. In alchemy, the first stage of the great work involves using fire to purify the human body by burning away its impurities. This is why characters in the show spontaneously combust. They are being fired in a ceremony of rebirth. Even the name of the tech billionaire Brian Forst is a direct nod to the philosopher's forest, the metaphorical place where alchemists search for the ingredients of the elixir. These shows aren't making these stories up from scratch. They're retelling ancient tales that have been believed for centuries, and the modern elites are still chasing that same promise. Remember, alchemy is the predecessor of modern chemistry. The science being funded by billionaires today is simply the tool being used to complete a mission that started thousands of years ago. To understand how this ancient quest has evolved, we have to look at the modern philosophy driving Silicon Valley, transhumanism. In the ancient world, alchemists viewed the human body as lead-heavy, limited, and decaying. They believed they could use a catalyst to transform that lead into gold. Today, the catalyst has changed, but the goal is identical. While modern labs use advanced genetic mapping and AI-driven cellular research, the underlying logic is the same. The body is a vessel that can be upgraded. When firms like Altos Labs talk about reprogramming biology to a younger state, they are performing a modern version of what alchemists call dissolution. They are attempting to break down the biological clock so it can be rebuilt without the limitations of age. We see this exact process reflected in the substance, where the old version must be cast aside so the perfected version can emerge. Even the push for brain-computer interfaces, the idea of mapping the human mind, mirrors the alchemic search for the universal solvent. They are looking for a way to separate the self from the physical body. In their eyes, if you can turn consciousness into data, you have achieved the ultimate transmutation, turning the temporary into the eternal. But as the spontaneous combustion in the beauty warns us, when you treat human life as software to be patched, the results can be catastrophic. The elite aren't just funding tech. They are attempting to finish the great work started centuries ago, and they are using these shows to gauge how much we're willing to sacrifice for the promise of perfection. So what is the beauty actually trying to tell us? From the viral body horror of the substance to the spontaneous combustion in the beauty, the message is becoming impossible to ignore. We are being shown a look at what they're trying to achieve, a world where the body is no longer a sacred vessel, but a piece of hardware to be hacked, upgraded, and eventually replaced. The ancient alchemists called it the great work. Today's billionaires call it longevity science. But as we've seen in every one of these stories, from the crumbling core, but the question isn't just about what they are doing. It's about us. As these shows normalize the idea of perfecting our biology at any cost, we have to ask ourselves, if the elixir was offered to you tomorrow, would the price of your humanity be worth the promise of eternal youth? Because soon, the great work is gonna be
This is the exact moment Alex Honnold had a mental breakdown while free soloing Half Dome back in 2011.
When I'm soloing, I normally have almost like a mental armor. You could say I'm in the zone. I have something that's, let's say, protecting my head from thinking too much. And for whatever reason on Half Dome, I ran out of whatever armor I had. Found myself like 1,800 feet off the ground. I was like, what am I doing up here? why am I doing that? You know, just all the questions all of a sudden entered my mind. I think doubt is probably the biggest danger in soloing. Because basically, as soon as you start to hesitate, then you're screwed.
Just a sec, I'm freaking out actually.
David versus Goliath. Pulling him in there. Coming in with a right to fight.
That elbow coming through. He's working those angles. Being stuck here on the fence. Oh,
Elbow.
wow.
Elbow clean. That's it. That's a wrap. Tavares, can he somehow recover and get up? No! Rod Tang in the second.
You know, you watch Rod Tang in the first round when Tavares tried that spin elbow off the kick like a third time. Rod Tang was reading that offense. So I am not surprised by that elbow coming over because that's exactly what happened there. Tavares looked for the spin. Rod Tang come over with the elbow and put him down. Here's a knockout right here. He's pushed the push kick. He tries to come up with the spin elbow, and Rod Tang has seen it one too many times. Steps right through with an elbow of his own. He was waiting for the spin that time because you go to the well too many times and the well is dry, come with the spin elbow. Rod Tang blocked it immediately, come back with an elbow counter of his own, put Tavares on the mat. One more look at it right here. Catch the kick, drag it, go to the body, block the spin elbow. Scoot in there.
She was at her property.
She wasn't out the
At this time, you're under arrest, okay?
Oh my God, baby. Oh my
I
God.
need you to put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
Bakery?
In Vermont, of all places, you know?
You guys supposed to be chill. Moved them from the onstage scene.
Which of those was most challenging from just a pure comfort perspective?
Oh, from a pure comfort perspective, that's interesting. The most challenging one was probably horns on that. Not because of the actual horns, but generally the level of prosthetics that I had on that movie was a lot. There was a full body prosthetic by the end. I hate prosthetics. That's the only thing that I think could get me to turn down a job of a script I like. And Swiss Army Man was the hardest one to figure out how to do the character.
It's such a singular kind of performance.
Right, because it's not, you're dead, but you're not a zombie. And so you kind of go like, what is that? What does that look like? And I really didn't know before I turned up for work. And it was totally putting myself in the hands of the Daniels, the directors, and like just asking them what they needed of me.
Well, great performance.
Thank you. I love that movie. Man. I love it.
I'm taking your mind off the heat.
Great, yeah, thank you. With a compliment. That's very nice of you.
But
5 seconds of usable footage per day. That was one of the things that you go like, yeah, I'll never do something like this again.
All right, up next.
Oh no, yeah, I do feel enlightened. You're right. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Second bite, huge mistake.
Many such cases.
Oh yeah. No, oh yeah.
But you're in it, you know?
Yeah.
You're
Dragon.
an actor, you gotta immerse yourself in the experience, you know?
This definitely falls into the category of, this is a test, but it is a test I enjoy. Like, when you're like, okay, I want to see, like, I remember this one last time. I was like, this is bad, and it tastes bad. Sorry, manufacturers.
It's all good.
This one, it's got like at the beginning, it's like, this is a nice taste, and I am now at the point where I'm like, it's really letting me know that I'm in for a bad time later. I'm going for the milk. This requires the milk.
It's that time. So, watching the Harry Potter 20th anniversary retrospective a few years ago, something that really stuck with me was the sheer number of classically trained veteran actors who appeared in the 8 films, from Maggie Smith to Gary Oldman, Imelda Staunton. That's just to name a few. Without overthinking about it, what stands out as like the best acting you got to witness firsthand?
I mean, the thing that I always love actors that make it look easy, and all of those guys like, you know, Gary or Michael Gambon particularly. Michael Gambon, mate, you know, obviously rest in peace, like, incredible man. He would, you could swear on the show, right?
Yeah.
He fucked around all the time. Like, he would never stop. Like, until action had been said, sometimes he would be like trying to make me laugh or do something. I like actors who don't take it. Some actors love to like dress the whole process up in mystique and being an enigma, and it's all like, Michael Gambon you'd get to set and he'd be like, what's the shot? And you'd be like, oh, it's cameras here, Michael, so you're there in front of it, but you're looking that way. And he said, oh, what is this, B-O-H-N-A-R? I was like, sorry, what's that? He said, back of head, no acting required. He's like, yes, it is. And when we were doing the 6th film, me and him were like doing the final sequence, and we were like in this boat. I can't remember the details, but like we're in this little boat going over to this island surrounded by bad stuff. And he'd be like, "What's this TTIAB?" I was like, "What? Two twats in a boat?" Yes, Michael, it is. So like Imelda, same thing. Where like Imelda was like not fucking around like Michael Gambon was, but Imelda would be chatting to everybody about anything and could talk to anyone about anything. And then when action gets said, she's like locked in and so good. And yeah, I mean, it's the people who can do the work without making you constantly aware of how hard they're working are always the people that seemed the coolest.
No, like the second you start to.
I'm taking that one bite.
Yeah,
and I'm walking
smart.
away.
And this one, if you'll recall, is immediate. You know, like the second you start to swallow is when it tries to.
Yeah. Wow, you can really track that one where it is in your body. Like, you really just like, it's about there now. Yeah. Just the whole way down your digestive system.
If you recall, wow, can you break down step by step how to make a fool's gold sandwich?
Ooh. I literally had a speech about this, didn't I? You take one entire loaf, cut it in half, hollow out both sides, layer one half with an entire jar of peanut butter, and the other half with an entire jar of jam, and then you stuff it with a pound of crispy bacon. It's really delicious. I mean, Elvis liked them for a reason, you know, and he didn't die hungry. This is really sticking with me. This is just like, yeah, never leave my lips. Wow.
But I have to say, you're very eloquent in the answers. You know, no matter what you're going through.
We're here, aren't we?
So this one, smoked Serrano Squash Reaper X.
Okay. Butterfly Bakery of Vermont. This is made by a bakery?
In Vermont, of all places, you know.
You guys supposed to be chill.
There's a lot of contradictions in this sauce.
Yeah.
But I will say, after the last one,
it's kind of impossible to know which one's which at this point. I don't know what this bad effect is from. This could be latent. Yeah. I think I prefer the taste of that one, though, to the bomb. The bomb just like, the bomb exists to fuck you up. There's no, yeah.
You've learned our secrets. So you seem like someone who's really in love with the whole process of making a film, not just the lights, camera, and action of it all. Is there a role on a film set that maybe flies under the radar, but you think is disproportionately important to the final product? Like, what's the most underrated role?
Nobody knows nobody knows the assistant director's department exists. Nobody like ADs. We refer to ADs, and they are what they run everything. And I feel like there is something like, if you see a movie about movies, often the director is shouting action. Generally speaking, on set, they don't. It's the first AD shouts action. The second AD does the schedule. The third AD or the second is like running the set, trying to make sure that the actors haven't wandered off somewhere, or like, you know, it's the AD department is the lifeblood of any film set. Focus puller, for anyone who doesn't know, like as the actor's distance to or whatever the focus of the scene is changes in relation to where the camera is. Focus pullers are having to make tiny adjustments to make sure you stay in focus. I think it's probably gotten marginally easier since we're not dealing with since things are digital now, but it's still like a job that, and then, you know, if you're doing a really hard thing and they're like, oh, it was great, sorry, there was a tiny buzz though, everyone's like, oh, you ruined it. Like, an actor can forget a line 1,000 times and everyone's like, it's okay, you're doing something so difficult. And a focus puller will like screw up one time and everyone's like, what are you doing? It's, yeah, so there's a huge imbalance in those ones.
All right, Daniel.
All right, here we go, man. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Do I have to do this? I mean, if you're doing it, I'm gonna do it. It's one of my pet peeves about being on set is like actors getting annoyed, like if the boom comes into frame for a second, and like actors being annoyed with technical mistakes from the crew when no one's allowed to fuck up as much as actors. Like, yeah. Wait, let me see yours. You put a little bit to the side, okay.
Yeah, and then that way you can dip it and just have a little more control because it can avalanche on you.
All right. It's a big one as well. All right, good. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you for this.
What a run.
Mm-hmm.
And with that,
oh fuck.
Yeah.
It's fine, then it gets to the back of your mouth. You're like, oh no.
The Wings of Death, by ranking the sauces from the ones you like the most to the ones you like the least.
Okay.
Here we are in season 29 with a whole new lineup. I'm wondering if we can run it back. Can you rearrange the lineup from your favorite sauces to your least favorite?
Okay. This is definitely favorite. Just reverse the order entirely. Actually, no, I did the Nirvana and these ones in terms of like one that's hot, but
Nirvana surprised you.
Nirvana surprised me. I actually like ended up enjoying it. I think more the type of heat than the actual taste, but it was like a heat that was both challenging but fun. And I'll swap these two and these two. There you go. Sorry, the bomb. You exist for a reason, but it's not a fun reason.
Once again in last place, and look at you, Daniel Radcliffe, taking on the Wings of Death, living to tell the tale now for a second time, and I am very much looking forward to that text follow-up in a couple hours. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
So, The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinkins comes out on February 23rd. Yes, I got it right. I've been asking all day. Comes out on February 23rd at 8 p.m. on NBC. 2 episodes back to back, available the next day on Peacock. And also, I'm doing a play at the Hudson Theatre called Every Brilliant Thing. Hopefully, it will be like unlike any other play you've kind of seen. Come see it.
My turn now. My turn now.
I kind of don't care. Oh, please, Al, I can't breathe.
Grab some popcorn because you're about to witness the dumb Karens think they own the neighborhood. Starting with this woman, who turned an entire peaceful neighborhood into a nightmare.
I hope you all get shot in tonight. Every last one of you bitches. I hate you. I'm not going to go anywhere near him. I know the rules. Well, you're going in his direction. I can go wherever the fuck I want. The free country. Bet me. Yeah, I should have arrested her when you were here the first time. Okay. You got to do this. Whoa. Okay, wait. Mom, let me be arrested.
On August 12, 2024, officers were dispatched to a residential area after receiving a report that a woman had violated a protection order. When the police saw the woman, they knew she would make things even more difficult.
Hi. Yeah. So I know we talked about it before, but she's starting. We have our niece in here. Yep. She's talking. He's been there. He's been sitting here the whole time, knowing that she's threatening to burn the house down. She's threatening to shoot her in the head.
Yeah, same thing she was saying before we left.
The other lady, whoever she just is, she's gone, but that's who she called the police on just now. I'm afraid for my niece.
Yep.
In regards, and she's literally saying, she just called somebody to bring a gun. Literally said, I just called somebody to come here and shoot you.
Gotcha.
Talking to him for 30 minutes about all the things.
Can you guys do me a favor? Can you go write down your full first name, middle initial, last name, date of birth, phone number, on a piece of paper for me, and go wait inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. And you guys, I'm assuming you guys know this lady? Okay. So you were talking with her?
Yeah.
What did she have to say?
She's upset because they took her.
Yeah, I know what she's upset about.
But she's talking about burning their house down. She's crazy, you know that. I'm trying to cool her down, tell her you're going to have a heart attack, you know. Just go back in the house. Relax.
After sorting out the situation, the officers chose to approach the suspect. But the second she began to speak, they instantly understood why the call had been made.
What's going on?
Getting arrested.
For the first time ever, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. You guys are pieces of shit. I hope you know that.
Okay. Do you want to provide a statement or anything?
Yeah, you guys are pieces of shit, and you should all. That's my statement.
Were you aware of the order between you guys?
Yeah, the order that you guys put on there. Yeah, I've been trying to get off for 10 years. Yeah, I'm aware of that bullshit.
Okay.
You are the worst I've ever met in my life. I hope you all get shot in tonight. Every last one of you bitches. I hate you. I'm not going to go anywhere near him. I know the rules.
Well, you're going in his direction.
I can go wherever the fuck I want. The free country. bet me. Don't arrest me in front of my daughter, dude.
That's your choice.
No, it's yours.
Yeah, all you have to do is go inside and walk away.
That's my husband. You just f***ed up my entire life. Do you understand that? Why the f*** didn't you run? I bought you all kinds of time.
You're trying to get him the right way?
Yeah, I want him to run, dude. We're going on vacation right now. We're leaving for vacation. My faggot ex-boyfriend, why do you call him being daughters right there? We're going on vacation. Like, we're in 10 minutes, we wouldn't have been here. How would you like if somebody showed up with your wife and ruined your vacation?
I have no contact order.
If, against your will, that you've gone to court multiple times to get rid of, and they just won't do it because they're stupid? Do you understand that you're ruining our life?
I'm not ready.
Yes, you are. Let him go.
I can't do that. You know that, right?
Right, I know that. Yeah. Because you guys are out for the federal police department is only out to hurt people. You guys don't do any good in the world.
That's not true.
I love you. I'm so sorry, Justin. I will make sure that Justin pays for this with his life. I hate you.
Okay.
I hope each one of you gets shot and killed in the f***ing head. So that neither one of you get to go home to your wife either. Or your kids. If I could shoot you myself, I would. Hey, can he say goodbye to his daughter?
No. Because you're acting like that, you're going to make it worse for her.
Did you give her dad a hug?
No.
Please.
No, you have ruined that.
As the situation fails to go in her favor, she begins provoking her neighbors. Everything is quickly escalating to an almost unbearable level.
We really need her outside.
Yeah.
We just want her. And just be cool with her. Like.
Hey, Elizabeth. Come out here and talk to me real quick.
What's going on with your friend?
With what?
Your friend.
Elizabeth, she's got DS. She's not supposed to be here in the first place.
Yeah.
You guys should have arrested her when you were here the first time.
Okay.
She got DS. Whoa. Okay. Mom, I'm being arrested. Mom, I'm being arrested.
I lost my cuffs on last
Mom, I'm being arrested. Come to Haley right now. I'm not resisting. I'm not going to resist. Mom, I'm being arrested. Can my mom come get my daughter, please?
Yeah, that'd be preferable.
Okay. Yes, Mom, come get Haley right now. I'm not. Hey, I'm not going to resist. Haley, Grandma's on her way. I promise.
Tell her Grammy's on her way. Tell her to get her cell phone.
She's in there screaming. Her cell phone's in the car, Mom. I can't tell her anything. They're taking me to the car.
But this woman had been acting hostile the entire time, so the officers decided it was time to teach her a lesson about the law.
And so that's why he called and told you guys about Nick being here or whatever. Okay, because Nick's my husband. He was my boyfriend, and he wanted to go on vacation with us, and I told him he couldn't go because they don't get along. Okay, so Nick didn't do anything wrong. There's no reason for you guys to come over. Okay, I apologize for threatening the neighbor. I understand that why I'm going to jail. But I was just so upset that they ruined my vacation and took my husband from me. And you guys understand that, right? Just a little bit.
Again, everything is being.
It's 9 p.m. in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
She was at her property.
She wasn't out.
At this time,
They're gonna beat my ass, and they're gonna smash my face in.
Okay.
Put the little kids up to come over to the fence and throw stuff at me, because all I do is sit on my back porch and read.
It's okay.
I use pepper spray at them.
Okay, you pay.
Huh?
Did you?
On May 30th, 2025, police responded to a situation involving a woman who bare maced a child. From the very beginning, they knew it was going to be a long, exhausting day.
So me and my they were just out here doing bubbles.
Okay.
And my neighbor, she out every day. I called the police
right
on
there
her. Yeah,
sitting?
she's sitting there with her camera.
Okay.
And she has cameras, so she I don't know if she watches, but she can pull that camera footage probably back up.
Okay.
She walked to that gate and sprayed bare mace or whatever at me and my and it's like if you walk probably that way you can still smell it because it got in my into my chest or whatever. But then she walked back and sat down, and she every day is like, oh, you and get out of my neighborhood and where for this is like we have footage of her. Of that, but that's like, but I wish I would have had her just now. She literally walked to that gate right here.
How far were y'all?
She was yelling at first, just say y'all stupid. But that's I don't care about that. Like, yeah, but that bear mace or whatever that was, you just literally came to your gate and sprayed.
Right.
She said the other day when she was out here playing, I wasn't here. I had a graduation yesterday and I was getting my stuff done. So I didn't know that this is her second time. My daughter said she did it to her while she was out playing in the pool and told her she wished she drowned. And I didn't know nothing about that.
This isn't even the first time she's done this. She was seething with hatred and sprayed pepper spray at the little girl who was playing with bubbles.
So what's going on today?
Them people keep making threats. They're gonna come over, they're gonna beat my ass, and they're gonna smash my face in.
Okay.
Put the little kids up to come over to the fence and throw stuff at me, because all I do is sit on my back porch and read.
It's okay,
I don't
puppy.
know who they are. I couldn't even tell you their names. I don't have nothing to do with them, and I don't talk to them.
Okay. So what happened today?
She come over to my fence with they keep tripping the cell phone thing. I don't know what it is. They put the cell phone in a little kid's hand, make them come over to the fence, and they tell them to say stuff. Okay? And then they hold the cell phone up like this here.
To do what?
I don't know.
Okay.
Trying something. And then that woman, she keeps saying she's going to take care of me, okay?
What's she saying exactly?
Huh?
What'd she say exactly?
I can't hear her.
Okay.
I can only see her, the motions and what have you, okay?
Okay.
But they sit on that back porch over there, and they'll come out and they'll pace something down that fence, saying stuff. I ignore them, you know, and they just back and forth. And then finally, they'll go in one door, out the back door, pace something down, in the front door, out the back door, pace something down. And that one guy over there, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of them. There's supposed to be 4 people. A man, a woman, and 2 children. Black people are nice. You know the difference between the black people and I hope you do anyway. But black people, I work with black people. I like black people. I know some real good black people. I don't like. There's a lot of drugs going on over there. A lot of cars coming in over there.
10, 14, 17.
Okay, and that pot comes over.
Okay.
Okay? I mean, I get a second hand of all that dope they're smoking, and they smoke dope.
Okay. So
Matter of fact, Gary can tell you that across the street. A lady on the other end down there can tell you that.
She insists she has no issue with black people, yet immediately resorts to offensive language. This woman is nothing short of disgraceful. She is utterly fixated on that family.
I use pepper spray at them.
Okay, did you spray it? Did it hit them? Like what? Where did you spray it from?
From right outside of my door. I didn't spray to hit them. I just want to let them know I have some protection.
So you didn't go up to the gate and start spraying at them and the kids or anything like that?
No, I made one big shot of spray in the air.
Okay.
I have a taser, and I will use every what I can get my hands on. I want to go down and file charges, but I don't know their name.
Okay.
And I called down on my back porch reading.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I yelled at the kids, I think, twice, because they're screaming their top of their lungs. I told them to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to scream that way.
And she didn't like that.
No. And, you know, they didn't like that one bit. So,
you'll just hear it.
That's what she said. She just sits there all night.
All day. Stupid. You don't belong in this neighborhood. All this, she make gun sounds like she just, this is every day that God give her. That's what she decides to do.
Gotcha.
The police finally handcuffed her. So glad she was arrested. She needs to learn that she can't abuse and assault other people.
You got the keys up on the fridge, or was that just them?
They're always on the hook every goddamn time! To do that, you banana! You never get back here!
Not letting me in, harassing me, following me around, recording me.
Okay.
At like 2 a.m. After many instances of petty things that never, ended up in an arrest. She doesn't live here. Well, she lives here, but she's not always home. The last 3 to 4 times she's pulled in, which is what happened today. She walks up my sidewalk to my front door where she's on the other side of the building. But Judge Solon Black gave her a do not contact in place. But she's doing petty things lately where she's like recording my front door on my side of the building, my garden. Today I had...
About that.
Why is that? That's negligence!
I was out here when you wrecked the flower.
Y'all trying to look like me, huh? Yeah, I'm trying. I feel like you're so inspirational. Like, let me see. Now, but you hold it on. I'm trying to fight the good fight over here now. Keep hope alive, brother. Keep hope alive. Like you supposed to music. Keep hope alive. Yeah. What we got, dog? We got just something sentimental to us, and I will grudge it. Cause we see you got everything. In your what? Yeah, that's definitely not Portugal. This right here, this has been a lot of my main Tyler right here. All the memories that we love. That we just motivate us with all the memories. Yeah.
So y'all silly though. So what am I gonna see when I turn these pages?
Nah, pictures of you. I'm serious. What you think you gonna see?
You know, tell me. Look at how y'all showed up. Y'all State Farm agents?
Yeah, I'm trying to give you right there. That's what I'm saying. I know. See, he don't got a shirt tucked in. Flowers, yeah, because you are a true definition of a point guard, like legit. I'm serious, like God. Rolling my hands. Yeah, so I'm gonna just put this cake. I'm gonna put this cake down over there.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. Oh, that was when I was in China or something like that.
Yeah.
Look at Don, man. Don.
It's not in fine print. It's a signature, but you can. Who did that? Who did that?
I did that.
That's love, bro. I just see what the TV like that. That's them boys right there, man. TTT, look, you gotta understand, like, yo, where's little Chris? Little Chris, you watching? Come say what's up. Hey, Cameron, come say what's up. Cameron, what you doing here, though? Oh yeah, I got training home.
How you gonna do the live? My hat.
Chad, you gotta understand, like, this is the same person that threw him and Blake. First thing you gotta understand. Let me show you. Now come this way. You gotta understand, Chad. Like, this is live, this is iconic. You feel me? This coming where I come from. This is for all of us, all the people back at home. They used to watch Lob City. Serge Ibaka got put in the rim. It's so much victims. Yo,
What you about to say?
yo, you ended.
I ain't do it. I was just the dude throwing it to Blake and
You
DJ
legit
and all that.
ended Brandon Knight's. Like, his life was never the same after, you know, right?
Yeah, it was. B Knight a real one too. Shout out to Brandon Knight. That's my dog right there.
Yo, what DeAndre Jordan did to Brandon Knight, cause you. That shit was so disgusting. How did you sleep that night?
Who did you give the best lob to, Blake or DJ?
The best live.
Like the
Blake
one,
or DJ.
like, damn, that shit was crazy.
I mean, obviously that one when DJ dunked on Brandon Knight was crazy.
Man, come on.
Blake. Oh, you.
Blake got a few slammers on that.
Blake is crazy. He's crazy.
Wait, come on, Cam. You don't think I know you, Cam? Oh, you don't understand. I've been part of this family. Cam, it's so nice to meet you. Z?
Hi.
Nannies.
How are you?
Tell her next one. This for y'all. Top foot. Yeah. Off the glass. Off the glass, man. Tie him up.
Right there. Tie your shoes not tied. You need some shorts or something?
Yeah, bring some shorts. Yo, little Chris, can I get some shorts? It's a wonderful time to be alive. You want a black and white?
See?
Oh, you hear me?
Yup. We ain't signed no waivers now.
I'm so nervous after that.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is?
Anyway, I'm done. He don't give a fuck. Okay, we win. That's why he had to pass down the talented. I told you, boy. It's you. You don't know where to place the ball at no more. You don't.
Or you just ain't got bounce like that. I'm used
Oh, you just see what I just did.
I'm used to DJ, Blake, all them titans is above the rim. I had to throw the lob to you like I was throwing it to myself.
It's like the ball placement, like it's a 90-degree angle on this side, so it's like.
So it's gotta be perfect.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be perfect.
Well, Chris placed it right there, so it's like I got no balance.
None?
No, but he's very talented. Everything else, I love the bag. Yo, chat, this is so.
What that shot look like though? Who?
Oh, no, I don't shoot. I got that.
At all? Let's see what it look like. Top of the key. Game on the line. Let's see. Okay. The rotation look good though. Oh no, you shoot for real. You can shoot. Now let's see what that looks like.
Everything. Please, one me. Now, please. Please, one me.
You got that? What's in the bag though? What's in the bag? Okay.
I'm so happy.
It's online.
You really been tired. You gotta understand, we in
It's online. You gotta make
Chad,
one.
you gotta understand, Chad, we in Chris Paul's house.
Oh yeah, you.
Chris Paul Jr., Zuri James. You understand? That's Cameron Paul, Zuri James, 2 stars. Look at it. Now, come. You talk to me. This is Cameron Paul, Zuri James, 2 stars. How y'all doing?
Good.
Is there anything I want to say to the chat?
W chat. W chat.
He look just
And use it with CP3 in real life, really, he owe you 5,000.
You out here acting
The policewoman standing up to the angry mob of Muslims is a hero. The second half of the video has gone viral after this amazing policewoman put radical Islamists in their place after they called the police to remove a Christian preacher in their Christian country. They kept saying, this is a Muslim area. No, this is England.
Context. So there are teachings about what Muhammad taught, and I'm quoting it. And I'm asking them, do you believe this? Do you believe this? And I'm telling them that Christianity preaches this.
Obviously, you're in a Muslim area, but you can't.
Why do you come here and want us to worship a Jewish man? We don't want to worship a Jewish man. They want us to worship a Jewish man.
So listen, I hear what you're saying. In this country, we have freedom of speech, the same way you guys have your freedom of speech. Now, you guys don't need to see eye to eye, and you don't need to agree, and you're all more than welcome to stand here and have conversations with them, but they're not being aggressive. They're not.
Someone will come here, hear this, never know, he might get smashed up. That's the thing.
Let me paraphrase what he just said. Since the Christian preacher is in a Muslim area, other Muslims could eventually mess him up.
That's their risk. That's their risk.
What are the risks?
The risks are that they could get assaulted.
All right.
Isn't it?
These are just violent mobs of people that want to beat the shit out of anybody who disagrees with their religion. The fact that these people are in Britain in the first place is a mistake.
But when hundreds of people are stopping, because what he's saying, there must be something wrong. Right.
If there's a lot of us that are mad, that means that we're justified.
There must be something wrong. Right. Yeah.
It's a contentious area.
So why is he doing that? Yeah.
But you see, there's a difference between hate and the freedom of speech.
There's a difference between hate and freedom of speech. People like this advocate for this protection, but then whenever they have a majority, they'll totally oppress the people that are around them.
What he's doing is hate.
He's not. That's a full hate crime, man.
It's not.
He's going fully against another religion.
If you're going against our religion is a hate crime.
We don't have control.
And this is Islam, this is Whitechapel, Bengali area also, Muslim area.
I understand that you guys don't want to hear it. I would recommend that you just move away and don't listen to him.
Yeah, just get the fuck out of here. Exactly. Problem solved.
But you're going to stand here.
But excuse me, we live here. So if we came outside,
you're not in he's not in your home.
No, but end of the day, this is our community.
No, I hear you.
You don't see Muslims walking around insulting other faiths and religions. But he's doing that
You
himself.
guys can preach about your religion the same way.
But he's not preaching. He's inciting hatred by saying, he was calling our prophet a donkey.
No, that's not what he said.
This ideology is just totally incompatible with Western values and Western culture. People are afraid to say this, but I think this needs to be said. In the same way that you shouldn't be going over to Saudi Arabia and telling all the Muslims, you need to let women, you need to let them vote, you need to let them wear this. They also need to not come over here and tell us, you need to stop doing this, you need to start doing this. These two ideologies and ways of life are completely incompatible. They kept saying this is a Muslim area. No, this is England. Yeah, exactly, right? And this is what they try and do. They try to take over areas, then they try to enforce their own laws into that. No, this is amazing. Yeah, total fucking patriot. I love to see this. Absolutely.
where officers involved in a sting operation prepare to confront a middle school teacher.
Targets. He said it's a decoy outside, but I think that's our best mistaken. Yeah, let's just take it. Go, go, go. Let's go.
Police identify the suspect, seen here, as 51-year-old Stephen Phillips, a longtime PE teacher who investigators said chatted online with an undercover agent before arriving to the home, where he allegedly arranged to meet with who he thought was a 12-year-old girl.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Go on your stomach. 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 Oh my God. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased if you don't stop. Give me a hand. I got one hand.
Despite being the shortest, this climber outsmarted everyone at the competition. The key challenge of this problem was to hold yourself between two opposing volumes, and somehow get both hands onto the top hold. Most climbers went for a left foot drop knee to press into the wall while reaching the top. A genius hack, but sadly it didn't work for anyone. To make matters worse, the top was a smooth volume with nothing solid to hold onto, making victory nearly impossible. Even the world's best climbers couldn't achieve a top on this boulder. But then came Brooke Robitou at just 5'2". She tried the same approach as the others. Pushing off both holds, she shifted between her left and right foot to stay balanced, but she couldn't lift her foot high enough. That's when she changed it up. Brooke fully stretched her left leg and shifted her hips over the right-hand hold, locking herself in. From there, she lifted her hips just a bit higher and managed to bring both hands together on the top.
This is going to be exciting.
She could, if she can inch up a little bit more.
Daniel Coleman on your left, also staring down the top.
She's gonna do it, Brooke Robitou.
Despite being the shortest, this climber outsmarted everyone at the competition. The key challenge of this problem was to hold yourself between two opposing
Let's roll.
Hello. Hello, everyone. How you all doing? Mods have to work overtime? I know. The mods will be working overtime, unfortunately. Welcome back. It's been a wee little bit. Just wanted to play some games and see if I'm washed. Not been playing Valorant lately. Sorry for being away for so long. I'm sure you can see why I've been kind of missing in action as of lately. Damn. Imagine I just start fucking frying today. That would actually be like, that'd be comical. Would it not be? Like, can we actually appreciate the comedic aspect of this? If I just start popping the fuck off on stream, but that is actually I will be going to what is it called, VCT Santiago. So I'm going to Massachusetts.
Judging by his
Santiago.
equal distribution in the
gonna be
prior
able-
seasons, you can already tell what's gonna
My
happen.
schedule is just suddenly it's really
Look at this
free,
monkey.
So I'll be at the events.
10K elo,
I'll probably be at all three events,
15K elo,
Santiago, London,
and then now he's gonna reach 30,000.
What's the other one?
Right.
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah. Aim is 96. 81.5. Wow. Might be a genuine player. Judging by his utility and positioning too, it's not bad. Might just Savant. Savant using probably walls.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win.
Interesting. Damn, 100 damage straight off a nade? Damn, dog. Some Rumble Royale shit right here.
Let's go, let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. That's the way we do it.
Wow, 2 bullets, 8 damage. Tell me the MP5 is this bad. Like, this weapons, if you don't hit head, you're fucked.
Let's go. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win.
What is this damage? 1 damage, 8 damage. What did they get hit by? in the world.
Let's go, fellas. Smoke. Molotov. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Incendiary out.
Uh-huh.
Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Alright, so one was underpants and one's BM.
Smoke.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Y'all just got ransacked by one guy.
Go, go, go.
What the fuck is this lag?
Fire in the hole.
Why's my frame dropping?
Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Grenade.
No, really? Frames. Getting frame spikes now. At this pivotal point.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'll tell you what I've been doing lately. I've just been cleaning up the house, been like relaxing, watching shows. What is it? I'll watch shows, watch movies, relax, clean house, get new furniture, organize a lot. Like honestly, other than this room, this is the only room that isn't like that organized right now, and I'm still waiting for a few other furniture pieces. But it's been chill for sure. You hang with anyone? Some good time alone. I've been hanging out with a lot of friends lately. A lot of friends.
Really, frame spikes again.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Smoke. Grenade out.
What are they doing? Why are they chasing? Alright, so supposedly they're stacked at B.
Incendiary. Counter-terrorists win. Now we're really laying into them.
Frame won't recover from 100. 1% lows are hitting 100. Holy crap. This game feels so bad once 1% lows go below your monitor's refresh rate. Like the FPS counter says average is through 400 FPS. It not. 1,000,000% doesn't feel anything close to it.
Grenade. On top. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
What the fuck? Let's see, 25k elo in action. Nice. Was it 30k lower? Not surprising. After the monkey said, oh, full B. Oh. Boar's guy keeps leaving.
Friends in the area. This feels so weird now.
What happens when one of the most well-known and iconic couples in content creation and esports history decides to abruptly break off their relationship after 6 years of being together? More importantly, what happens when they tell their millions of followers that it was completely mutual, amicable, and had no drama whatsoever? Well, I'm glad you asked. Many would refuse to believe the narrative that this was amicable, accusing the woman in the relationship, Kaide, of cheating, going as far back as 5 months before the breakup and outlining how she had unfollowed her best friend on social media because she was coincidentally hanging out with her ex-boyfriend. Hell, even before the breakup announcement was made, fans were already aware that they had broken up because they weren't even wearing their engagement rings on stream anymore. And somehow, we'd find out that there was a Reddit post made 2 years ago accusing Kaide of cheating on her boyfriend at a convention when she was there alone. And if that wasn't enough, we had a self-admitted pedophile enter the ring. This is when he'd tell the whole world that back in 2023, he had a one-on-one conversation with Kaide in which she admitted to wanting to experiment with other men. Guys, this is easily one of, if not the messiest breakup I've ever witnessed in my life. And it's crazy to think that this all stemmed from something that was meant to be amicable. It's riddled with misinformation and extremely dangerous theories. So I thought we had to talk about it in an objective manner so that way you can make your own opinion in this mess. If you like my videos and want to see exclusive content imaginable on the platform, began playing this game and was in the category, sometimes going to sleep and rerunning old clips just so that people can watch. It was an infinite money glitch, and everyone wanted a key. However, TenZ didn't really have to worry about getting a key. He'd have access to the closed beta on day one, just like many other pros, and would play the game a lot. And so when the first iteration of ranked mode would come out, he was already prepared. And due to this, he would become the first player globally to ever reach the Radiant rank, the highest rank in competitive Valorant. Think of it like Challenger in League of Legends or top 500 in Overwatch. This legendary accomplishment guaranteed the fact that the entire community was going to be aware of who he was. And so, due to Valorant's incredible hype in 2020, by 2021, many esports organizations would start making their own teams for the competitive scene. One of the biggest and most successful ones would be Sentinels, and they would recruit TenZ immediately. By that same year, he was seen as the game's superstar. If you had played the game in any way competitively or cared about its competitive scene, then you would have known who he was. It was that big of a deal. And I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. During his Counter-Strike days, he would never have more than a few hundred viewers. By the time Valorant had come out and he would reach Radiant as the first player globally, he would gain tens of thousands of followers and thousands of concurrent viewers. By the time he'd be signed to Sentinels and would become a household name, he would gain hundreds of thousands of followers and would get an insane viewership. He was absolutely on fire. At the same time though, if you knew anything about TenZ, then you'd know that he had a girlfriend, Kaide. They were together since before Valorant even came out, ever since 2019. They had dated for a few weeks and moved in together when they were both just 17 years old. And just like how TenZ blew up to astronomical levels, Kaide would also experience her own form of success by collaborating with him. These clips from their collabs would go absolutely...
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
God damn it. The hell is this gameplay? There's no way this monkey is a bot like this. What is the top fragger on our team? No way. Oh, he's straight up just cheating.
Today we're putting
viral on showing a couple that's absolutely in love with each other while also getting to see TenZ, the #1
He
Valorant
doesn't
player,
use a single utility. What a retard.
who's never really played first-person shooters before. Many of these clips will be posted on Kaide's page. 2 million followers and 100 million likes on this platform. And it goes without saying that some of her top clips on her page always involved TenZ. She would start streaming in November of 2020, a few months after Valorant's closed beta would launch. And within her first month, she would have an average view count of 2,800 viewers.
Come on, jump. Throwing fire. Grenade.
subscribers, as well as gaining 75,000 followers. Her fame was instant, but it wouldn't stop there. She'd keep growing at an insane pace. People couldn't get enough of her and Tens. I mean, look at this video.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Oh, how do they know it's already B? Oh, it's incoming.
Throwing flashbang. Molotov. Incendiary out.
What the hell?
Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Roger that.
Holy shit.
Laying down smoke.
Hell is this match? I don't even know how many are cheating on my team. Judging by the looks, cheating. Orange is 1,000,000% cheating. I don't know who else is cheating. Frame spikes are insane this match. I don't know why. Just constantly 1% loads are going down to 99.
Grenade out.
Oh my god, trigger botting, really? Alright, let's see how the cheater plays. Already crosshair. Fucking dick point. I think Raphael toggled. Monkey that was playing like ass is only going god tier now. That little dick monkey. Their ego's all fragile. Needing to cheat. God damn, bro. I'm not sure if we're gonna pull it through now. We just need two rounds. Wow, look at all these monkeys buying scouts. Holy shit. Gonna be a full HVH right now, isn't it? Oh shit, look at this shit. HVH retards already they're looking at each other through the wall. Bro, just straight up cheating, holy shit. Not even close. God damn.
Activating the bomb. Terrorists win. I fear no man. We have defeated them.
Oh my, I'm just wondering if body was sitting on my cow. Literally. I know this monkey probably turned it on. I felt bastards kills. Meat shield. 1,000,000,000%. Him I need to watch. Started turning up on the at the minimum. This less than 5K So season 2 started, suddenly find this jump in progression is not going immediately, and he's a pink one. Tell me how they found your talent all of a sudden here, and monkey with.
Right? Tens versus Kaide Valorant 1v1 rematch. 11 million views. There will be an insane amount of Clipper channels taking clips from their streams of their interactions, getting millions of views as well. They were everywhere, saying that Hunter Mims, otherwise known as 6CS, was a pro Valorant player. He actually was on the same exact team as Tens and played with him as a teammate in the Sentinels team. However, he'd be kicked out of the team in 2023 when he'd be arrested following an altercation at a car dealership. A few months later, he'd be arrested again, this time for trespassing on that same car dealership. His mugshot would of course be shared all over the internet, and it was very obvious through his actions and his very erratic, crazy tweets that this person was deeply unwell. Something had happened. It was also deeply painful for his friends and people who knew him, with Shazam, an ex-Counter-Strike pro and someone who's played in the Valorant pro scene, tweeting this out after his second arrest. "Hey guys, I have Sick blocked so I can make this tweet. He's not himself right now. Please try your best to ignore his tweets and erratic behavior for now. I promise this isn't who he is. Thanks for being understanding." In fact, on top of this, the Sentinel CEO would also promise to be in contact with his family in order to try and help him. But it seemed like no matter what they did, Sick didn't want to be helped. And unfortunately, it would get way worse. Sick would go on the website known as ePal, where you can hire people, mostly women, to play video games with you, and that's exactly what he'd do. Except they'd have a very disturbing conversation where he would pretty much admit that he was attracted to minors. This would prompt the person with him to start recording and share it online so that people can be aware that this man is a freak. This would all be revealed in the beginning of 2025. Watch for yourself.
And of course, like too young, like, yeah, like 12, 13, 14, maybe, I don't know. Like, that's really bad. And even, of course, I'm 27, so it's bad no matter what. So I won't justify it. I'm just still telling my mindset. Like, and I'm not a violent person. I'm not a mean person. I'm not a rude person. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink alcohol. I don't fucking get mad. Like, I don't insult people. I'm pretty, like, stable guy.
So here he was, pretty much admitting to someone he had just met that he's into 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. He knew that this was very bad because he's 27 and tried to downplay it by saying he's not a violent person, he doesn't do drugs, etc., etc. Look, one thing was obvious. This self-admitted pedophile was a very deeply disturbed person, and he so badly needed help. And it's not like there was any shortage of it, it just seemed like he was refusing it. In any case, as this was all happening, he would decide to join in on the dogpiling of Kaide and Tens breaking up. Again, Tens used to be one of his teammates. He'd say, "You know what I don't understand, and this is just generally speaking, how can people say, the people involved in this situation were forced to make a statement when they're engagement baiting about their own drama to begin with? You can't pick the kind of attention you get." So here he'd be linking a now apparently deleted tweet of John Choi where he was using that same picture with the frog beanie, as well as adding red eyes to himself, as well as the picture where Kaide was trying to be lighthearted, making fun of the situation on the engagement post. Seeing that this guy used to be a friend of Tens, this of course got a lot of attention, reaching almost 1 million views. However, what was really interesting here is that once 39daf was made aware of its existence, she took it upon herself to reply to it, saying, "Shut the fuck up. This is when Sick would say, "Ah yes, a very logical and in-depth response, classic rage from you. Don't make me put your friend on blast, Daff, because I easily can. Who or what exactly are you trying to defend here? I thought you didn't talk to these people anymore." She'd say, "Go ahead, it's not like it's a secret. Most people distance from you as a result of your erratic, unsocial behavior the past few years. I don't talk to these people, but that doesn't mean I don't find it wrong to instigate the insane mob further. Your words have weight as an ex-teammate. Delusional people are sourcing your suspicions founded on nothing to connect unrelated dots. Godspeed." Sick would then say, "Okay, I think you're just being a little emotional right now, but I'll go ahead and spill the beans. I'm sure Kaide will be very grateful for you. Give me 15 minutes. I wasn't instigating anything, nor was I raising suspicions. If you took one moment to read, you would see that." This is when Daff would say, "In 5 minutes, I better see the spiciest beans of my life." This is when shit would truly get real. So much so that it would become a trending topic on Twitter, with the title, "Sick and 39 Daff trade serious accusations in Kaide 10's breakup drama." He would quote tweet one of 39 Daff's replies to him and say, "Daff decided to attack me personally over her own friend's engagement baiting on the timeline, so here it is. Kaide told me multiple times in multiple ways that she wanted to experiment with other men, and that was quite some time ago, so I can only imagine what she acted on." Anyone who thinks I'm lying about this can simply go back in time. Kaide literally sat down with me in Brazil one-on-one at a restaurant, and she admitted to this when she snaked me out to an ex-girlfriend, but I promise you she wanted to cheat for years, that's a fact. He would then link a couple of images of their DMs, saying, "This is the sit down I had with her that I'm referring to, by the way. We talked about many personal things on both ends. Difference is I never went behind her back, but I know what kind of person she can be behind the camera, and clearly someone has to say something." So this is back in February 2023, and here we can see Kaide saying, "I hope you understand that after the conversation with you that I had at lunch, I talked to Tyson." Sick would say, "I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Yes, of course, don't mind." To which she said, "And we came to a consensus to talk to Karis." This was during the time that everything was already aired out on Twitter. To which he'd say, "Say what you want, yes." She'd then say, "I called her asking her side of the story, and no, I'm not going to just say what I want." Some of the conversation will be cut off here, and then we'd find ourselves with Kaide saying, "Hunter, you aren't a good person, but you're making this worse on yourself. You tried cheating on Karis before Berlin. You've said the N-word multiple times in public in front of me, Tarek, and Tyson. All these things could get you easily canceled, and this isn't something I fucking want." This is when he'd reply with, "Okay, I don't know anything. Do it, man." To which she said, "No, I won't be doing that." He would then say, "For those unaware, all of this on my end has already been addressed, thanks to her yapping about it mostly, so I don't mind self-reporting to stir the pot, obviously." So what are these messages exactly, other than the fact that they prove that he cheated and also said the N-word? This wasn't even the first time that he showed these DMs. He actually showed all of them to completion on stream around 2023. Retake has a great video explaining all this with the title, "What Happened to Sick?" In a nutshell, during the major in 2023, he wasn't allowed in to support his teammates. He couldn't even go and watch. Even though he was out of the team's roster, he couldn't even go inside to watch the games and support them. This would make him start posting some erratic tweets, with many fans being concerned over his mental health. It didn't seem like he was doing well at all. This, of course, all happened after the first time he got arrested. And then shortly afterwards, during all this, Karis, his then girlfriend, would announce on Twitter that she was breaking up with him because he had flown out a random girl to Brazil after he had a small fight with her, saying that he was lying, telling everyone that they were in an open relationship when that wasn't the case. People were also aware that he had a one-on-one dinner with Kaide. She was one of the only people who was willing to talk to him when he couldn't get into the venue. And this is when Sick's ex-girlfriend would also add that Kaide told her that Hunter made her uncomfortable, which made many people theorize that, oh, did he actually try to hit on her? Did he try to do things to her? Months would pass, and after he would get arrested a second time, he would admit that there was something wrong with him and that he was going to go get therapy. Now that he was back, though, to Sick, this was about redemption and revenge. From his point of view, Kaide had ruined his relationship, all while doing the same exact things that she accused him of doing, which was cheating, wanting to be non-monogamous. He'd even emphasized this in this series of tweets. One of the last things he'd say would be, "Kaide went behind my back and told people all kinds of things about me in the past. I'm tired of these women thinking they have immunity to criticism. I know how evil they can be, and it's right to call them out. I will provide more information later." He hasn't done so yet. Now look, objectively speaking, these DMs, they don't really prove anything. This is a drama that, as far as everyone was aware, was already solved in the past. And at the end of the day, it didn't really make him look good. It only made him look bad for people who weren't aware about these DMs. The only thing they proved is that, yes, he cheated and he said the N-word. And Kaide, if anything, was one of the only people reaching out to him during his extremely erratic behavior. When 39 Daff would see this, she'd make fun of the fact that he had no proof, saying, "You told me multiple times in the past you enjoyed sexting underage young girls. That was last year, so I can only imagine what you acted on." This was, of course, bait. and he would take it, saying, okay, now we are just lying. I have never had a conversation with you in my life. Shameless the lengths women go to try and cover for each other. Unlike your claims, I have had actual face-to-face conversations with Kaide. Perhaps log off because getting caught in lies won't work. She would continue to bait him, and he would keep biting, with her saying, we did have some conversations face-to-face when we did org shoots together. You kept insisting you enjoyed them younger, but I told you that wasn't okay. To which he'd say, still trying to gaslight me, it's simply not true. I quite literally have never spoken to you about these things or anything. Keep gulping and trying to deflect the actual issue at hand. Hell, even I join in on the fun and saying, you see, I would have believed you if Kaide was a minor, but seeing that she is over the age of 15, it's impossible that you would have been interested enough to have a conversation. And to my surprise, he'd actually reply, but then would delete his tweet. You see, someone would say, I respect you a lot, Mujin, but despite all the potential evidence, you really don't think there's any chance of foul play? I'm asking you to be open-minded here. To which I would say, working on a video right now, and it'll cover all viewpoints objectively. But Sick is someone who admitted he liked minors, has been in jail, and is known to have erratic mood swings. It will be a major lapse in judgment to take anything he says seriously unless he has proof, which he didn't. That is simply an objective fact here. This is when he would reply to me before deleting his tweet very shortly afterwards, saying, in quotations, known to have erratic mood swings. So a period of a few months 3 years ago? Anyone who knows me knows I'm actually very logical and level-headed, and my streams prove that as well, by the way. To which someone replied with, didn't even bother arguing against the minors thing because you know it's over. Bro, he completely ignored this point. But look, to remain completely and entirely objective here, maybe he's saying the truth. Maybe what he's saying actually happened. But due to his past history and his very self-destructive behavior, it's very hard to take him seriously. Additionally, he doesn't have the proof he claimed to have. Saying that she told you multiple times, in multiple ways, I don't know how else she would have been able to express that she wanted to experiment with other men, is one hell of an accusation when someone is in a relationship. Especially seeing how outraged Kaide was when she found out that Hunter was cheating on his girlfriend. But to the many people that had it out for Kaide, to the many people who truly believed that she cheated, they saw all of this as a great manipulation tactic by Daph, Kaide, and John to completely discredit someone saying the truth, like Sick, by calling him a pedophile, by using his background of erratic behavior and the fact that he landed in jail twice. His tweet calling out Daph has over 3.6 million views, over 13,000 likes. If anything, this only served as further proof that Kaide was a whore. And that's the only thing that mattered. After seeing all the attention that he was receiving, Sick had no intention of backing down. In fact, he chose to double down. The next day he'd go live, reassure everyone that he's doing just fine. In fact, he's feeling the best he's ever felt, and would go into more detail as to what Kaide told him specifically when they had that one-on-one talk in Brazil. Here's a couple of clips to show you. Watch.
Sick, you're clearly underworld. These people are in chat watching because they're finding you destroy yourself further. Seek help. Now projecting. See, that's what I mean. Projecting. Or rage bait. And parasocial all in one. I've been streaming for over a year now, and I've been completely normal. But I promise you, in a conversation, it happened. Okay, she said she wanted to experiment with men. She said she wanted to experiment with other girls. She said, oh, Kaide's, not Kaide, Tens is too, like, what's the word? When, like, when you just want to have one partner, and he gets, like, too jealous. She literally said all that. Attached? No, there's, like, a term for when you want only one partner. I don't know. Monogamous, yeah. She literally said she said it like it wasn't normal. He's like, oh yeah, he's too monogamous for like me to be able to like experiment with other people. I'm like, yeah, sure.
So now he was more specific as to what he was saying. In his initial post, when he said she let me know multiple times in more ways than one that she wanted to experiment with other people, this is what he meant. This clip has 15,000 views, and many of the comments are actually siding with him. The logic here is simple. Why would this guy lie when he has literally nothing to lose? He has no friendships to care for, he has no team to get kicked out of, and he's really selling the idea that he's never felt better. He's known to have no filter, and very easily will admit terrible things about himself, like he did with that EPAL call where he was saying that he was attracted to minors. So why would he be lying about this today? On the next day, on February 13th, 2026, Sick would tweet again about this topic, this time saying, I've watched Tens easily clutch 1 versus 5 in Valorant, but somehow he couldn't clutch a 6-year-long relationship. To be fair though, it's hard to win when the other team is cheating. This post would get over 4 million views, more than any post he's made so far. For the people who had a problem with Kaide, Sick was becoming their representative, the voice of reason who knew the truth. At the same time though, one couldn't really deny that his behavior was becoming obsessive, creepy even, with how he was acting towards Kaide. And there was a reason for that. He never hid the fact that he was somewhat obsessed with her. Back during May 2023, after being arrested for the second time, he'd go through her Instagram profile, liking every single post on stream in order to try and catch her attention. Watch for yourself.
But you know, okay, did I like this one already? No, I didn't. Okay, that's it. Wait, I like one more. She looks like that's pretty. I don't know. Anyways, I'll go back. What? Who the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. Fuck all this. I'm closing it off. Okay, that's enough. I could call her, but actually, I need her Discord. Is she streaming? She is. But how do we spam that? I need her Discord to call her. Can someone spam? I need your Discord. What? My message wasn't posted due to a conflict with Nature Mod. Hello?
So does he truly have a problem with her? Is there a problem with him mentally? And is he really doing this because he thinks it's the right thing, or because he's always had a crush on her and is happy to see her finally breaking up with Tens? As you might have guessed by now, I'll let you come up with your own opinion. Just know though that barely before I was going to upload this video, he would make this comment on Twitter. Someone would reply to his post and say, "At this rate, I think you might want Kaide." To which he would say, "So what if I do?" ? Whatever, man. This dude is the Kanye West of Valorant. That is a fact. But Sick causing so much damage wasn't the only thing that Kaide and Tens had to worry about, because the parasocials would find something very interesting that was on none other than Tens' own subreddit. Someone had made a thread back in October 22nd, 2023 with the title, "Kaide cheating on Tens." I saw Kaide cheating on Tens at TwitchCon. I swear I'm not lying. Believe me, she is a cheater. I saw it with my own eyes. Back then, this had 166 upvotes, 76 comments. Today, it has over 325 upvotes, 129 comments. People found it and started interacting with it, saying that this person was a messiah. Many of the comments left back then were doubting them. Now people are praising them. It seemed like no matter what Kaide could ever do, no matter what Tens could ever do, no matter what anyone could ever hope to do, there was no convincing some people that she didn't cheat. They were already convinced and nothing was going to change their minds. This amicable breakup that was figured out in private was now one of the biggest controversies the internet had ever seen over rumors and conspiracies. But seeing that the same people who made conspiracies were right about her breaking up with Tens, then to many people it only made sense that they were also right about her being a cheater. That's the morbid reality of how the internet works. Look, in conclusion, this entire thing blew out of proportion the moment that both Kaide and Tens started messing around on Instagram. I truly don't understand why they would do that. With their experience being content creators for many years, I really don't get what went through their heads. Maybe they underestimated just how much of a big deal their relationship was to the internet. Maybe they were going through such a heartbreak that they didn't think clearly. But overall, this was a major lapse in judgment. When this happened, and when Tens pretty much confirmed their breakup after streaming without the ring, the parasocials already knew that they had broken up. They had already moved on to how they broke up. This didn't allow Kaide or Tens to have control of the narrative of their own breakup story. So by the time she came out with her post, it was already too late. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Nothing was going to change that. And it seemed like the breakup vibes were contagious, because Kaide's sister, who had also blown up with Jason the Ween due to their public relationship, had also broken up very shortly afterwards. Barely 24 hours after Kaide posted her breakup message. They of course would get way less backlash since her older sister was taking all the hate, but the timing was definitely interesting, and I'm sure the conspiracy theorists are going to have a very fun time dissecting why this happened. But overall, if there's anything to learn from this, never reveal your relationship to the public when you are a public personality, because as soon as you do, it's not your relationship anymore. You lose complete control over it. People get into relationships and break up all the time. It's just the nature of being a human being, especially in the 21st century. But as a content creator, you're seen as a perfect person, so you're not allowed to be human. You can't just get into a relationship and break up. You'll be called all sorts of things. You're not allowed to make mistakes. Both Tens and Kaide benefited greatly from this. But once it ended, now they're going through one of the worst times of their lives. This is why many choose to keep their relationships private. And honestly, it could just be me, but I feel like ever since this year started, Twitter has been overly vile lately, like more than usual. Maybe because of some of the algorithm changes, but that's just something I've personally noticed. Let me know if you've come to the same conclusion in the comments. In any case, thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to use the code MUJIN to get 10% off your next purchase on Gamer Subs, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I love you so much, platonically. Mwah!
넷플릭스. 왜 달려왔어요? 걸어와도 괜찮은데.
맨날 뭘 그렇게 써?
청춘들 이야기요. 파반느. 넷플릭스.
수상한 맹수를 만났습니다. 내 일상을 흔들.
Titans to the test, Temu versus Amazon. I'll be trying out cheap Temu knockoffs, sophisticated foodie gadgets only found on Amazon. You're telling me this thing makes meatballs? And some of the most outrageous, borderline illegal items I can't believe are actually sold on the internet. To answer the ultimate question, is cheap Temu better than expensive Amazon? Let's find out.
All right, Max, time for your first Temu gadget. It's time for the automatic meatball maker, starting with the Temu version that comes in at just $12.
I think we just fill up the little hopper here, just kind of lining up the 4 prongs like so, and we should be able to push out. That looks like a sausage that's been cut in half. Oh boy. I don't know in what world you can call this a meatball. Hey, one thing I will say is the more they cook, they seem to be developing more of like a circular meatball shape. I'm actually feeling a bit more optimistic on these. Well guys, I was a hater, but clearly I spoke too soon because these are some beautiful looking little meatballs, especially for only 12 bucks. These really don't look half bad. That is delicious.
Okay, Max, next up, the Amazon version at an eye-watering $117.
You're telling me this thing makes meatballs? I believe all we do is stuff the meat inside of the hopper. We'll say it can hold a lot of meat. Now this top part almost acts as like a plunger. We put it in the top, and from here, using pressure, we're gonna push down. Oh my God, they're coming out so weird. It's also a crazy workout. And release. Probably made like 1 dozen, 2 dozen so far. Upon first review, they don't look great. And we'll try cooking them up. I will say the more they cook, the more they're becoming ball-shaped. But as you can see, these are tiny meatballs. That's kind of small. The biggest machine of all time that could be mistaken for a medieval torture device. And what we've made are these tiny little microscopic meatballs. They are pretty cute, but given everything, this is an easy W for Temu.
Next up, smokeless indoor grills. This Temu version costs $24.
Okay, I'm trying to understand in what world this would be considered a smokeless grill. Like, where is the smoke gonna go other than directly in my house? The coils are definitely hot. We're gonna add a little bit of oil. Time for the moment of truth. Right off the bat, we've developed some nice smokiness. Let's give it a flip. I mean, the smokeless component aside, clearly not delivering the best crust in the world. That right there is gray. I mean, this thing does not nearly get hot enough, but most disappointingly, to say it is smokeless would be the biggest lie of the century. Realistically, the steak is trash, terrible crust. It is smoking directly. Can you see the smoke? Something you guys might not know about me is I have sinusitis. You know what it's from? Cooking in a house with 0 ventilation. Let's move on to Amazon. It's terrible.
Amazon's $143 version actually looks like a smokeless grill. Let's see if it works.
I believe this is a legit smokeless grill. I say that because I see these fans on the side. There's a slight suction on both sides. We've reached the maximum temperature here, so all that's left to do is add our steak. I mean, if you look closely, there is very limited smoke leaving the actual unit. The vast majority is being sucked right up. That is sick. So crazy. When I open it up, no steam or smoke comes out. Okay, does it have the best crust I've ever seen on a steak? Definitely not. Sort of right on the line, but it's not terrible. Let's see how we did. Cooked very nicely, decent char, but most importantly, zero smoke. An easy win for Amazon.
Max, you're gonna love this one. Here we have flamethrowers. At $27, it looks legit, but I'm a little sketched out.
Temu steak searing flamethrower. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, oh wow. Let's see how it goes on steak. I'm gonna be honest, I've used a lot of devices like this in my time. I've never developed a sear like this in that short of amount of time. Look at that sear. It was maybe 15 seconds of searing, but that is freaking perfect. This is an incredible product.
Amazon's is nearly 5 times the price and resembles more of a weapon than the Temu version. Let's see if the higher price develops a better sear.
Okay, 4 times the price, but I have to say, this thing looks at least 4 times as cool. Give it a shot. Ooh. Hello. So the only way to change the amount of heat to do this. See, the other one had a trigger, which I like. There we go. Come to Papa. That was chill. Okay, so in terms of how it actually seared, as you can see, beautiful crust, roughly the same amount of time, but for a 75% discount, honestly, I think I like the Temu one better.
Max is no stranger to car cooking, so he's gonna like this one. At $28, this plugs directly into your car outlet, so you can sear a steak on the go.
A little bit cramped, but here we go. We have our wire here that connects directly into the car, just like so. Go in with the oil. We'll season up our beautiful steak and see what happens. It's been cooking for about 5 minutes. Let's see what we got. Ooh, boy. I mean, that right there is literally more gray than the color gray. That right there is a negative crust. Okay, come here, let's listen closely. Slice into it. It looks like boiled meat. Kyle, I will let you do the honors here. Open up.
Tastes like boiled meat.
Oh, God. Let's try the Amazon version.
The Amazon car cooker costs $50, almost 2 times as much, so hopefully this one gets hot enough to give our steak a proper sear.
Okay, next up, $50 from Amazon. It's a lot more shallow. Have to say this is giving me major flashbacks to my car cooking era. Some real OGs might know what I'm talking about. But either way, in with the steak. Oh, wow. Yep, significantly more of a sizzle here. I will say it's died down very quickly, but we'll let it cook and see what happens. Our steak should be done, but once again, absolutely zero crust action. Far less gray on the inside, but the key point, that crust is just absolutely horrible. Kyle, open up.
They're both terrible, but this one's better.
Given the slight improvement in crust on the second one, I am going to give Amazon the victory today, but it is a marginal victory.
Rolling knife sharpeners seem to have taken over Instagram and TikTok ads the past few years. At $14, this Temu knockoff is a spitting image of the real one.
Okay, step 1 here, we need a dull knife.
Max, my fingers hurt.
Well, now your back's about to hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty. Let's see if Kyle got the job done. Perfect. I've seen ads for these rolling sharpeners all over the internet. Only $15 for this Temu version though. That is very cheap. We'll attach our knife to the magnet so it stays on like so. Then starting on the coarse side, we'll go back and forth. There's some fragments here left over, which is what you'd expect when sharpening a knife. Let's flip it around. It is not easy to sharpen knives, and this has only taken like 2 minutes, and it's definitely making a difference. Okay, now we'll flip it around and use the less coarse side. This, I believe, is mostly just to hone the knife and kind of finish it up. Okay, spent probably 5 to 7 minutes sharpening. Let's see how it worked. Significantly sharper. Wow, this is actually, for 15 bucks, I am impressed.
Next up, Amazon's real version of the tumbler knife sharpener. This one costs a whopping $130. I hope it works better than the knockoff.
An absurd jump to $130. You can see how the branding is very similar. I mean, this feels way heavier, but the real question is it actually a superior product? Kyle, I need your services one more time, please.
Max, my fingers hurt. Again.
Ooh, okay, right off the bat, significantly stronger grip on the magnet. Okay, right off the bat, I can tell it's moving a lot more smooth. It just feels like it's way better engineered, though at the same time, I mean, it's basically the same. Now we'll just give it a flip and keep it rolling. Should be pretty good. Now let's move on over to the honing side. Shouldn't take long. Time for the moment of truth. Okay, as expected, once again, got it quite sharp. The question is, which one is a better value? Kind of going back and forth on this one. I feel like if you're at the beginning of your cooking journey, then honestly, that Temu product works perfectly well. However, if you've already invested in nice knives, maybe go with a more expensive one. So today, I'm saying Amazon wins. However, both absolutely work. Of course, the one time I try eating something besides meat, this happens. My tooth! When I'm filming every day, I don't have time to mess around, so I needed this fixed today. Oh, there's definitely some skin being peeled off. I mean, the more we jog, the more I see a substantial amount of peel coming off here. It's mesmerizing. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't argue with these results. Is it fully peeled? No, but to be fair, I probably could have done this a little bit longer, and it seems to have maintained the integrity of both the tomatoes and the grapes perfectly well. I'm impressed. Let's move on to Amazon.
A similar looking device at a drastically different price point. Let's see how it compares to the copycat Temu version.
Instead of discharge and jog, we have peel and eject. That right there is a difference between Temu and Amazon. One makes sense, one definitely does not. The question is, which product is better, especially for double the price? And with the grapes and the tomatoes. This one's way harder to use. The other one, like, it just seems to go on easier. Time to peel. Whoa! Talk about night and day difference. Look at the speed. Dude, it even ejects fast too. This is so much more advanced than the Temu version, and I mean, the results speak for themselves. They look so good. It took about 10 seconds. I don't know who out there is in the unique position where they need tomatoes or grapes peeled to perfection, but if that is you, then this is the product you need. Worth every penny. Homemade deli meat. I had no idea that was even possible. Though somehow this one here is literally 3 times the price. Basically what it looks like is there's a cylinder, we have what appears to be a spring on the inside, and there's also a temperature gauge. Really the only difference I noticed is the more expensive one does have a bigger thermometer. And we'll start by adding in our ground turkey. Now some people don't know this, but the vast majority of the turkey deli meat is made out of ground meat. Next, we'll add in our salt and seasoning blend. We got it shut and mix. What you're looking for is a sticky texture that kind of holds together, and that right there is it. Now from here, I'll start by loading up our Temu version. If this ends up turning into edible and delicious deli meat, we'll be kind of shocked. All right, now let's move over to the Amazon version. I mean, it does smell very nice. It has like a black pepper undertone. Do our best to remove any and all air pockets. We kind of add the plunger down. The spring should kind of create some pressure, forcing all that meat in there. Pretty tight squeeze. Now we'll do the Amazon version. That right there should be perfect. From here, we'll transfer both of them to some nearly boiling water to bring them up to exactly 165 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay guys, it has taken exactly 2 hours. Time to throw them in the fridge overnight to rest. Okay, it has been 24 hours. I am dying to see what this looks like. Oh, wow. It was like one of those little Jack-in-the-Box things. Though I will say, it smells unfreaking believable. Even Cleo wants some. No, no, go. Ow, kitty cat, get out of here. And we'll see if it releases. Oh, it's actually releasing. Come on. Oh, that looks terrible. Legitimately looks like an alien fetus. What? I just lost my appetite. Wow, it's very hard and dense. I mean, it looks exactly like bologna, but in turkey form. Since we mixed it extremely well, as you can see, it has that beautiful homogeneous look, exactly like you'll find in a supermarket. And the best part is, we didn't have to use any meat glue. Wow, it even tears as if it was a whole turkey breast. This is amazing. Now let's see how our Amazon version compares. Learned my lesson last time. I'm ready for the spring. Oh, okay. Oh, I see no visual improvement. Exact same texture as the last one. Just take a look. Homemade slices of turkey deli meat. They both taste very legit. I honestly recommend you guys try this, but they are essentially the same, so I'm going with Temu.
Next up, the infrared steak cooker. Temu's version is just $20, and let's just say it looks like an even cheaper George Foreman.
There is no on or off switch. Literally all you do is plug it in. Psych. It's actually getting hot very quickly. Give it a light spray of avocado oil. The big question, can it cook a steak? Oh, that's a nice little sizzle. And we'll cover the top. Oh, interesting. So it kind of like form fits to the thickness of the steak, allowing us to beautifully cook from both sides. But what's most important, let's check on the sear. Oh, honestly not great. Very pale, a little bit of crust action on the sides, but let's give it a flip and see how it looks. That's pretty gray, and there's very, very inconsistent crust action. Maybe if I squeeze down, it'll like force the crust onto the steak. Let's take another peek here. All right, I mean, definitely a little bit of improvement. The problem is it's super inconsistent. Okay, so our steak is completely cooked. Give it a slice. Pretty significant gray exterior. The crust is just not it. Definitely not my best work. Also, just after one use, it smells absolutely terrible. I think this is a one-time use. It's going in the trash.
At roughly 10 times the price, the Amazon version is looking significantly more premium with multiple settings and impressive construction.
Okay, this bad boy is $150. Honestly, that is a lot for an indoor skillet. In this case, it only heats up from the bottom. It does have like a splatter guard. Let's see how it works on the steak. Once again, we'll hit it with a little oil and on with the steak. Oh yeah. That is the sound we're looking for. Fully self-contained, I'm not noticing any liquid or oil kind of coming out of it. But the only question is, how is that sear? Let's give it our first flip here. I have to say, I am not mad about how this seems to be cooking. Like, look at that crust. Really not a bad looking steak, especially compared to the first one. No. I'd say worth the money. Uneasy win for Amazon.
Next up, the meat grinder. Temu's meat grinder costs $38, which could be a great deal as other versions can easily cost $200 to $300.
We have is a beautiful hunk of chuck roast, and in she goes. I mean, it definitely ground it, but I will say it feels like it's gonna explode at any moment. Like it's kind of like just moving all around. Let's try another piece here. Does it feel sturdy? No, but you can't argue with these results. Like this meat is perfectly ground, very consistent in size. I don't know how long this thing's gonna last given how it's made, but does it work? The answer is yes.
Amazon's $60 meat grinder kind of looks more like a food processor. I'd be shocked if this actually works.
2 times the price for our Amazon version. I've actually never used this style of meat grinder. Let's see if it works. We have 2 blades here, which I have to say aren't super sharp. Either way, we'll go in with the chuck roast, throw on the top. Looks like we have 2 settings here, 1 and 2. We'll start with the first. Oh, does not seem to be working very well at all. Let's move over to the second setting. Oh yeah, yeah, it's working a lot better, but still kind of taking a bit. Let's check out the consistency of the grind. Very, very fine. I was so ready to say that I didn't like this little thing. Like it just feels a bit more convenient, definitely way easier to clean. Can't believe I'm saying it, Amazon wins.
Here we have breakfast sandwich machines. For $30, our Temu version allegedly makes whipping up an Egg McMuffin even easier than before with a quintuple layer cooking system.
It just looks so over-engineered. Like look at the layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First up, the bottom of our English muffin. Next, some cheese. Next, a nice piece of ham. Next, the egg. I'm gonna break it up a little bit to kind of help it cook, and we'll season it up. Kind of confused on this next step, but we just go directly on that raw egg with the top. No idea how the egg is actually gonna cook, but we'll see what happens. Okay, it's been about 5 minutes now. This is the confusing step. What I apparently do now, slide this little part off, releasing the egg, having it fall on top of the bottom. That actually worked surprisingly well. At this stage, it should be done. Am I left with a perfect breakfast sandwich? Honestly, I kind of feel like I am. Crispy exterior, let's slice. Very hot. Let's check out the cross section. Wow. Literally perfectly toasted on both sides, not burnt. The egg appears to be fully cooked. The cheese is nice and melty. I did not have high hopes going into this, but I am pleasantly surprised. tastes just like an Egg McMuffin from McDonald's. Part of me is like, why don't you just spend the 30 bucks on a pan and make it yourself? But the other part of me is just in love. This thing is a beast.
At $38, our Amazon version is nearly the same product, but from a name brand. So let's find out if a slightly more expensive version is worth it, or if Temu is the deal of a century.
English muffin, cheese, ham. Layer down, egg, top bun, and we'll close it up. Been about 5 minutes. Now we once again release. Okay, and this is what we got. Once again, just picture perfect looking Egg McMuffin, nice crust on the bottom, sliced through. Oh my gosh, could not ask for a better breakfast sandwich than that. It doesn't get much better than that. The Amazon one was all day.
Next up, we have the automatic noodle machine, and for $15, Temu promises to push out perfect linguine every time.
Actually though, what is this thing? Oh, there's Chinese written on it.
That means out and in.
We have our fresh pasta dough. We'll load up the pasta ray gun. We'll get it screwed on and see what happens. Oh yeah. Oh. So that one made a somewhat thicker noodle. Honestly, not bad.
Now for the $55 Amazon version, this one is looking much more legit. As an added bonus, the writing is in English this time.
Nearly 4 times more expensive for our Amazon version. Let's see if it's worth the extra money. I will say it does feel way more heavy duty. It's all metal, especially this area here. Let's load her up. Going in with our balls of pasta, we'll attach the suppressor. Oh yeah, baby, look at that flow. Beautiful, that is so, wow, this is way longer somehow. I will say the shape is essentially identical, though this one was a bit longer. And just working this machine, it just feels way better made. Like the other one was kind of glitching out and felt like it was gonna explode. This one is heavy duty.
All right, one of these is not like the other.
Start by tasting the Temu. Oh, that's raw.
I don't think it's raw.
Taste that right now and tell me that if you got that in a restaurant, you'd be like, that tastes good.
I love it.
We're getting off topic here. Let me taste the Amazon.
That's better.
Well, you cooked it a little longer. But the big question, which of these two items is a better value? This right here feels like something that will break on the second try, whereas this one right here is just way more heavy duty for a slightly higher premium. With this one, I'm going with Amazon.
Here we have the cheese graters, and at $11, Temu's looks cheap, but still might be faster than a standing hand grater.
I love the motion on this thing, though I will say it feels extremely cheap. We got a suction here. Oh, we are fully suctioned in. Great suction. Kyle, cheese me.
That's the exact same reaction I had when I felt the suction.
Dude, that's a crazy suction. And let's grate. Oh yeah. Are we grating? Wow, look at that flow. That thing is awesome. It's just perfectly suctioned so I can use all the torque. I mean, this right here is what I call a 10 out of 10 product. I don't know how it could possibly get better.
At 8 times the price, the high-tech version of our cheese grater looks impressive, but I'll be surprised if it can grate 8 times better than the Temu version.
How's the suction on this bad boy? Not nearly as good, but it should be automatic, making the suction less necessary. We got the exact same piece of cheese. Let's see how this bad boy works. And once again, a gorgeous vortex on that cheese. Talk about a workhorse. I will say the quality of the grate on the Amazon one seems a little bit more fine, whereas the Temu one is a little more coarse, though I don't think either is necessarily better than the other. I will say both of these products worked incredibly well. This guy right here just isn't quite worth it. So for the everyday person, this time Temu gets the dub.
Next up, extremely powerful lasers. The Temu version costs $24 and slightly resembles a nuclear reactor, so we're gonna wanna be careful with this one.
For $24, apparently this thing can start a fire. Let's find out if it can sear a steak. We'll of course need our eye protection. Just make sure this works. The reviews say that it'll literally burn your skin right off. I assume that means it can at least partially sear the steak. Disappointing results so far. I mean, that is just not working at all, and it is not even partially warm. No, this thing is a piece of junk. Let's move on to Amazon.
Amazon's version costs $65 and comes in a more premium box, but the laser looks quite similar. Let's see if it can actually sear the steak.
Oh my God, this is way stronger. Can you guys see the beam? It's like a lightsaber. Even through the glasses, I can tell it's way more powerful. Oh, guys, it's happening. Oh, this is probably the most shocked I've ever been on a video. It's actually working. It smells extremely burnt. This thing is absolutely cooking the steak right now. Well, Can't argue with those results. 3 times the price, but this thing is easily 10 times. $4 is also a steal. And we'll start by adding on the rice, and we go on with the rod, kind of form that center pocket. We'll go cucumber on this side, some beautiful pieces of salmon on the other. From here, we just close up the bazooka, throw on the cap, give it a little twist to tighten everything up, and I should be left with a beautiful log of sushi. Oh man, this is weird. Now I'm just gonna roll this piece of sushi up. I mean, that is a thick old boy. And there we have it. Slice it up like we normally would to get some nice equal pieces of sushi. All things considered, I mean, check out these little pieces of sushi. But for $4, does it work? I mean, you be the judge. Let's give it a taste. I'm not mad about that.
At $27, Amazon's version visually appears much more premium, but has the exact same functionality.
For $27, the Amazon version comes with all sorts of goodies. We have some sushi rollers, a bunch of chopsticks, a slicing guide, and it even comes with a knife. Once again, starting with the rice. To keep things consistent, going with the exact same filling here. Beautiful piece of sashimi grade salmon, and we'll close her up. Tighten it up, and we'll release the contents. Just rolling it up nice and tight and sealing it off like so. Because we paid the extra money for it, I'm gonna use this little sushi contraption. Of course, we'll try the knife that came with it. It has these little holes here, which should make the slicing process easier. I will say this is actually working well. Limited sticking on the knife, that's sometimes an issue when it comes to sushi. And this is what we're left with. When it comes to the final product, very uniform, though quite similar to the first one. At the end of the day, both products performed literally the exact same way. Just stick with Temu, spend $4, and you're gonna have a pretty epic sushi night.
Espresso machines can easily cost hundreds of dollars, so at $14, Temu's might be a huge bargain.
Usually something for only $15 that has this many pieces does not work very well, but let's see. We start by going in with the coffee here on the bottom. We'll close it up, flip, then we fill up the top cap, seal it off, flip it over, unlock here. Ooh. Okay, well, it's been fully pumped. Smells like coffee. It looks like coffee. I mean, is it the best espresso shot I've ever had? Probably not. However, for $15, especially like on the go, I'm very impressed. Dude, seriously, this is a great machine. I'm keeping this.
Amazon's portable espresso machine looks similar but costs $100, and it looks significantly more high-tech.
Massive jump in price here to $100, but I will say it feels just a lot more substantial, and it appears to be electronic. We're gonna go in with the coffee, reattaching like so. And the super advanced thing about this one is you can actually use cold water and it'll heat it for you. Started at 25 Celsius, and as you can see, it is quite quickly moving up. Oh, what? Oh wow, okay. We hit our temperature, and without warning, it started producing coffee. Once again, pretty decent froth, and the color does look pretty nice. Of course, the real question is, how does it taste? The espresso's pretty good. Honestly, very similar to the first one, but personally, I actually think I'm gonna go with the cheaper Temu option. There's just something about the mechanical component to the first one that I absolutely love. I like things where you kind of have to like put your back into it.
Hey, why don't you show them your car as an example?
That's a good point. MTV Cribs, this is my car.
How much horsepower you got in this thing?
290 horsepower, 265 pounds of torque, 0 to 60 in 7.6. So the thing about my locks is they are strictly mechanical. The only way to open and lock my car is to use a key. I also have roll down windows. There's something about the movement. All that to say, when it comes to this one for me, Temu is gonna be our winner. However, if you're a bit more tech savvy, then Amazon's the way to go.
Now we have donut makers. At $10, Temu's version looks quite fancy and can make 7 mini donuts all at once.
Okay, it definitely doesn't feel particularly well made, like it's all plastic, and those are some tiny donuts. We'll get it preheated.
Psych!
We have some beautiful donut batter. All right, there's 1, 2, not exactly sure how much to add. This seems to be going okay. A little bit messy, but let's see how this goes. I think they should be done. Woo! I mean, they look like perfect little Krispy Kreme donuts. At least visually, this could not have gone any better. I'll give them a little dip. They are tiny, but man, they just look so freaking good. A few sprinkles just for fun. And that right there is a little mini donut. Like Sophia always says, they're so cute. Definitely not as good as Krispy Kreme, but pretty close.
And now we have Amazon's, which looks nearly identical, but at $30 is 3 times more expensive than Temu's. Let's see if it's 3 times as good.
And on with the batter. These donuts look like they're a bit more wide and less deep. We'll see how that affects the final product. Close it up and let them cook. It's been about 5 minutes. Let's see how they look. Once again, just beautiful golden brown donuts. Trying to think if I notice a difference between these donuts and the last. Honestly, they're very similar. Let's check out the inside. I mean, for a little homemade donut, that is fluffy. Prepping them the exact same way with that chocolate and of course the sprinkles. Wow. Look, at the end of the day, both of these units put out perfectly good donuts. The Amazon product is literally 3 times more expensive. I see no difference. So once again, it's gonna be Temu.
Next up, spice grinders. At $86, our Temu version is a super heavy-duty spice grinder that looks like a truly ancient gadget. It's a solid block of granite that weighs 50 pounds.
Oh, super heavy. Check out the bottom here though. Go in with the black pepper. Let's grind. Oh yeah. Am I going the wrong way? For some reason thought it was all gonna go down the spit here, but it's kind of flowing out the sides. Very coarse grind. But as you can see, it's kind of working. We have our beautifully ground pepper. What I will say is it's not the most consistent grind. Some of it is extremely fine and other parts of it is extremely coarse. Personally, I would prefer it a bit more consistent.
For one of our most expensive items, this is a $290 Amazon spice grinder. We're putting ancient tech right up against modern engineering in this round.
I just fail to believe there's any world where a spice grinder is worth nearly $300. I mean, it's clearly very heavy duty. It feels very well made. Just like before, we'll add in our black pepper. Oh, wow. Not a super consistent grind. Bottom is 100% powder. The middle is like a coarse grind. And then we have some pieces that are still completely whole. Like, do we need a $300 machine? No. Do we need a giant stone ground machine? Realistically not. Let me get my little pepper grinder cup. This thing literally costs like $6 on Amazon. Perfect every time. In terms of Temu versus Amazon, there was just something about that stone ground situation that I really loved. Like, it just felt super. The world's smallest bow and arrow. I hope it actually works. It looks extremely cool. But there's only one question. Can I hit the apple? Oh! How'd you have my heart? Oh! Kyle is freaking out.
I am blown away.
So far, so good. Let's move on to Amazon.
Amazon's cost 3 times the price, but Max, I don't know if you're getting a more accurate shot than the one you just had.
I mean, 3 times more expensive. So this one, you actually can use the compound component of the bow, whereas the first one, it was kind of fake. We'll say this one feels like it has way more torque to it.
All right, here's the real thing. If I get it first time, then it's just way too easy.
Dude.
It goes fast.
It goes really fast.
And I missed by a thread.
Nice.
Oh, I got it.
Nice shot, Kyle.
You cannot hit this thing less. Look at that.
Honestly, I love both of these products equally, though I will say the smaller one is a little bit more accurate. So surprisingly, today's winner is gonna be Temu.
Next up, cotton candy machines. Something usually only found at an amusement park. This team.
Oh yeah. Hello, come to Papa. Look at that. Come on in. Oh, now we're talking. I could do this all day. I mean, this right here is extremely impressive. Only what, $25, $30? $110 on a cotton candy making machine. It looks like an absolute. But I mean, we are moving right now, folks. Wow, it's almost going too fast for me. I kind of miss my old machine. There's a reason they call me Max the Meat Guy, not Max the Cat and Candy. Ah, Kyle, help.
Load it up.
You seem to have the touch here, Kyle.
It's all about even spinning. Look at that.
This one is just way too intense for the home kitchen. Maybe you can handle it. Clearly we couldn't, so it's gonna be another W for Temu.
Next up, tiny blenders. At $6, this looks like a pretty. Max in the comments, it is strawberry banana smoothie. It's not banana strawberry smoothie.
Let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, that is chunky. Can't say very much positive about this thing, but the smoothie is not bad.
For Amazon, we have the world's smallest blender coming in at $15. Let's see if it actually works. Dude, look at this thing, the world's smallest functioning blender.
Ain't no way that's blending anything. But of course, we have to give it our best shot. Start with a little bit of banana. We're gonna add half of a strawberry, a little bit of some beautiful yogurt. This is my second time making a strawberry banana smoothie. I mean, it looks pretty cute in there. Aw. And let's see what happens. I mean, it's actually staying on, unlike the first one. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna let it go until it breaks. And we'll see what happens. It does appear to be frothing the milk. Okay, we've let this thing go for a solid 15 minutes. Somehow, it is still operational. Let's see what we got. Beautifully foamy milk. Oh, that is what I'm talking about. That is a beautiful looking smoothie. Milk is incredible. It's super frothy. Clearly, this is not operational. Is it a fun little gimmick? Absolutely. Unfortunately, this time it means Temu gets the W.
Today we were asking strangers what restaurants to avoid in London. And guess what? We're gonna go to them. I'm going in
Farm Girl, just
Okay.
over there. And yeah, no, it wasn't.
Not it.
We had to leave, yeah.
Did you order something specific or what
We
was
didn't even order, we just left.
It was just the
because
service was
yeah,
bad.
It was awful. Like we were waiting for like 10 minutes. Then we finally sat down and the menu just was so different from what they've got online. And we were just like, nah. So we left, yeah.
So Farm Girl, we're gonna come. Hopefully we don't get the same experience.
Yeah, probably not.
We probably will or we won't.
You probably will. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know.
We are outside Farm Girl. It's just over here behind my shoulder. It's a 4.4 on Google. So anyone walking past this is probably just going to think, oh, that's a nice normal cafe. There's people outside. But we were told the service wasn't it. It was a bit slow. Right, the sign does say, please wait outside to be seated, thank you. I wouldn't say they're overly busy either. I don't know how long we're going to be here, but let's see if they were telling the truth. Yes, please. How are you today?
Good.
Good, good. Yeah, good, thank you. I'm going to squeeze in. Cameraman can't fit. We're going to be getting a coffee and a croissant. I'm in the mood. We literally waited 2 minutes. So far, maybe you just got unlucky. Looking at the menu, they've got avocado on toast for £11.50. They've got some sandwiches, some salads, hot bowls, brekkie bowls, pancakes, and egg dishes as well. But I think we're just going to get a coffee and a croissant. The coffee has arrived. They've got a single. I don't know why, but it seems smaller than I thought. Is that the normal amount for a thing? Like, look, you can pretty much get that all in one, you know? It's quite strong. It's quite sweet. So I'm not quite sure how this went from a croissant to a breakfast plate, but it did. This was £15.50. We've got scrambled eggs, bit of bread, a beef sausage, a split tomato, so we're getting a whole tomato at least, and then some mushrooms. I'd say it's on the more pricey side. Thinking back to my local cafe back home, you can get a full plate for like £9. But let's get stuck in. It tastes like a hot dog. It straight up tastes like a hot dog. We've got like a big folded bread here as well. That's been folded in half. So I think the tomatoes have been covered in thyme and the mushrooms have been coated in miso. So at least we've got some different flavors going on. I wouldn't really opt coming here for breakfast. Maybe for a coffee. Probably get a double espresso because I think that single espresso is on the small side. Get a double espresso and maybe a pastry or something. I wouldn't come here for a full English breakfast at least. They taste all right. They taste all right. Got some chopped chive on the scrambled egg. They're a bit watery. I can just think of better breakfast spots to go to. Well, if you want to grab a coffee, fair enough.
Stomach of steel. Yeah, I know.
I don't want raw chicken.
Listen, it
Seru for the raw chicken, can't wait. We're outside Seru. I'm scared about this one. It is, though, 4.6 on Google. So this is known as a good restaurant. And I've actually walked past this and I've heard good things. So I would never assume that someone would have put this on their list to avoid. But nonetheless, we're going to try it. We're going to get the chicken. We are going to get the chicken. That's what we're here for. To see if they're still serving raw chicken. I don't think they're going to. Hopefully not. If they do, oh my, this is on the list to avoid. So far, I'm actually impressed. First thing we noticed as we walked in, it smelled fantastic in here. Like, I'm talking, whoa, this smells like it's gonna be really, really good, just based on the smell. We've gone for the homemade lemonade. This is £5. They freshly make it in-house. Let's see what we're saying. Whoa. Oh my. Honey and basil, they've blitzed it up. I'd actually say it's quite heavy on the honey, which I like. Always when you get a homemade lemonade, I always find it quite sharp and you're like, okay, it is lemonade at the end of the day. But they've added more honey and actually made it a sweet lemonade. It's quite nice. All right, off to a good start. That isn't chicken though, is it? It is a small dishes to share kind of menu. It does say minimum order 2 dishes per person, which, looking at the menu, you're kind of not mad about and you would probably do anyway. So we've gone for a hummus, which is £6.50. We've gone for a salad, which is a crisp apple, mint and pomegranate with toasted pine nuts and green chilli. That's £7. We've tried the lamb shoulder, which is their signature dish. That's £16. And then we've gone for the spice rub chicken, which is £14. The hummus has come. The hot bread, good sign. Got some olive oil in there as well. Oh, sometimes the split of chickpea and tahine is, you know, you don't really taste the tahine. This is heavy on the tahine. I actually like the look of this. You know what? There's no sort of dressing on this at all, but weirdly, I actually like it. Plain and simple. Nice to have on the side with something to cut through probably this lamb. Good little kick with the chili. I'd actually make that at home. Some slices of apple, bit of mint, pine nuts, pomegranate, and green chili. I like that. We've got the lamb. Looks good. I'm seeing pistachios crumbled on top, pine nuts, and mint as well. This is what they're famous for. Okay, it pulls apart. That's a good sign. Quite zingy. The sauce on it is a bit lemony. I don't think I would get their signature dish again. It's all right. Next up, the chicken. Now, this is what we're here for. Very funny that it's been cut in half, so we're safe. This is the preserved lemon with lentil. Let's give it a go. Oh. Again, I wouldn't mind a little bit more salt on this, and I know I like salt, but I'm telling you, even if you didn't like salt, you'd be like, yeah, needs a bit more salt. I do prefer the chicken to the lamb. More spices going on. The lamb just lacks something, I don't know what. It seems disconnected from the ingredients. Such an extreme way to be talking about lamb. It's a bit of lamb, mate, calm down. You know what, it feels healthy, it feels simple, I like it. I'm not let down. Well, and most of all, I'm just glad it's not raw chicken. So that's a good thing. You know what, this ain't bad. It's definitely not going to be on the avoid list. Hannah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What restaurant would you tell people to avoid and why? You ordered a certain something, you're like, nah.
There's
dead.
a place in Chinatown which is the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Okay.
It's not good.
Do you know the name of it?
Okay. I don't know the name, but they do it's like £10 all-you-can-eat, and then they do takeaway, but it's just so dead.
Hong Kong
all of the
buffet?
food. It might be that one.
I've been. Hong Kong buffet were coming. Maybe you've improved since Hannah went. I don't know. Let's see.
For this next restaurant, I've actually been before. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into a little souvenir shop first, get an I Love London hat, maybe some glasses, because I filmed 2 videos here before saying that it's whack. I don't want them to be like, oh, it's that YouTuber. And it's never really made the cut. Hey, we want to try Chinese food. You ready? The cameraman's not eager for this one. We've come inside, we've got the Chinese tea. This was £1.80 per Chinese tea, which is actually, I've just seen a jasmine tea bag. We've plated up the food. It does say on the sign, cash only, but they let us pay by card. Weirdly, you have to pay before you've even eaten, so we've already paid. We came to £34.65. There's no one really in it. There's one other person, they've got their AirPods in, and then there's me and the cameraman having a Chinese tea. We got this probably 5 minutes ago, and it's still roasting hot. It's actually nice to have because it's so cold outside. Well, I would try that, but I can't. Chicken curry. we'll start off with that. Lukewarm. That's how you summarize that one. Lukewarm. Bit stringy as well. I do enjoy going to these places for you. I hope you enjoy it. If you haven't already subscribed, please do, because 55% of you are unlimited buffet. The plates are a bit warm. The service isn't the friendliest. But I don't think you're expecting a Michelin star Chinese, are you? And if you want a takeaway box, £8.50. This is still roasting. Well, it's not uncoy, is it? The rice has been laid out a bit. I'm scared for the ribs. Yeah, they're rock hard. Don't even bother with them. That's going straight down. What's that? The katsu. Oh, that's rock hard. Yeah, dead. Oh my god, this one's bad. The chicken curry's palatable. This is, oh god, honestly, borderline makes me feel a bit sick. It's fair. Let's go to the next spot, and now I can finally take this hat off, mate. It's been roasting with this on. What restaurant would you tell people to avoid, and why?
I'm going to try and pronounce it correctly. I'm not Italian.
Yeah.
Circolo Popolare.
Oh, Circolo Popolare. Oh. Okay, and why?
It's so overrated. Like, I think it's Instagrammable.
Yeah.
And then my sister's a bit of an Instagram gal.
And it just didn't hit.
And I was like, okay, we'll go. Got the carbonara, and I was just like,
underwhelmed.
a cheese wheel, wow.
Oh no.
I wasn't impressed.
Well,
yeah.
a nice little expensive one for me to go and try with the cameraman. Let's go. Also, but we can keep filming. I don't know if this is allowed to be in, but we'll see. We'll push our luck. I have heard from a little birdie, the cameraman took someone on a little date to this restaurant. Is that true?
Is that true?
Is that true, cameraman?
It's true.
So the cameraman took you there?
He did.
Well, he didn't ask my recommendation.
That's why he didn't get a second date.
I'm sorry. That's why you should get the food map. We've made it to the famous spot where the cameraman took someone on a date. I can never pronounce this place. Circolo Popolare or Circolo Popolare. This is a 4.8 on Google and it's got over 35,000 reviews. So it's a good spot. But just maybe some people are probably thinking it's a bit overrated, it's a bit overpriced, it's a cheese wheel at the end of the day. But if you come in here, you're here for a couple of days in London and you want to get that that's bringing the star rating. They set it up for us, really good. Rohit, I think Rohit or Rohid is looking after us. Really, really nice guy. Brought the water over instantly. I'm looking at the menu and I've seen there's something on the menu. Good, thank you.
You need the smile, just let me know.
Wicked. Cheers, mate. Right, this is the carbonara. You saw that. Really, really lovely guy. He's been here a year. He was telling me how he makes these. They go through a load of them. This is the only caveat with this. You have to get it for two. It's £19 per person. It's pricey, £38 for this. Okay, but you're getting the show, you're getting the chat. They're using guanciale, they're not using cream, they're doing it the proper way, they're serving it in a cheese wheel. It's all about the show here. The last time I came here, the sauce almost congeals in a way and like sets, and you're like, oh, it's not a sauce anymore. This actually looks extra creamy and extra saucy, so I'm not mad. It is good. It's quite a hefty portion. If you were coming here with only 2 people, you probably wouldn't want to get this. If there's 4 of you come in, then you can get it. Because I think if you're getting this, you're committed. You're committed. Like, you can't try other things on the menu, and that's a bit of a shame. So, Mum, if you're watching this, that's actually getting boxed up for you, and you're having that for dinner later on. Guanciale bits, they've left the fat in there, they've rendered out the fat, you can taste it throughout the sauce. There's a little bit more sauce than I remember last time. You know, if your mum had wheels, she'd be a bike, and your grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. I get that. If you're in Italy, you probably pay, what, 6 to 10 euros for a carbonara. £19, I think an Italian would probably fall off their bike. Okay, I think this has been catered to tourists and the British folk around here. But what does make it good is that they are using proper guanciale, and it is tasty. It's just that sauce texture. Like, that sauce consistency is thick. Let me know if you want me to go to Italy, meet some nonnas, maybe meet some old grandpas and have some espressos with them, find the best pizza, find the best pasta. That could be a fun episode. Angelo's Big Balls have arrived. They're sat on a bed of spinach, loaded with cheese and some fresh chives. Very rich, thick, tangy looking tomato sauce. It almost looks like a rusty red color. Here we go. Now roasting hot. These 3 meatballs, by the way, were £21, but they were classed as a bigger plate, not a starter dish. They are very, very tender. I wouldn't have minded a touch more salt in the actual meatball. The tomato sauce is banging, nice and thick. And I actually like that you've got some veg at the bottom to make yourself feel healthier. Like, oh, I just yammed on a ball. Tarragon, andouille cream. Tarragon's the only thing that I'm like, oh, okay, that's an interesting one. This is a floppy Neapolitan pizza as well, by the way. To be honest, cameraman asked for chili oil. I don't think you need it. I was kind of questioning tarragon being on there. It really, really works. I never thought chili and tarragon would have worked that well with the salami. I like it.
About to go and film the video, and then Holly goes, oh, Harrison, you filming a video? I was like, yeah, can you help me? We're asking people what restaurants to avoid, and then we're going to go to them.
Right.
Is there any restaurant that you think we should avoid?
I would say the Real Greek in Marylebone, for sure.
Okay, we're going to be going. The Real Greek, I hope you're up to standard, but if you're not, me and Holly are going to rate you 1 out of 5 on Google.
Next up, we have the Real Greek. Now, we've got to be honest here. It's dead quiet in there. It's a quiet time. It's raining. I'm getting soaked. No one really is coming out for dinner right now. And also, side note, the cameraman has been before and really doesn't like this place. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Let's get inside. We've just sat down. It is hot in here. I can't lie, I'm roasting. I feel like I'm in Greece, so I don't mind actually because it's freezing outside. We've ordered a tzatziki, a chicken souvlaki, and a pork souvlaki, and a Greek salad, a small one. They do one, touched it, burned his fingers, got the Greek salad at the bottom. They did note, be careful when touching the skewers, they are gonna be hot. What do you think I'm gonna do? Yeah, they are hot. They are hot. I don't know what you're supposed to do, though, with that. How are you going to do it? Yeah. If you're not supposed to touch the skewer, what are you doing? And then maybe you do hold the skewer and then do that? I don't want to make a mess. I really don't, but you can't touch the skewer. You've got to do this then. And then it goes over there. You kind of can't win. Well, I hope the tzatziki isn't roasting hot. Little yogurt dip with some cucumber in there. See, I guess it's trying to be efficient for the table, but it's kind of, what's the point? Like, lay it out. I feel kind of on edge, you know? Cucumber, tomato, I've got it all in there. Here we go. Chicken. Coated in olive oil and oregano. Or, not to say this is bad. I like this. This is good. The wine's good. Tzatziki and the Greek salad are good. I just think you'd probably wish the skewers were a bit bigger. But overall, I don't think it's going to be on the avoid list. The souvlakis were £11 and the pork one was £13. I'd say it's on the upper end, you know? I think you could probably find one for £8 to £10. So this coming in at 11 to 13. But look, we're having a nice time. Me and the cameraman are drinking some Greek wine. We're chilling. I'll let you know how it is. Next up, we have Gogi. This is a Korean barbecue restaurant. It's a 4.3 on Google, so you wouldn't think this isn't a good place, but supposedly it is. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of K-barbecue. I just think it's a bit of a con. Like, you go in there, you pay 30 quid to just cook your own food. Side of broccoli, bit of rice. I'm actually not too mad about this right now. I'm not going to mess around with the cooking. I'm just going to throw it all on. I can't be bothered. We're going in. Yes, mate. Has got a marinade on the chicken and the beef. Maybe we might be in luck. I don't know. We'll see. We've got everything cracking. I've loaded everything on the plate. They basically came over and was like, oh, do you want us to help you cook it? Because I've just thrown everything on. Oh, yeah. This sounds weird, but that's a plump, juicy bit of beef, mate. This is the bulgogi. We've got the chicken here as well. It's kind of caramelized up nicely there now. Look at that. Sorry, chopstick skills are not cooperating right now. See that? See that caramelization on the chicken? They gave these sauces, by the way. We don't know what is in them. Maybe some miso, some sugar, maybe some MSG, but I honestly don't care. Got the chicken into the soy. They're using chicken thigh. It's soft, very soft. You know what? I think when that couple came here, they probably had an off day. Maybe it just wasn't up to scratch on the day. I'm enjoying this. Are you enjoying this? I think this is hitting the spot. Really, really good. I'm impressed. This platter, 620 grams of meat, was £41. So you are paying, you know, £20.50 per head.
At the 2019 Bouldering World Cup in Japan, 5'1" climber Ai Mori overcame the challenges of her shorter stature with a creative solution. The key challenge in this problem was to fight through a steep overhang with pocket holds, barely big enough for 2 fingers. Climbers had to control each of these pocket holds in an inverted position. This move involved a lot of twisting and turning of the body, which caused climbers to burn through their energy very quickly. Finally, this last section required climbers to catch the top hold at a height of 3 meters. This was only possible after generating a huge swing and catching the hold with just one arm. Miho Nonaka was the only climber strong enough to top the problem with a powerful swing. But for Ai Mori, with her shorter reach, this move proved to be a massive challenge. When she realized she couldn't reach the hold even with a full reach, Ai Mori relied on her superior climbing skills and experience. Unlike other climbers who let go of their left hand too early, she held onto the lower hold instead of just launching towards the final hold with both hands. By doing so, she gained enough stability and topped the boulder in her first attempt. At the 2019 Bouldering World Cup in Japan, 5'1" climber Ai Mori overcame the challenges of her shorter stature with a creative solution. The key challenge in this problem was to fight through a steep
당신이 숨막히는
I just bought the most expensive food I could possibly find on Facebook Marketplace. Some of these listings are absolutely absurd, and I'm about to walk in a stranger's house right now who says they will cook for me. Yeah, as if buying food from Facebook Marketplace wasn't sketch enough, today we're gonna be buying the most expensive food. $5,000. Oh, you can buy a whole business for $300,000. All right, after scrolling through a lot of these, we found a lot of interesting things. First off, we have farm-raised beef for $1,200. According to this listing, this is the best beef in the entire entire country, not just Texas. Hey, I've loved to purchase some of America's best beef. Oh, there we go. It's sent. Next, we have a luxury caviar service. It's obviously not $0. I can only imagine how expensive this is. I mean, that little thing of caviar is probably thousands of dollars. Next, we have some desserts. This cake right here, I mean, I get it's custom made, but $100? This person says, my cakes are a true masterpiece crafted with precision and passion. May or may not be written with ChatGPT, I'm gonna be honest. These are some nice cakes though. I mean, like they're all kind of different. One thing I did see on here is there's private chefs that you can hire. This one says $35, there's no way it's gonna be only $35. You can hire a hibachi chef. Now there is zero way this is $50. I just know there is no description here, there are no reviews, but this guy does hibachi. So this was another dessert. It is $100. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe this could be good. Until I realized these are desserts. I just thought it was overpriced. I don't know how much, why is that breast milk? What am I looking at? Anyway, what is that, piss? I will not be purchasing this. Hey, if you guys like the video enough, I will purchase it. Imagine I don't even smoke. Although these next couple things are not super expensive for you guys know how it is with messaging these guys. A lot of people either don't reply or take forever. I don't know, it just gets a little sketch, but we'll see what we can pull off. All right, well, the farmer, Bladion, got back. You guys know how it is with messaging these guys. A lot of people either don't reply or take forever. I don't know, it just gets a little sketch, but we'll see what we can pull off. All right, well, the farmer, whose name is Rob, got back to me. Sent me his phone number, so we'll talk there. And it looks like we have it. Bladion? Got back to me quickly about the cake. So we might be starting this video off with cake. $130 for a cake? This is a wedding cake? I have to put down $50 today. Could just get scammed for $50. Yes, that works. To give some context, you can go to H-E-B. I told her it serves 5 to 6 people. Something that serves 10 to 12 people, that's a custom cake, is from $10 to $20. And this is what they look like. Oh, they got a Pokemon. Oh, we should have got a Pokemon one. Fuck.
Damn, is it too late to ask?
Wait, should I change it?
Yeah, I changed it to a Pokemon cake and she charged me $150. All right, it is the next day. We're on the way to get our $150 cake. This thing better.
You don't have to eat decorations if you don't want to.
I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, it's up to you.
Thank you.
Is it for a birthday or?
It's complicated, but I came prepared this time. We're not eating with our hands like we did in the last video. We have plates, forks. Was this Pokeball always like this, or did it fall?
Upside down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was upside down.
What a nice day to eat overpriced cake. Well, maybe it's not overpriced. All right, let's open her up. Voila. All right, now before we try this $150 cake, I gotta give a huge shout out to ZocDoc. My typical experience booking a doctor's appointment is calling fraction of the price.
To go lower.
No, because I can go like this. Look at that. That is a pretty tall cake. Okay, this is low-key valid. How do I pull this out? Oh, wait, it's kind of coming out. Oh, shoot, look at me. Whoop. This looks very basic. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. I mean, you can't judge everything based off looks. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna have Phoenix behind the camera try it and give our thoughts. Okay. I mean, that's good cake. I don't know if you can see, but there's like frosting in here that is actually kind of hard to see. It is a good cake. It is not like one of those super basic cakes you can get really cheap. Tastes a lot more homemade. Not super artificial, not too sweet. The white frosting is a good addition. It's very thick for frosting, actually. Damn, that is good. $150 good? You know, let's try a Pokemon. I'm sorry, Charmander. Oh, I thought it was gonna be crunchy. It's kind of chewy. Bro, why are there like little hairs on this? Like fibers or something?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Now I'm gonna eat his fire tail. I don't know how bad this is to eat though. I mean, it's edible, but it's like, what are they using to screen print this, you know? Like, I have an idea of how that H-E-B cake would taste. Like, this is maybe slightly better. We're really starting off today with dessert. I'm so interested to see your opinion, Phoenix. Come hither. What would actually constitute a $150 cake?
I don't even know, man. Not this though.
Caviar cake.
Okay, caviar cake would be definitely.
Wagyu cake. I'm gonna eat the Pokeball. It almost tastes like a really hard marshmallow. Oh, you're gonna eat the Pokeball?
Yeah.
You're gonna start with that?
I'm gonna start with the Pokeball.
Okay.
There's hairs on like all of these. I'm not eating this shit anymore.
You wanna try your own slice or do you wanna try some of this slice?
I'll try some of that.
Okay.
I'm cutting. I'm not fat.
You're cutting the cake to eat another slice.
No. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Just go get a cake from H-E-B.
Like, it's maybe slightly better, right?
No, it's like the same.
Really?
It's like the same.
Try this part. Try this part.
I like it more because it's definitely less sweet than HEB cakes. HEB cakes taste like straight frosting. This has like a good balance of sweetness. But like
150.
I cannot justify this cake for $150. That is way too expensive.
These little things right here, guess what that is? It's whipped butter. I just ate butter.
Wow.
It is like cream mixed with butter.
You just bite his ear off.
Mike Tyson, that bitch. There's no way this is worth it. And it's only getting worse from here. All right, we're still 50 minutes away from our next overpriced item. Maybe this one is it, I don't know. We have to find something in this video that is actually not overpriced when it's all said and done. But this, for what it is insane. $48 for some nachos. Bro, you can go to a restaurant and get some really good nachos for like $12. What are we doing here? It's also like pretty sketch. So she started off by saying the total is $30 and I have to pay it all up front. Then she sent me another menu. I sent the $30 and then she was like, oh, it's actually only $22. Well, you can add a couple extra things if you want to do it for $30. And then so when I asked for the extra stuff, she was like, yeah, so that's gonna be $48. I'm like, huh? So today she sent me a picture of the nachos. This is like a third of the nachos that you would get at a restaurant for $48. So in terms of like the actual dollar amount, this is obviously less, but I think this is even more overpriced. Then she just randomly asked me if I drink. I don't know what's going on here. The reason she asked me if I drink is thinking of including a small complimentary bottle as a thank you for traveling so far. I mean, I don't really drink, but
I'll take it.
I'm like, yeah. I mean, buying alcohol from a stranger on Facebook Marketplace and drinking it, we're probably gonna get more and more expensive after this. So not even just more overpriced, but more expensive. All right, here we go. So I just messaged Sam here. I just sent a message. She said coming. Oh, hey. Did I go to the wrong house?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Your little complimentary alcohol in there.
Oh, thank you. It's just in here?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I like your sweatpants, Snorlax. 48 freaking dollars! They smell pretty good, I think. I am one of the least judgmental people. She had like 5 face tats. She had the N-word tatted like 5 times on her arm. Like, I can't even say it out loud. Yeah, it was very interesting. This was also just not the girl in the profile picture at all. I'm so curious who's actually buying these. All right, we found another park. These are a little bit unique. They have crawfish rotel. Rotel, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like a Cajun thing. There's some shrimp in here. So there's a little bit of seafood, but it's not like expensive seafood, not crab. I think we're low-key at a cemetery. But
there's a cemetery right there.
Okay.
And there's a basketball court right there.
We got cheese, crawfish, sour cream, chives. I will say these are a bit soggy. This is a bit flimsy for a nacho. It's also not very warm. You see how soggy that is? Like, you can almost see through it. Okay, definitely soggy. Bro, I can't even like pick up stuff on the chip because it's just breaking because it's so soggy. Do you hear any crunch?
Barely.
This is so flimsy. Okay, I will say that is pretty good.
You're free alcohol.
Oh.
Dude, like that is probably the worst possible alcohol she could have given you. Are you gonna drink it?
I've never tasted Fireball. I've heard of it though.
Oh,
There's no way I drink this whole thing, right?
Dude, take a small. It's really gross.
Do I have to?
No. Do like a really small sip. That is so gross to me.
Okay, I'm just gonna try. I've never tried Fireball. I've seen this at the store before. Red hot cinnamon. Dude, I took the smallest sip! Yeah, man, Fireball with soggy nachos. I like how it is a bit spicy, though. Oh my gosh.
It was crunchy.
I will be honest, though, if I went to, like, Applebee's or something, they probably have nachos there for, like, $12. It would definitely be better than this. This is different. Your turn, beating the cameraman once again. Hey, this is a $48 meal right here.
I don't know if it's worth $48, I'm gonna be honest, but crawfish is one of my favorite foods.
Okay.
My uncle does a lot of boils, so I have a high quality for crawfish, or a high standard. And these are really soggy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good, but they're not $48 good.
I'm gonna be honest, these might be old chips. Even the chips that had nothing on them are still like barely even crunchy at all.
We did this video before. I'm actually kind of worried about this one. Getting some type of food poisoning. Because I mean, dude, this shit is old.
The first Facebook Marketplace video, we had raw fish. But I would say this is a little bit more sketch just because of how high the prices are. The higher the prices, the less customers the people probably have and the less quality control probably. I would be a little bit more sketched out this video. This is still seafood.
I'm not throwing up in another video, so.
We've had some incidents. I don't know why lie, I caught a good amount of spicy for like a couple bites, and then now it just went away.
Yeah,
It's like unevenly seasoned.
The crawfish is really small. No, that tastes weird.
What happened?
That does not taste right.
Wait, what did you say?
Joking. Crawfish? Yeah.
What
Like
does
I
it
just
taste
ate it by itself. It tastes bad. Like it doesn't taste right.
I mean, it kind of tastes a little oceany, right? It's supposed to, though.
It's not supposed to taste that overly fishy. Like it's been sitting for a while.
That's what happens if it sits for a while.
Like with any
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it considering the chips are probably a month old.
You're still eating it too. That's all you.
Right, last bite, or should I stop eating it? Nah, I probably shouldn't, dude. Hey, man, you want to feel that more?
Nah, we gotta drive. We could make it a little more fun, right?
I will be honest, I have not been this sketched out eating something in a video in a very long time. When we had the ceviche and we were already sketched out, which was raw fish, it didn't taste bad. It tasted very fresh. That might be the enemy. This is the first thing from Facebook Marketplace that we might just have to straight up throw away. I'm not sure. Oh, we paid $48 to get food poisoning, potentially. We will have to see. So like expected, I messaged a lot more people than replied. So we're hitting up more people. This thing, I don't know what that means in English. It is in Spanish, and there's one picture, and it's this. I have zero clue what that is. I think it'd be funnier if I just never translate this, but she said I can pick it up in 3 hours, so maybe we can go there. By the way, whatever this is $150. All right, the sun has set, which means things get more sketch. We're only a couple minutes away from the $150, I'm really not sure, something Hispanic. This is the most sketch thing I've ever bought on Facebook Marketplace. Just if you combine the price, the fact that I have no idea what it is, and the fact that it's now dark. But I will say I'm excited. Gotta up the stakes, you know? I'm very interested to see if anything in this video will actually be worth it, because I feel like we're just getting more and more overpriced. Hi. How are you? Peter, nice to meet you. Come. Yep. Oh shoot, here we go. I'm going in someone's house again. Ooh.
48 now. Minute.
Oh, I'll cook for 48 minutes?
Yeah. Okay?
Bro, the food is not done. She points at the oven and it's like, oh yeah, there's like 48 minutes left. I was like, huh? We told her we were coming at 7. It is 7:18. So we got here at like, I don't know, 7:05. So she said she would bring it to our house once it's finished. So I'm like, okay, I mean, we'll see. I'm so glad I didn't pay for this yet. This is the one that didn't ask me for prepayment. I did see the food though. It was very interesting. I still don't know what it is. All right, it is 9 o'clock. I think she's finally here. I should just open the door right now. Hi. How are you? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the big one. Thank you very much. Oh, it's hot.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gracias. Because you came to our house, I have a special guest that can try this. We have Will.
That's right, man.
All right.
What we got here?
I don't know. I have a plan. We should open this and then find out what it is. I'm gonna be honest, this is definitely more food than what it looked like on the picture. I mean, these weren't even like in the pictures at all. I mean, we could open these two first. Okay, like kind of a salad thing. Lettuce, it's pretty light. Lettuce, cucumber, tomatoes.
So what are we using that for is the question. I don't even know, bro, like what is that? But it's like chopped up bananas, bro. Like
it smells like soup. Oh my gosh, what is that?
What in the world?
It's like they stitched it up. Why is it so hard? What is this? That's pork?
Bro, that's like a shell. Like,
bro, look, I just cracked it.
Yeah.
Bro, what? What? We're gonna get the translation. In Spanish, it is called panceta de puerco rellena de con gris combo. Combo.
That's the one word you know?
Yeah. Okay, pork belly stuffed with rice and beans combo. That actually sounds good. Pork belly with rice and beans? Like
it might be. It might be for real.
I'm excited. Are you hungry?
Yeah, man, I am.
Let's try this first. I don't know what this is. Wait, are you supposed to eat that with your hands? That is so weird.
It is, yeah.
It tastes like nothing, but the texture is almost like fluffy. Like, can you see that?
I have no idea what I'm eating, bro.
I have no idea what I'm eating either. It's like way drier than you think on the inside.
It is.
They're cutting this open like it's stitches. Yeah, I assume you're supposed to cut it open, right?
That's crazy.
Is this skin?
Yeah, that's pork skin.
What? Should I eat it?
Yeah, you're supposed to eat it. It's crunchy.
Wait,
It's actually really good. Yeah.
All right, yo. Eating pork skin sounds crazy.
It does smell like pork.
Bro, nah, bro. That's hard as a brick. I'm not doing that.
It tastes like bacon that's like a little bit less flavored.
You gotta eat it with like the pork. It tastes better with pork.
So should we cut
with the skin? You know what? Let's look up a tutorial.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click.
Oh, here we go. Oh, you're supposed to cut it. You're supposed to cut it. Okay. You're not supposed to use the scissors.
Say less.
All right, well, that was the one reference we got. Let's stab this thing. That is so crunchy.
It really is.
Hey, to be fair, it is more food than I thought. Now, is it $150 worth? I don't know, but
We gonna find out.
Yeah, I mean, they were also like 2 hours late. Oh wait, this actually looks kind of good. Okay.
It's falling out.
Oh, it smells good. Wow.
It does, for real.
What?
No, look, you see how there's bones? Just cut it across the bones.
Oh. That sounds crunchy. Oh, it's pork ribs. You want the rib?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Pork ribs are really good.
I don't think I've ever had one before.
You've never?
I think I've only had beef rib, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad I gave that to you.
Okay.
Oh, it's so hot. That hurt.
That should cut yourself.
I do that recreationally, but not like on accident.
Bro.
The moment of truth. Talk about high maintenance food, man. It's been like 15 minutes.
We also don't know what we're doing.
Cheers.
Here we go.
That's valid.
It is solid. I will say beef is better.
Oh, beef is definitely better than pork ribs. Like that, I knew that was gonna happen. I feel like there's not enough seasoning on it.
I'd agree with that.
It needs some seasoning or like something.
I would say some hot sauce will get this right.
Okay, should we use hot sauce? That's kind of cheating. Like they should have seasoned it well, and we shouldn't have to use our own sauce.
Yeah.
The rice and the beans are okay. Like that is much needed. What would you rate it out of 10 without the sauce?
I feel like it's too bland without the sauce. Like
It is too
it's
bland.
around a 5.
It's like 6 without the sauce. Only because though, the pork was good. Oh, that's so much better.
It is. Hey man, sauces and seasonings, that's the key.
That's what gives food character. Would you put Cholula sauce on something that was 10 out of 10?
It wouldn't need it, because it probably already has sauce.
Exactly.
Like what's 10 out of 10?
I don't know, I would hope for $150 that there would be something at least 9. Maybe 8, is that too much to ask for? All right, pork with the skin. Maybe that's why you're supposed to eat it. I just can't with how crunchy it is.
There's no way you're supposed to eat that.
I think you are.
This shit is a brick.
You should have him try the cake after and have him guess the price.
Oh, yo, that's a great idea.
Okay.
I think we can both agree this was not worth $150.
It's not.
It's a lot of food, but to be honest, most of the food is rice and beans or vegetables or whatever this is. There's some pork in here, but like...
It's not the majority of stuff. Like,
No.
I expect more pork if it's 150.
All right, cake time?
Let's do
I
it.
might have some more of the cake myself, I will be honest. Which Pokemon do you want?
I'm gonna be real. I don't know the name of any of them.
What?
Like, yeah.
Wait, not even Pikachu?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Pokemon.
Wait, this one's a turtle, so
Yeah.
it's probably Squirtle.
Okay, you got Squirtle.
Just because it rhymed.
So you want the Squirtle?
Yeah, man, that's the only one I know.
Oh, this is so much easier than with the spatula. Have you ever ate turtle before?
Turtle? You can eat turtle?
I mean, you can eat anything.
Yeah, but like,
Bro, I'm sure people eat turtle.
nah. Are you saying you have?
No.
Okay, you asked the question like you have. Go. Nice. All right.
I will be having another slice. So you can see a little bit better now, like the different layers. Like it looks almost the same, but that's definitely different. I will be enjoying this.
Nah, this is a great dessert.
Okay.
This is fire.
Okay, before you guess, it's like $30 for a cake at HEB.
Okay, I'm gonna say like 50 or something like that.
$50?
Yeah. Is it a lot more, a lot less?
Fucking wish it was $50.
Okay.
150.
Damn, they both 150? That's crazy.
For this shit!
150.
This is a $300 meal we're eating right now. You could go to a Michelin star steakhouse, get the best steak, $150. You could get omakase sushi, 20-course meal. I should have had him check if there was hair on that one before, because there's hair on another one.
It don't look like it.
Oh, you're actually good.
This is fire.
It is good. It is slightly
It ain't
better.
150, but it's fire.
This is better than the pork belly, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
And not just because it's a dessert. Which means, basically, every single thing we've done in order has been more and more overpriced. What'd you say about the crawfish?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like actually very worried about it for tomorrow. Food poisoning hits you at night.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like scared if like I'm gonna get food poisoning. Like,
Dude,
that was so bad.
really? The problem is I probably ate like 5 times as much as you did.
Yeah.
$350 of food we bought today will come right back up.
Hey, I'm finna get some more right now.
All right, it's a new day. Good news. None of us threw up from the crawfish. None of us got food poisoning, which is a relief. And we now have the most expensive listing. We have a private chef. He's telling us to show up at his house. I'm not gonna go alone. We got Phoenix behind the camera, I'm bringing Zach.
Oh man, I'm excited for good eats.
Well, you don't know.
Hopefully, bro, there's no way. How much was it?
He usually charges like weekly or like monthly to just make a bunch of meals. You gotta pay this guy hundreds of dollars every month. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. We had another guy lined up. I sent him a deposit and everything, and he flaked. And then we tried to line up again, and then he flaked. So we could just show up to this guy's house and then not there, it's the wrong address, or he says he can't, or I'm not sure. I also already paid him. I also think this has the most potential to be the one thing in this video that might be worth it, because everything up until this point has just been more and more overpriced. We sent him a text like almost an hour ago and he has not responded, so we're just driving blind. And you know that drive was far, look how dark it is.
Yeah, man.
Makes it more sketch.
And the hungrier I get, the better it's gonna taste.
That is true. Why is it that every time I go in a stranger's house, it has to be at night?
That is weird.
I've gone in way too many people's houses in not only this video, but in the last video too. This is probably not a good idea. What if he just opens the door and just...
Why would you say that? What is wrong with you, bro? Just a little sus? Just the whole thing?
Oh. Hey!
Hey!
How's it going?
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Peter.
Zach, nice to meet you.
Welcome to the house. I got everything pretty much prepped up. What do y'all have any questions?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of questions, man. What got you into cooking?
Well, I've always really liked cooking. Someone asked me, can you cook for me for the week? Because I'm busy or whatever. And
yeah.
I did, and they were like, oh, that was so good. You should put it on Marketplace and see if I get any hits. I started laughing, and I was like, that'll never work. 30 orders the first week. Couldn't believe it.
Damn.
Here's the thing about Facebook Marketplace. So, especially when you're selling anything, right? You get the, is this available? And then, yes, I cook every week. You'll never hear from them again.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
We have 2 smokers outside. We've got grills. And so you're going to have this tonight. It's one of the most popular ones, Mexican meatballs. So it's my twist on there. I'm also going to throw some chicken parm, something that you've had before. And then for an appetizer, I'm going to do...
3-course meal?
It's going to be 3 courses.
Okay.
Yeah. So no dessert, no dessert.
That's probably a good thing.
Everything's homemade, by the way. I do have a garden out there.
Oh, really?
This is the sauce that I made last night. You know, I roast my own tomatoes, roast my own garlic, and everything is going to be fresh.
You've been preparing since last night, huh?
Yeah.
I'm genuinely very excited. This
I
is
hope y'all brought an appetite because it is a lot.
Oh,
of
we
food.
did.
So, you ready, guys?
Oh, yeah. So we're starting off first with the zucchini?
Yeah. Fried zucchini lasagna rolls. You've never had anything like that before.
Definitely not. You know what's nice about cooking in your house? You can just wear some basketball shorts like that, you know?
Yeah.
Put on some music, just vibe.
Exactly.
If I was cooking that, there's no way I wouldn't have somehow already messed that up. You ever like cut yourself or like get like an oil burn or something like that?
Oil burns, sure. Cut myself? No. Jesus.
We were just talking about an oil burn.
Yeah. Those are way too burnt. Glad I made 6 of them. See? Got me fucking around talking to y'all.
All right, our goal is to sabotage whatever you make for us. This is your ultimate challenge. Is this our first course?
First meal.
This is so weird. We're like sitting down in your house.
There you go, bud.
That looks healthy too. It's because it's like fried, but it's also like vegetables, and it's not fried in McDonald's grease. No sauce first. No sauce,
and then we try with the sauce.
I'm a brutally honest person, man. If something's not good, I'll tell you. That is good.
I'm looking for a little critique, right?
You can taste such a big difference when something is fried in like that versus in a restaurant that's like a bunch of whatever they fry it in. Like it doesn't taste super heavy and like, ugh. That cheese is hitting, that Parmesan. All right, now we try with the sauce.
I know the sauce is bomb, so.
Trying to think of the best way to do it.
You had a good presentation too.
I love that plate. That's my Thanksgiving and Christmas plate.
Oh, there you go.
I brought out the good shit.
I'll be honest, you didn't cook this one all the way. It's like cold on the inside.
Is it?
Yeah.
My bad, dude.
Hey man, it's all good. It still tastes good. That's the funny part. Even though it's cold, it just threw me off.
If that was chicken in there, that would have been bad news for you, right?
Yeah. We have the meatballs next? Or do we have?
Chicken parm's next.
Chicken parm is next. Okay. Then meatballs.
Cameraman, how's the food?
Did you try it?
Oh. Pretty good. I like it.
Yours didn't have the Parmesan on it though.
I don't really like Parmesan, believe it or not.
You are Italian.
I know.
That's like me not liking rice.
That's like me not liking what?
Black people. What? It's like me not liking dogs. He's got the thermometer, you know. We're not getting, wait, what do you get if you eat? Salmonella? We're not getting that today. Is that your dream? To be like a full-time chef, make it all the way to the Michelins?
No. But a brick and mortar might be nice, or like I've always wanted to open like a sub shop. For right now, the focus is how far can it go? How big can it get? How many customers can I reach? You know.
The crazy thing is it started from a joke.
Exactly.
You had no idea.
No clue, dude. What's the craziest thing you've seen?
You guys didn't see it in the intro. 60 gallons of honey.
60 gallons?
Like those 5-gallon buckets. Just like a bunch of those. Hey man, that meat thermometer is making sure that inside of the chicken isn't cold.
I want my chicken medium rare.
You know, some people have asked me to do that. I'm like, absolutely
Wait, is
not.
that a thing?
Some people do it, dude, and it's very bad.
I feel so spoiled. Just sitting here?
Yeah.
Chicken parm.
Oh yeah.
Bon appetit.
Thank you very much. We're hoping this one is cooked all the way through. It's nice and steamy. Okay.
Good stuff.
It's not that I don't like fried things. I don't like when restaurants fry things. I love this, like how this is fried.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Meatballs are going in. Can you tell that the sauce is homemade? Like, does it taste different or?
It tastes less
citrusy.
Yeah, it tastes smoother. No, I really do like it. I'm just happy we got more food after this. We got one more thing.
Scale to 1 to 10 on the chicken parm.
I'll give it an 8. Yeah, I think it's good.
Solid 8.
8.3.
There you go.
8.3.
I like getting the decimals in there.
Nice.
How you feel?
A little full, but ready to
I'm not
conquer.
even full.
You're fat though.
So you do want spicy, okay. Extra
Thank you.
spicy.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
You all right? Yeah. Thank you. He's putting his body on the line for this. That's true dedication.
That's not something that you can get at a restaurant, right? No one's doing Mexican meatballs.
I don't even know that was a thing.
I didn't know it was a thing either. I think I just invented it. Because I was sick of doing Italian meatballs.
Ooh, I like the little spices in here. Okay.
That's not crazy.
I do homemade birria too.
Look inside the meatball. Like that's what makes it Mexican.
Cilantro, yeah. And there's chili powder in there and there's cayenne, so yeah.
Bro, these are great. And the sauce is just, it tops it off. You think this is the best thing?
I really like the first thing we had. That was really good.
That was good.
That's my personal
I
favorite.
like the combination of flavors in this is just so good though. Like, I don't know.
I do really like the uniqueness.
That's kind of what I was going for. That one, there's no measurements. I didn't measure anything in that. I just...
It's made with love.
Like this, like when you first started, like on Marketplace. After those two, bro. All right, bro.
Thank you
Thanks
very
for coming
much.
by,
Nice to
man.
meet you.
Absolutely.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna be so serious. If he lived closer, I would actually have him cook for me.
And it's something you can get like nowhere else.
It's
I really value
unique, and like he works with you if you want to change your macros. Overall, that would be the most expensive thing. It was hit or miss. It definitely hit, and I definitely say
for sure
that's worth it. Success.
Oh yeah.
Thank you guys for watching. If you want to see me try even more sketchy food,
Good. Good. You got left. All right. Other side. We're good, guys. All right. Do you have any weapons on you, sir? On the count of 3, we're gonna lift you up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Check down this side. Jesus, down a ton of stuff. You guys have a flashlight?
Yeah, I got one. Oh, no, I left it inside.
It's my wallet.
This is quick.
Where'd you park your car, sir? Where's your car, sir?
You drive.
What kind of car is it?
You need to follow. Get some gloves.
Prius around the corner?
I can drive it.
Right from where you walked from? Okay.
Next, Stephen is escorted inside the home, where investigators have plenty of questions for him.
Joe, when you're looking at a man who just lost his life.
Yeah.
Right? You're looking at a man who just worked at his career for a long time. And I was so torn when somebody just messages me, hey, you want to come? And I'm like, what the f is this? This cannot be true, cannot be. And then you just want to, like, you almost want to witness to see if it's out there, right? One, this is not me, this is not my character, but apparently it is because I'm here. That right here, this is something I went out to live with for the rest of my life. And in this pain and torment that I put myself through right now, and all the times just of driving over here, like, what the f are you doing? This is just ridiculous. This is not who you are or what you are or what you're about. And hundreds of parents who look up to me, right? And I've never in a million years even have made a move or have done anything on any girls. That's I know that for a fact. I'm a genuine professional, and then this curiosity got the best of me. Even knowing when I'm driving over you, like your gut, like, dude, this how you. And it has nothing to do with probably getting caught. It has to do with like what is, it doesn't matter, gentlemen. I'm just completely embarrassed and completely.
Police said an undercover agent responded to one of Steven's postings on a fetish website, posing as a father with bad intentions. That's when court documents show the 51-year-old middle school teacher allegedly took the bait and showed up to the home, despite acknowledging the decoy child's age and criminal nature of the idea. Next, the detective reads Steven his Miranda rights before questioning him further.
And having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk with us?
Just a very honest and open man, whatever. Again, I think talking to a lawyer would be my best bet.
Would you like to talk to a lawyer before you talk to us?
Yeah, I mean, I got really nothing to hide at this point. And like I said, you're looking at a man who's.
Okay.
All right, well, ask some questions.
So tell me how all this started. You everything's led you to here tonight.
Here tonight, I have an account, and I've had an account for probably about 10 years, and on that site, I post for, and I've had you have baby girls, like you have girls that you spoil. And so that's I posted on that, right, and then I've been doing that for years. You get hits, you see a couple girls, and then tonight, I get a message from whoever,
And we kick it all off
saying,
on.
I'm in the taboo. Then again, it's not. You can look at my site. I'm not into any of those things. It's not anything that really, other than just like a. So yeah, he messaged me. He said, "You want to come, my daughter, right?" And I was like, "It's just super." Again. You don't get somebody saying, "Hey, you want to f my daughter," right? First response would be like, "What the fuck up, dude? Just, like, what do you," right? Then you're like, "So what?" So man, I was just curious what you got, but what do you? Yeah, he reached out to me, asked if I wanted to have sex with his daughter. I was like, at first. There was no age, and then he said the age, it said 12. I was like, what the right?
And so you must have expressed interest, right? Because that's why you're here.
Oh, yeah. We know, of course.
So you must have said yes. Would that be fair to say?
Well, yeah, I'm here, right? Yeah, so that's an obvious thing, right? I wasn't coerced to being here. I wasn't bribed to come here. After me, like, no, I don't want to come. Yeah, I was like, this makes no sense. I stayed in my car for a long time, and then, yeah, it's,
Okay. So, did you offer anything? Money? This?
No, I said, do I need to bring anything? He said, bring a toy.
Bring a toy?
Okay. All right, I'll bring a toy.
Did you already have this, or was this new?
Yeah, I had that. That's
Police said Steven was one of 8 others nabbed in part of a month-long operation targeting child predators online, dubbed Operation Overwatch, and he didn't show up empty-handed. Steven allegedly brought an adult toy to the meetup that next he tries to explain away.
What did you say that you wanted to his daughter?
I didn't say what I wanted to do. I just asked him what do you want done? What is your, like, that was my first thing, is like, what are you into this for? Like,
Okay, but it would be safe to say that you brought this for her?
for him. He asked to bring a toy.
Okay. But you weren't going to use this on him, right? That wasn't part of the arrangement?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It's just very simple as that. You'll come after my daughter. I don't know.
I'm warning you.
What is this about? Again.
No.
I'd hate to jump the gun, but I think it's time. We're looking at the first proof of life beyond Earth.
On the most hazardous and dangerous and greatest adventure on which man has ever embarked. This nation will continue to be a pioneer in the new frontier of space.
Of war. No one could stand between my men. And home. Not even me.
It's going to be a wild ride. But don't panic. No matter what happens, okay? All right, I'll see you back here in no time at all.
just like me.
Hey guys, what's happening? Niat here with Film Comics Explained. This year marks the 20th anniversary of the release of the sci-fi head-scratcher, Existence, which came out in 1999, and was written and directed by psychological thriller and body horror maestro David Cronenberg. The film stars Jennifer Jason Leigh as world-famous game designer Allegra Geller, and Jude Law as the in-over-his-head security guard Ted Pikel, who are on the run from realist extremists who believe that Allegra Geller's games corrupt reality. The film's plot is complex, twisting and turning as different levels of reality and personal identity are entered into by our protagonist and then stripped away. By using this convoluted structure, old and new cinematic techniques, and a video game aesthetic, Cronenberg questions our own reality, how we construct our personal identities, and how these identities shape the world around us. And as always with Cronenberg, there are about as many weird, gooey, gross-out organism mutilations and penetrations as you could hope for. Most of the film is set in an indeterminate future/alternate reality, where technology has become organic and gaming consoles called GamePods can be plugged in via an umbilical cord into the body's bioport, a hole that leads directly into the base of the spine. It's important to note that everything we see from the beginning of the film is taking place inside of a game, though this isn't revealed until the very end. The story begins at a gaming seminar, where world-famous game designer Allegra Geller is about to do a demonstration of her newest game, Existence. As the participants are being uploaded into a game pod, a realist assassin pulls out a gun made out of organic materials and shoots Allegra in the shoulder. Security staff kill the realist assassin, and Pikel is put in charge of getting Geller to safety. As they drive through the countryside, Geller tells Pikel that the realist put a $5 million bounty on her head and that no one could be trusted. This subplot runs throughout the movie and was inspired by the real-life Salman Rushdie, who went into hiding after extremists put a bounty on his head for his book Satanic Verses. The scene in the car uses the old-fashioned cinematic technique of rear projection, employed by directors such as Alfred Hitchcock, to give the scene an artificial feel. This is one of the many clues from Cronenberg that what we are seeing might not be real. Throughout the film, Cronenberg employs a motif whereby he labels things in the world according to their function. The motel has a sign saying motel on it, the country gas station a sign saying country gas station, and the ski club has a ski club sign on it. In this way, everything in the game world is generic and lacks the specificity of the real world. When they arrive at the motel, Geller realizes that a game pod has been damaged during the assassination attempt. The game, Existence, is still in development, and the only copy of it exists inside a game pod, and the only way to see if it's okay is to play the game. Unfortunately, the game cannot be played solo, as it takes 2 people to load it up. But it turns out Pikel can't help her because he never had a bioport installed due to a phobia of being penetrated. Yes, sexual metaphors are everywhere in this film, and none of them are particularly subtle. Now, Geller and Pikel go to the country gas station to get an illegal bioport installed. There they meet a gas station attendant played by Willem Dafoe, whose name tag tells us that his name was Gas. While Pikel is getting his bioport installed, there's a sequence where Geller wanders around outside the gas station, kicks up dirt, throws a pebble at the gas pump, and inspects a strange 2-headed amphibian. This sequence makes a lot more sense knowing that Geller is in a game, and reminded me of playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time, and admiring the craftsmanship and attention to detail of the game designers as I walked around leaving footprints in the snow. After Pikel gets his bioport installed in another sexually suggestive scene, Geller and Pikel attempt to plug into the game pod, which promptly shorts out. We find out that Gas had sabotaged the bioport to destroy the game, before he tells him that he's going to kill Geller and collect the bounty. Pikel then kills Gas, and he and Geller flee to the ski lodge, where an old friend of Geller's, Kiri Vanuka, can operate on her game pod in order to save it. At the ski lodge, they are met by Kiri, played by the legendary Ian Holm, who commences surgery on the game pod, which we realize is a totally organic living organism made out of fertilized amphibian eggs stuffed with synthetic DNA. The film's imagery is very biocentric, and Cronenberg's fascination with the body and organic living tissue comes from his belief that human reality begins and ends with the body, and can only be accessed through the medium of flesh. Vanuka fixes the pod, installs a new bioport into Pikel, and, because it's a Cronenberg film, only after Geller wets her fingers and inserts it into Pikel's new hole do they finally port into Existence. In depicting the shifts between game worlds, Cronenberg gently blended the different realities, using clever editing techniques, sound design, and sets that combined aspects of both of the locations they were coming from and going to. This creates a dreamlike feel where there is very little to differentiate the shift from one level of game reality to another. Inside of Existence, the world is stripped of clothing patterns, TV screens, phones, jewelry, and any kind of complexity. This gives the world a strangely austere look to reflect the simplicity of game graphics. Inside the game, their personalities also change as they take on the characters prescribed to them by the game. Pykel asks, what's the point of the game we're playing right now? And gets the reply,
You have to play the game to find out why you're playing the game.
this is the beginning of Cronenberg's meta-commentary that playing a game and playing at life is much the same thing. The two characters meet their contact, Darcy Nader, played by longtime Cronenberg collaborator Robert Silverman, who gives them each a new micropod containing new identities. The new pods are inserted into their bioports, changing their personalities once again, and Pykel inserts his tongue into Geller's bioport, because Cronenberg. The scene shifts from Geller and Pykel making out to Pykel expertly dissecting a frog-like creature at the trout farm, and another dreamlike blurring of reality. At the trout farm, Pykel gets used to his new identity, trying to integrate his own character into the new game character. Cronenberg stated that there's a sense where the whole movie is about performing. We play roles in society, even when those roles feel incongruous with our own true nature. In this way, the film is demonstrating how inside and outside forces, such as our own sense of self, our bodies, other people, and society, all help to create our identity. And if you don't say the right words in the right places, certain things will be forever hidden or closed off to you, just like in real life.
Is there anything I can be helping you with?
We're just looking.
I have what you're looking for.
Now, Pykel meets his contact, Yevgeny Nurish, played by Don McKellar, and he gets the right phrase to progress the game, and Nurish tells him to go to the Chinese restaurant and order the special. At the Chinese restaurant, Pykel orders the special, which looks and tastes repulsive, and starts eating it with gusto, compelled by the game. As he eats, he extracts leftover bits of bone and gristle, and turns them into the same gristle gun that was used by the assassin to shoot Allegra at the start of the film. He then removes a bridge of teeth from his own mouth, which becomes the ammo clip for the gristle gun. This is the first time that something from outside of Existence makes its way into the game. He then points the gristle gun at Geller and repeats the words of the assassin. While he does play it off as a joke, Geller gets unsettled by his actions. He then turns the gun on the Chinese waiter who brought the special and shoots him. Pykel then drops the gun when they leave, and the weapon gets carried off by a dog. The two of them then return to Nader, but instead meet Hugo Carlaw, played by Callum Keith Rennie, who tells him that Nader was a double agent and that he'd killed him. Carlaw then shows him the gristle gun that Pykel had used, stating that his dog had brought it to him. What follows is a convoluted series of scenes and explanations, where things Pykel and Geller thought were one thing thing turn out to be another. For example, Nourish is a double agent. The Chinese waiter that Peichel shot was their actual contact, and the trout farm is really a game pod factory. There's even a suggestion that Geller herself is a game character. For me, transformation is a major theme that runs throughout Existence. Things that start off as one thing become something else, and this asks us what happens to our identity when we or our world are transformed. These revelations aren't necessarily meant to make sense, but are meant to convey the feeling that nothing is as it seems. At one point, Peichel says, "I don't know what I'm doing here. We're both stumbling around in this unformed world."
Welcome to this evening's movie night, starring me and Pete Whittaker. Today, I was 15. I was watching The Dark Knight Rises on cinema. And it was this weird thing where there's this scene where Bruce has to climb out of the dark pit in order to defeat Bane. And I always found that scene incredibly unrealistic. It didn't seem like something that was actually possible. So for the past 12 years or so, I've been training climbing professionally, all in the efforts of what this video will present to you, and trying to make sure that what Bruce actually did here is possible if he was a professional climber. We'll also be testing whether or not the scenes are realistic, and we'll also be rating how fun they are on a scale from 1 to 5. Because you jump to this ledge, right?
We're gonna jump to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like absolutely chilling when he's resting on the jug after he's fallen down, so. A little cheeky knee bar. Oh, resting. Yeah. Would you trust it?
Just be a bit careful with sandstone, don't you? Sometimes.
Exactly, Tom. It's just regular climbing so far. Shouldn't be anything too dramatic. And then, oh, this is the jump, right?
This is the jump.
Yeah, yeah.
So, oh, he just sticks it.
But look, he sticks it on the ledge, stands on it, and then just mega foot slips.
Oh.
Which is even better, right? Quite hard to mimic.
That's going to be very hard. How does he do that? He's going that way.
Yeah. And then he just hangs in this iron cross for a few seconds and then swings to a jug.
Well, we can go through it first, can't we?
Yeah.
We have our knee bar here.
Oh, mate, there's no way in hell I'll be able to do that.
That's it. Then we have our slab moves. Is that how he climbs?
Sometimes I feel like that's how it looks to me anyways. Sorry, Tom. We love you. We'll have to jump from the top.
Jump from the top.
Yeah.
Onto here. That's really scary.
But I think you're fine to... Yeah! Well. And then... Oh, and then horrifying. Yeah, and then slip. Oh my god.
You have to slide.
Holy cow. That was... Like from an objective point of view, the slide down is, there's no way in hell a person could do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, felt like a Tom Cruise. Okay. But I'm not sure how to stop the swing, really.
Just... I still just want to hold the freaking top of the wall. It's just like, it's there.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then...
Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, that's it.
That was basically it.
Nailed it.
Yes.
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 That worked right away. And then grab it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not too bad, right?
It's not too bad.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, that totally worked actually.
Yeah. Wow, gorgeous. And go.
Oh fuck! That wasn't very good.
Look out over the horizon. You won this. You are Tom Cruise. A stellar performance by Pete, I have to say. But it's time to see how I did Mission Impossible 2 and compare who really is the better actor of us two. I went more for the serious acting. I noticed you went more for the like...
Yeah.
I guess maybe that's serious as well.
I don't know really.
Yeah.
We're just doing
what comes to you. What inspires you.
So the jump across.
That's fine. I did it.
No, it's realistic here.
Yeah.
It's not realistic in the film, it's huge.
It depends. It's a matter of perspective, I think.
It's like an 8-meter jump.
I thought it was pretty realistic the way I did it, and it looked very similar to the film. You guys will help us out in the comments down below.
I would give the start of the boulder and the knee bar all realistic.
Right.
The jump down, absolutely not realistic. Like, not a chance. The slide down, not a chance realistic.
Yeah.
But then I would actually, surprisingly, I would give this whole campus thing realistic.
Yeah.
But I think he used the wrong beater.
True, but that's fine.
But
that
that's
happens.
fine. That happens.
That happens.
And then I think the end is realistic.
For sure, yeah.
So I'd give it a 3 or 3.5, because like, let's say like 75% of the boulder was realistic, or 70%.
Yeah.
So 3.
But then fun scale, I would give it a 5.
I mean, I had fun.
I had fun.
Yeah. 8?
8 out of 10. Wow, Tom Cruise cruising it.
Oh, hey.
I think the bats are going to be hard to explore that while I explain why you should get some Rugby. Now, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know at first that it was pinchers. I should have suspected it was pinchers. So I'm even more psyched now. But no, it's really satisfying.
I'll get the crash pad out and get the send going.
Yeah.
As I did mention, this video is brought to you by Rugby. I've assembled off the store and check out.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've maybe overcooked it like crazy, but it's gonna have to give it a go. 3.2, 3.5, somewhere in that range it should be, which isn't crazy. Larger dinos have been done. I gotta admit, like, it doesn't look impossible, but it does look scary enough for me to not want to do it if I die, if I fall. I'm pretty sure that's doable. You're gonna have to show us the way.
This guy doesn't have a chalk bag, does he?
He does not. That's true. A little whoof. Come on.
Oh! It's a long. That's good.
Oh, it's a long way off.
It's a long way off.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe a small run. Yeah. Hard to get any momentum. Yeah. Oh.
You were a long way off then.
Yeah. Would it be easier to leap with one foot? Maybe. Oh, yeah, slightly, because you can use the momentum. Fuck. No.
It's definitely possible.
Can I try it?
Yes.
Yeah. Have a go. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. You got it.
Oh, easy.
You looked like you had some really good technique for the initial jump as well. Like you had.
When at school, I have the school record on just standstill.
Oh, okay.
Jump. So.
Oh, this is perfect for you. Oh, I mean,
maybe.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
It's not. Oh. That was better.
Yeah. Thank you. You're like building up the defenses.
He's getting psyched. Yeah. We don't need an
burning
confidence.
us old men off.
Youthful confidence. Come on.
Oh, this is it.
Oh my god!
Smashed it.
That was so good.
That was incredible to see.
It's a good job you didn't come off then.
Yeah. Holy cow. Right, I think
what's next?
We could finish off the scenes for you, and then we'll just do it for me as well. I think that's the best. Come on, I thought you were a professional.
Our films are so stupid, aren't they? Like, it's ridiculous. You know when you're like, actually try and do this, it's just like, it's fucking stupid, isn't it?
Son of a bitch. God damn it. Yeah,
It's a 5.
5 out of 5, yeah.
I'll give it 5.
Yeah, so another 8 out of 10 then. Okay. We still have one more to try though.
Does that feel like a natural thing to do?
Not in the slightest. Tom Cruise is insane. I'm sorry, there is no way in hell that I could sit down from the left leg. Yeah, come on. Oh shit.
I mean,
looks good. Yeah, come on.
does that feel like a natural thing to do?
Not in the slightest. Tom Cruise is insane. I'm sorry, there is no way in hell that I could sit down from the left leg. I wish I had his strength.
Yeah, the pinch.
The pinch does everything, is the thing.
Does everything.
So I'll have to. I'm gonna check and see how he does it. If he has some life hacks for us. Nice. So we do need to figure out the press to be able to do it properly.
Yeah. I mean, we want to try and do it how he was doing it, right? Which is both hips out.
Yeah, but. Oh my god. Please show me. I mean, it's Yes.
Yeah.
Come on. Yes. So good, Pete. And no pinching. That's awesome. Come on. Yeah, yeah.
And then what?
I think it's actually pressing with the left arm.
Ah.
Yeah, yeah, and pinching on the right. Yeah, yeah. And now you got to get up and sit down somehow. Yeah, yeah. And when you can relax and draw a circle with your finger, holy cow. Wow, they should have just casted you.
I think it's real.
Damn.
I think he's actually doing that.
He must have been.
Yeah.
Maybe the magnetic arm is fake.
Yeah.
It's crazy how simple that was.
For how many meters do you think you will be able to do that repetitively?
Not enough is the answer. That's why Alan Robert is such a legend, isn't he? Although the climbing is quite easy, it just goes on for unbelievable lengths of time.
I don't think I could do it without pinching. The pressing is above my pay grade.
So your arse is on the wide bit hold. Yes. There you go. Nice. That was good.
All right, time to get the show on the road, right? I mean, I actually thought Pete did a phenomenal job with the acting here, and especially since he was a little bit more controlled on the climbing here than I was. So, in terms of fun, like honestly, 4 or 5 out of 5. Like,
Yeah,
which part
good.
of it?
It's good climbing.
Yeah, it's good climbing.
It's like proper climbing.
Yeah.
It's like more outdoorsy trad style climbing, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, exactly. Like stemming.
4.
4.
It's good at 4.
Yeah.
It's not like world class, is it?
Exactly. It's decent climbing, but it's not the best.
No.
But it's realistic.
I think the full version is very realistic.
Yeah.
Because
It's
we know Alan Robert does it.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
And we've just proved that you can do it.
Yep. Very much so.
So that one was a
9?
A 9.
Kind of. Yeah.
I think that one won.
Curiosity. And then yeah.
But we can both agree that you were here to have with his daughter, is that right?
No.
No? So what were you doing here?
Oh. I don't really know. Right? Like I already know me. I probably would have seen the situation and just been like, what the sake for me, you guys. Enjoy your life. Right? Just to see that it's real and that it's happening and that it's there, right? And then you know, that's kind of like when I'm looking, I'm like, yeah. Because that's it. Yeah. that's how I see it. Like I wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna come have with this.
Idols criticized for their body proportions. Karina was mocked for her long neck, with people saying it looked strange. She even got bullied at school because of it, and it made her feel insecure. Yuna got mocked for her back, with people saying it looked strange and asking if she was doing it on purpose or if it's naturally like that. Haewon was mocked by Koreans for her big head. In Korea, small heads are often admired, and people said her body and face proportions don't match. People criticized Mocha's leg shape, saying it looked strange and too thin, wondering if it was because she didn't eat properly, or if it's just how they are.
We've talked at length about the film Event Horizon on this channel. But did you know that there was a prequel? In this video, we're gonna talk just about that. Event Horizon, Dark Descent. Let's get to it.
Girl, I was like, what the fuck is all this? Like, you wanted to see, is the girl happy? Is this what she wants? Is this what she, like, how is the situation even possible? You know, and then so you asked to come to my house, bring a toy, and I was like, oh fuck, all right, there's a toy, but it's like I said, yeah, that's just more inquisitive about like what the fuck is going through a mind like that. Sit down next to it, talk to it, look at like, and then you have ultimate perspective in that way, right? Like, and it's I'm not justifying anything that I did at all, but my intention wasn't to come over here and have.
Honestly, this one was so annoying.
New, great scam.
I just don't even want to be positive about this one because it bothers me.
What bothers you the most about Noon?
Useless. Number 2, it tastes bad in my opinion. The ingredient list was difficult. Not even difficult, it was just annoying to look through.
Oh, intentionally misleading.
Yeah,
Good.
It was intentionally misleading. And again, they use marketing to make you feel good about yourself buying it. Like, clean product, clean planet, clean sport. Well, let me tell you something. I'm a little bit of a sassy mood right now. If you're competing in a tested sport, like you're not like a bodybuilder or an NFL player, or, you know, I'm not going to name any other sports. I'm not going to name any other sports.
NFL is not clean? What are you saying?
Okay, there's several other things. I'm not even going to mention all the sports that aren't tested. I would hope that this is a clean sport product. The fact that you put this on here is kind of a red flag in my mind.
That's either the only thing they have to market, or
well, that's what I'm saying.
That maybe their founders or something, or their board is like devious and nefarious.
I don't know if I would go that far. I guess it should go without saying. We're not walking into GNC. We're not meeting behind GNC. Ingredient in our product matters. That's why we at Noon make all our products low in sugar, soy-free, dairy-free, gluten-free, and vegan-friendly. We're proud to say that we've been verified non-GMO by the Non-GMO Project and kosher certified by the Orthodox Union. We never use artificial sweeteners, and we always use natural flavors. So go ahead, sip, and share with confidence.
This is such a Seattle product. We're from Seattle. Not really from Seattle. Whoa.
No, we're not from Seattle. We're in the greater Seattle area, though. We don't really live in any one location most of the time. Oh, yeah. Effervescent electrolyte supplement. Sport for exercise. 6-pack. I'm just annoyed, and I don't even want to go into this. And we haven't even gotten into any of the ingredients or the nutrition facts yet.
Is this a mix pack?
Yes, it is. There's several different flavors.
So this comes with 6 flavors.
Yep.
Handy little thumb opener. Thumb opener. What does it taste like?
You're not supposed to eat them like that. You're supposed to put them in water and let them dissolve all the sodium bicarbonate. Why are you eating that? It's not a ton.
I just wanted to see what would happen.
Let's just not do that again.
I found the bicarb.
So this is an electrolyte tablet in strawberry lemonade, grape, tri-berry, fruit punch, lemon lime, and tropical. You just ate a grape flavored one. How was it? So good.
Honestly, I've experienced worse UX in a product before. If I had to, I could chew that up on the run. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
But would you?
If it was the only sodium available, sure. There have been products though that I, if you watch our channel, there are products that I have said I would not even consume if I needed sodium. This actually tastes okay.
Yeah, there are a few, very few products that I would not use unless I was on the brink of death. So this was created by Tim Moxie. He's a triathlete and he wanted to create a hydration product. So this is for primarily cyclists, runners, triathletes, and other endurance athletes.
My stomach hurts. I think I need some water.
Maybe we should use the product as suggested instead of just chewing the tablet like it's a...
It says, you know, we like to test our products. When we review something, we really like to explore every possible usage case. So I'm gonna, how many ounces of water am I supposed to drink now?
Let's just hold on here. Let's just look. Actually, maybe it says it on here.
I have 12. I'm gonna start with that.
Hydration you can feel for exercise. Add to 16 ounces of water or 475 milliliters of water. How much did you just consume? Did you measure that?
12.
Well, 4 short.
That's okay. I already feel better. Folks, concentration matters.
So 1 tablet for 16 ounces of water is what is recommended. I'm sure Alex would have had much less of a stomach ache or no stomach ache had he followed the instructions.
Yeah, concentration matters, but it doesn't matter that much. If it says 16, you can do 12, you can do 20. What really matters is how much you're consuming of sodium, sugar, or carbs, and water hourly, rather than the exact concentration of those 2 things in water. You may burp when using this product. You try it.
No, I'm okay, thank you. It's already questionable when used as directed. I don't want to just chew it like it's a chewable vitamin or something.
It just looks like where they tell you how many grams of the such and such with the ingredients. They're intermingled. So to the bottom section below the nutrition facts, they include other ingredients: citric acid, dextrose, natural flavors, stevia leaf extract, avocado oil, and riboflavin for color.
Of course, avocado
So
oil
those are some nice sounding ingredients that don't scare anybody. Now, if you go into the nutrition facts label and actually tease out where they're getting the electrolytes, they use all the same ingredients that everybody else is using, but sometimes scare people who are like chemical name averse. So if you're a person who doesn't like chemical names in your food, number 1, there's chemicals in food. I'm sorry.
Can we just stop on that? Okay, one of my pet peeves is when people say, oh, I don't eat anything with an ingredient that I can't pronounce.
Yes, you do. You do every day.
Every single thing that exists on this planet has chemicals in it that you can't pronounce. You pull a carrot out of the ground, there's going to be chemicals you can't pronounce. You eat an apple off a tree, there are going to be chemicals in there that you cannot pronounce.
I would like to know how many grams of carbs are in this product. It's in a list, a comma separated list. So it's serving size, comma, calories, comma, total sugars, including 1 gram sugar added, 2% daily value, calcium as calcium carbonate, 13 milligrams, 1% daily value, magnesium as magnesium oxide, 25 milligrams.
300 milligrams of sodium from both sodium bicarbonate and sodium carbonate. There's 150 milligrams of potassium.
It's effervescent. You may burp.
There are 25 milligrams of magnesium from magnesium oxide, and there are 13 milligrams of calcium from calcium carbonate, I believe. Thoughts on that?
My first thought is I can't pay attention to the ingredients because I'm thinking about if I used this during exercise that was like beyond the lightest aerobic exercise, I would be frustrated with how my gut felt. Like, and even a light jog, I would be like, I'm burping way more than I want to be burping. I just feel, how do I describe it? Just like uneasy in here.
It's like those experiments you do as a child where you have the the vinegar and the sodium bicarbonate.
Totally, that's what it
and
feels
you pour it in there, and then the volcano erupts. That's what it feels like in your stomach.
That's what's happening in my stomach right now. Yeah.
I just imagine you riding on a TT bike.
I was just gonna say, if you are riding a bike.
When I think of cosmic horror, I regard the Event Horizon storyline in the same breath as Lovecraft because the otherworldly mystery just gets to you. The original movie explored the story with a subtlety that was actually terrifying because it did not explain a lot of things. This time around, there's a comic book narrative that acts as the missing piece of the puzzle. Event Horizon Dark Descent serves as a prequel to the movie, and we finally get the clear insights to what really happened with the crew of the revolutionary spaceship Event Horizon. It was designed for one mission, which was to travel faster than light. And while the experimental gravity drive made it possible, the results were unexpected, with demonic forces like Paimon intervening. Nah, I think I have teased with the concept just about enough, and I'll dive right in to elaborate on the entire comic book story in this video. If you made it this far into the video, I'm assuming that you are well versed with the movie Event Horizon. That was one of the late 90s films that became a cult classic. For those of you who need some reminding, the story of the film followed a crew of astronauts in the year 2047. They are sent on a rescue mission after the Event Horizon, which went missing 7 years earlier, reappeared in the orbit around Neptune. Of course, it soon becomes a descent into madness and unexplained terror as the rescue team find themselves dealing with a cosmic threat that they don't understand while unwrapping the mystery of Event Horizon. The comic series takes you on a journey into the lives of the original crew of the Event Horizon. It shows a disturbing combination of past trauma and guilt of the crew members and how they are used to break them down when a tryst with futuristic technology goes horribly wrong. Do you remember Dr. William Weir, the one who designed the Event Horizon and featured in the movie as a part of the rescue team? Well, he plays a key role in the comic series, and this is where the story starts off. The first issue opens up 10 months to the jump point, when the ill-fated spaceship made a move toward the future of humanity, only to enter into a hellish realm. Dr. Weir is shown mourning the loss of his wife. He realizes that even though he had always been a man of science, he now finds himself consumed by hell after the death of his wife Claire. He now knows that hell is the void left behind by loved ones. And while he has to endure this pain, he does not shy away from work. When a general offers him some time to mourn Claire, he refuses outright, saying that he would be back to complete the gravity drive on schedule. He even claims to have solved the problems that they have been having with the overload, and you don't have to worry, because I'll explain the concept of the gravity drive shortly. What I find really disturbing at this point in the narrative is just how cold Dr. Weir has become. Also, the solution to his problem of overload came to him through some strange dreams, and the artwork gives a quick glimpse of a bloodied and mutilated image of Claire calling out to him. Now, it's time for you to be introduced to the original crew who are en route to execute the gravity drive jump point. It's now a day away, and we get the first look of the crew who are on board the Event Horizon. Two women members are having a conversation, and one of them is talking about her guilt. Apparently, she could have saved her twin sister, and the other one, named Nia, comforts her by saying that it really wasn't her fault. The one with the guilt about her twin sister is quantum physicist Dr. Jennifer, and she is on board because she loves the subject and her skills are invaluable in executing this new technology properly. I love how the comic series adds more about the crew members so that we have enough context. For instance, Dr. Jennifer Kwan wanted to leave Earth following the death of her twin sister, but the guilt still consumes her. She reminds Nia that they are approaching the jump point soon, and that the gravity drive will be engaged. Basically,
The concept is to fold time in a way that a singularity is created. This is like puncturing a hole for the event horizon to pass through, and the evolutionary idea reduces a journey of thousands of kilometers to a minimal Sunday drive. Dr. Kwan is supposed to monitor and record the quantum effects of the jump on the ship and on the crew members as well. The story then moves to another crew member, Lieutenant Sarah Sang from China, who is fleeing an abusive partner. Next up, you have Dr. Peter Ajao from Nigeria, who is the ship's physician, but he is terminally ill himself, suffering from cancer. He hasn't told anyone on board about his condition, and he will be monitoring everyone's vitals as they progress, because nobody knows for sure what really happens when the human body travels through folded space. We are then introduced to the captain of the ship, John Kilpack from the United Kingdom, who happens to be a devout Christian. The early information that we get about him is that he grew up with his father always disappointed in him, something that troubles him even now that his father is long dead. He seems like a spirited man as of now, but the madness drive hasn't even started yet. Yusuf Quinn from Turkey is the chief engineer of the ship, and he is great at fixing things. His frustration comes from the fact that he cannot fix people, almost like a disgruntled Terminator. He reports on the whereabouts of the ship and confirms that everything is going according to the plan. The ship navigator, Devlin Connors, is from Australia, and even he has a secret. As it turns out, everyone on board is either running from something on Earth or has deeply disturbing issues that haven't been completely dealt with yet. Clearly, this is not the kind of group you want in such a scenario. Well, enough peacetime, because the chaos is about to be hurled right back at ya. It all starts 4 hours before the scheduled jump, when the gravity drive is almost 70% online. Nia spots something that leaves her extremely rattled. She learns that Devlin Connors is being hunted by Victoria police, and to her horror, he appears right behind her as she reads on about his crimes. He complains it was an accident, but Nia suggests that she would have to follow protocol and report her findings to the captain. But Devlin is not prepared to face any kind of punishment, because he claims that the whole thing was only an accident. He is so triggered by this that he snaps Nia's neck and kills her instantly. I find it almost funny that a crew member dies even before the arrival of the actual evil. Meanwhile, the captain continues with an inspiring speech to motivate the crew members about this new step for humanity that they are a part of. He last reaches out to General Anderson 1 hour before the jump, and the latter informs him that systems are green, and they are cleared to execute the launch in 60 minutes. Something just doesn't feel right to me, especially with Dr. Weir's hallucinations, and his regrets making this futuristic step doomed from the very beginning. He even admits that even though he never spent much time thinking of heaven, he is now consumed by hell. And so, the first issue ends with the disturbing sight of his dead wife, and then there's a quick artwork of Paimon, the demon from hell, who has been made to look like a deformed and terrifying version of Groot. Obviously, Dr. Weir's dead wife is now the one calling out to him in his dreams with solutions to his technical problems. So, who is this and why? The second issue begins with Devlin's backstory as a young boy in Australia who grew up with a rather abusive father. He got beaten up so badly that he soon learned how to avoid the painful blows, and he applied this to his life as well. It becomes clear that a harsh childhood, followed by an accidental event from his past that left a child dead, has caused him great distress, and he is far from being mentally stable. Back on the ship after the jump, the crew realizes the gravity drive didn't just send them somewhere. The ship feels wrong. Systems aren't behaving right, and the people start cracking under the pressure. Quinn investigates the drive and starts suspecting something horrifying. The technology feels organic, like it's breathing, like it can sleep and wake. Then the series drops its main monster into the room, Paimon, represented as an ancient ruler of this hell realm, the Chaos Realm that they've blundered into. Paimon's first big move is simple and nasty. He starts ordering the crew into self-destruction, including forcing Quinn toward a gruesome act of self-harm. Meanwhile, Quan is trying to locate crew members and finds a blood trail. It leads her to a nightmare. Nia is dead, and Devlin is there, shaken and remorseful, talking about how he didn't mean to kill him, meaning the boy from his past. That guilt opens the door for hallucinations, or entities, to appear, and warn that Devlin might not stop at one death. The vibe by the end of issue 2 is basically that the ship is being hunted and played with. Also, I love how the color palette of the comic series changes so drastically after the jump into the hellish realm, and it seems like everything has turned into a shade of bloody red. I'm also a huge fan of how Paimon first appears. Quinn is just trying to make sense of what has gone wrong, and he experiences a horrible and brutal sight of blood and gore. He says that he feels like something is coming, and in walks the mighty Paimon from a portal-like opening. His first lines are absolutely chilling and fitting of a demon of his stature, when he says, "Good, you're already on your knees." Quinn stands there perplexed and clueless, and it is a terrible sight when he is made to hold a screwdriver and jab it in his eyes. Paimon introduces himself by saying that someone on the ship calls him the King of Hell, and I am sure he is indicating toward the religious captain of the ship. Now, with Quinn gone, there is no chance of the ship getting fixed, and the sense of doom and helplessness dawns on me. So, by the end of issue 2, the crew has learned 3 brutal rules. Hell is real enough to leave bodies, guilt is a doorway, and something intelligent is actively steering the suffering. Issue 3 opens by revealing what Dr. Ed J had been hiding all along: terminal cancer, a diagnosis he lied about because the mission was his once-in-a-lifetime chance to see something extraordinary before time ran out. And the tragic irony is that he absolutely did get to see something extraordinary. It's just the worst view imaginable. But I also noticed here that he is a rational man who doesn't have an abnormal fear of death. He understands the disease and knows the consequences, and his only wish is to overcome the burden of death with something extraordinary. The ship is now in full collapse with panic, screams, scattered survivors, and Captain Killpack barricades himself on the bridge like a man trying to hold reality together with his hands. He inventories the situation in the coldest terms possible. The communication system is down, no clear ability to transmit, the clocks have stopped, the chief engineer is dead, the gravity drive is offline, and something stepped out of it. I think what makes it worse is that he's also hallucinating his dead father, and he has no reliable word on where Quan and Connors are. At this point, it feels like the ship had slid outside ordinary time. Like it's not just lost in space, it's lost in the rules of the universe. He is still a dutiful captain who sends out a message to be read by whoever picks it up. He reveals that they did not manage to jump to the preordained coordinates, and instead, they landed somewhere else, which he describes as the place of dread. He also transmits the message that the chief engineer, Yusuf Quinn, is dead. For me, the most chilling part of the message is that when he says that something is inside the ship with them and they are not alone, which only officially confirms the threat that Paimon is about to unleash. Quan, after discovering Connor's murdered Nia, runs. Because what else can anyone do when the threat is both human and supernatural, and she eventually reunites with other survivors, including Song and Ajay, while the ship around them becomes increasingly grotesque, like the architecture is being rewritten into a nightmare. Connors, meanwhile, is being led, and he follows the boy he killed deeper into the ship, deeper into the nightmare, like the realm is dragging him by his guilt straight to the throne room, and that's exactly what happens. Connors reaches Paimon, and Paimon makes it clear that Hell has a special place for him, but not yet, because Paimon wants Connors useful first, like guilt can be turned into a tool as easily as it can be turned into a punishment. Now here's the part where the survivors try to do the one smart practical thing available: fight the supernatural with physics. They realize that whatever entities are on board, they still exist in a way that can be moved, trapped, and expelled. So Ajay proposes a plan to suit up and blow an airlock, venting the creature into open space. I know this sounds ridiculous and it's a desperate move, but desperation is all that's left. And Killpack actually approves it, because at least it's action instead of waiting to be harvested. Ajay gets the suit mostly on. The entity closes in, and he stares it down as he follows through anyway, completing the plan at the cost of his life. It's like getting pulled out into the void without a helmet, a sacrifice that buys the ship a moment but doesn't restore hope, because Paimon isn't some loose animal you can eject. Paimon is the rule set of the place you've entered. Killpack witnesses Ajay's death and doesn't even have time to mourn before Paimon shows up to him like a final appointment, telling him the crew is dead and that the captain is next. And by the end of issue 3, the story has essentially narrowed from crew survival to captain's reckoning. Now, I won't lie to you, I did not really like this bit. I mean, the whole plan to split the ship in two and escaping in one part was rather smart and deserved to be explored in more detail. Nevertheless, the artwork here is particularly stunning when Paimon takes down the crew members in the most bloody and brutal ways that you have ever seen in comic books. The demon's interaction with the captain is also extremely eerie, as Paimon jokes about the plan of locking him out with a simple door. Issue number 4 takes that reckoning deeply personal by showing the memory that forged Kilpack, a childhood piano lesson, a single mistake, and his father's ruler cracking down on his hands with one command. Again, training him to believe that control comes from repetition, that mistakes deserve pain, that order must be enforced at any cost, and Paimon sees that formative wound and uses it like a key. At this point, the ship's horror becomes less about jump scares and more about humiliation and spiritual desecration. Paimon turns Kilpack's faith into something small, makes his god feel distant, makes his moral certainty feel useless, and forces him to witness the crew's degradation. The entire plan of Paimon is designed to play with his prey like a twisted game. The captain has the responsibility of all the lives on board, and when he is totally powerless to do anything about saving them, Paimon breaks him down by parading the dead crew members in front of him. The mutilated walking corpses cry out for help to the captain as they tear themselves apart, and it is a ghastly sight as the page turns red with blood and flesh. The crew brought to him are stripped down, compelled into acts of self-harm and cruelty, as if the ship has become an altar and the suffering is the ritual. And it's not just Paimon doing this alone. The comic introduces Paimon's servant as something nightmarishly symbolic, a demonic wheel that grows as it absorbs people, adding bodies into a writhing mass, like a literal machine made of victims that rolls forward by consuming more of them, turning the crew into components. This issue is also where the comic leans into explaining the film's infamous bloody orgy backstory in its own way, presenting the catastrophe not as a vague off-screen rumor, but as the logical endpoint of Paimon's agenda: reduce humans to raw impulses. I think one of the masterstrokes of Paimon is when the Demon King uses the bruised childhood of the captain against him along with his sexuality. There is a scene from his past that suggests that the captain had a male romantic partner when he was young, and Paimon ridicules him about this, knowing fully well that such practices are forbidden for those who are extremely religious. Kilpack is pinned to his command chair in the most perverse inversion of leadership. He can't lead, can't rescue, can't even look away forever. So he does the only thing that still feels like captaining in a universe that has stopped listening. He manages to send out a warning transmission into the darkness, a message that basically says, if anyone can hear this, it may already be too late, ending with the iconic Latin phrase, Libera te tutamet ex infernis. Save yourself from hell. The same writing that will later be recovered in the film's timeline. And when Kilpack's fate is sealed, the story's tone here isn't, maybe he'll escape. It's, this is how the ship becomes what it becomes. And the captain's suffering is portrayed as one more ingredient in the Event Horizon's transformation from vessel to predator. By issue 5, the comic shifts gears in a way that almost feels like a deep breath right before drowning. It centers on the last two survivors, Quan and Song, and it opens with a striking visual idea: cells dividing in the womb, tying directly into Quan's identity as a twin. And then it flashes to 4 hours before the jump, showing Quan and Song talking like normal people on the edge of an impossible mission, each carrying dark truths they've tried to keep packed away. Song has had enough of the abuse, and she has killed her husband Ben, and she guesses that the police must have found the body by now. She doesn't regret her actions, but she wants to prove how strong she really is, and she also has nothing worth returning for. The present, though, is pure aftermath. The ship is a slaughterhouse gallery of what happened in the earlier issues. The captain is still there, even though he's bloodied and helpless. But he makes one thing clear for his surviving crew members: the demon cannot be allowed to return to Earth. Thus, they must destroy the gravity drive and the Event Horizon. So Quan and Song aren't just trying to survive, they're trying to end the nightmare in the only way that matters: destroy the gravity drive. Because if the drive is the doorway, then killing the doorway is the closest thing to winning. And here is where the story gets interactive, in the sense that every choice feels like a fork with knives on both paths. Do they move together or split up? Do they conserve oxygen or sprint? The drive room is both a destination and a trap, because Paimon is still in control of the environment, and the ship's horrors are no longer purely psychological. Some of what attacks them is bluntly physical, like the realm has decided subtlety isn't required anymore. Song's personal nightmare becomes violently literal. Her abusive husband manifests not as one symbolic apparition, but as multiple copies, and she fights them off with desperate brutality, stacking bodies with the exhausted logic of someone who knows that mercy won't be returned. Kwan's trauma, her twin, her grief, and her sense of incompleteness becomes the axis for the finale's weirdest curveball. The comic introduces a mysterious angelic presence, something that feels like light intruding into the red-black hellscape, and whatever it is, it disrupts the expected rhythm of the story, offering Kwan a moment that reads less like torture and more like intervention. That shift leads to an ending that I find rather unexpected and almost jarring compared to the relentless horror before it. But thematically, it still locks into what the series has been doing. In the climactic struggle around the drive, the aim is clear even if every detail is a blur of panic and blood. If Paimon can be hurt, it's by breaking the machine that lets Paimon reach through. If the ship can be stopped, it's by ruining the heart that makes it travel. But the nightmare doesn't end cleanly with a heroic and then they blew it up. Instead, the story pivots into an epilogue that snaps the comic into the film's established lore in a very direct way. Paimon, having effectively won, reassembles the event horizon as if putting a model kit back together, and the scattered remains are arranged into place, as though hell isn't just killing people, it's staging a scene for whoever comes next. The final issue is emotionally rich, as we see Kwan's whole backstory and how she had a fight with her sister over a man she didn't even love. Then her sister got really sick, but Kwan was so busy with work that she barely had time to look after her. I guess finally it's all catching up with them all. The guilt of all their work and life before is coming together with a twisted fate. Paimon comes down on them with a chilling final act. Your God can't help you now, but...
MG 새마을금고와 다 함께 MG 새마을금고.
God or not, something does help Kwan to fight back. It seems like the angelic spirit of her deceased sister, and the distraction buys her enough time to trigger an explosion. It serves as a deterrent for Paimon for a while, even though his evil will find a way to humanity once again in the movie, as we all know. Finally, the narrative circles back to Dr. Weir in a way that makes the whole miniseries feel like a trap closing. Weir's visions of Claire return, calling him onward, inviting him to come find her, implying that the corruption didn't begin after the event horizon vanished. It may have been leaning into Weir long before the jump, using grief as the first crack in the foundation. I really like the ending, and how the ship is reset and positioned to become the haunted predator that the film's rescue mission will later find. The best part is that it means the real victory isn't survival. It's the fact that anyone on Earth even gets a warning at all. And that tells you everything you need to know about how terrifying the situation really is. Well, it's a good thing that you know what happens after all, isn't it? The horrors of the event horizon come back to haunt humanity one more time through the rescue team that comes face to face with the aftermath of this massacre. It has been revealed that a sequel series titled Event Horizon Inferno will be released in April 2026, and this will see a story 200 years after the events of the original film. Personally, I would have a tough time picking between the comic book and the OG film, and maybe I lean toward the latter. Also, the fact that the comic book gives a physical form to the terror that leaves a bloody trail takes away a lot of the mystery element. But make no mistake when I say that the comic series is memorable and a fun read, especially if you have a stomach for all the gore and bloodshed that vividly comes out through the artwork. As of now, I'm all geared up for Event Horizon Inferno, and my expectations are pretty high from this one. Let us know in the comments below what you think of this comic series, and also share your thoughts on the nature of this cosmic horror and what follows into the next movie. What do you think will be the basic narrative of Event Horizon Inferno?